Yo, am I ready to go live? You goddamn right I'm ready to go live, Shawty. You goddamn right I'm ready. Let's get this thing popping. Let's get this thing popping. I know I had this stream set for 8 o'clock, but I see some of the big dogs was running their channel late night, so I just want to try to get it in and try to um do mine a little early and try to keep it between 1 hour, 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours, so the message is not saturated. Welcome you to the. I want to welcome everybody to the Simp Police Academy channel, also known as the Simp Police Association, the SPA. Shit, I might even get some shirts made. But I need to turn that down. Okay. Yeah, let me turn that down. So, what's the topic of the day, y'all? What is the topic of the day? Nobody is not in here yet. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can check it out on the playback, shouting. Anybody come in, make sure you like, subscribe, please, because we're gonna have a good conversation tonight. This is gonna be simple, supersize simping versus keeping it a buck. I should have said keep it a buck. Keeping it a buck. I would I will add the word it in there later on. So, like I say, I'm learning on the job. It's learning on the job type deal. So it's all good. But what do I mean by keeping it a buck? What do I mean? What do it mean to supersize self? Now, we all know that a lot of time in our community, we do this thing to where we just like to tell people what they want to hear. You get what I'm saying? It can be 100,000 things that's wrong. You get what I'm saying? But we'll sit up and say just anything to disregard the 100 things of wrong or wrongdoing of fucked up situations. This is what we do. Now, let's go with the simping part. In our community, we all know that just like at the bottom of this picture, the man should be leading. You get what I'm saying? But a man can only lead. Hold on, let me change this. I'm gonna keeping the buck, keeping it. I'm just gonna change that while I work, man. I'm learning as I go, y'all. I'm learning as I go. I do it like that. Did it change? An error, wait a minute, check. Okay, you can't do it while it. Okay, you can't do it while it. I have to do wait till it's over. So if you're simping in a situation to where you have no control over what the other person is doing, then by that logic, you should let it go, because anybody can use your words against you. That's the same thing that what the police do. They do it all the time. They get you comfortable. They buy y'all suck ass niggas a salad and some goddamn Newport short in the box, maybe a 2-piece from Kentucky Fried Chicken, because even the police ain't finna pull up at churches. You know what I'm saying? If they really want to get some information out your ass, they'll pull up at Popeyes. You know what I'm saying? If they really want to get information out y'all suck ass niggas, that's what they'll do. But what they'll do is that they'll let you talk. You get what I'm saying? And black people, we have this kind of, I want to say it's like bravado, but it's almost to the point to that we talk to incriminate ourselves, and we call that keeping it real. Now, this is the thing about when I used to watch the Dave Chappelle show. Shout out to Dave Chappelle. Funny motherfucker. He had this skit on there called, when keeping it real goes wrong. And most of the time in those skits and just in life, you always see black people doing this stupid shit. Because we mix keeping it real. We get it mixed up with keeping it real and situation awareness. I have to agree with Brandon on that. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. I know I started early. I should have waited until people came in, but I'm already cooking, y'all. So, say what's up to the chats. Whatever you want to say. Say fuck you in the chat if you want to. Just let me know you up in this bit. But as black people, we got this weird ass thing to where we think we keeping it real to the point of our own demise. We keep it real in the wrong situations, in the wrong places. We'll be in the airport. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it real. And that shit can end up making you getting kicked off the plane. You can keep it real at the courthouse. And that shit you can end up goddamn getting more charges. The judge about to drop charges on your motherfucking ass, but your ass want to keep it real. I seen it too many times to where, black people act like they got some fire up under their ass where they just cannot shut up until they leave the presence of white people. I do not understand that shit at all. Maybe somebody can go in the chat and tell me why we do that shit. We'll be out here in public with all these cameras around. All these cameras around. Niggas out here doing donuts in the middle of the street. Don't get me wrong. I did a few donuts in my day. You get what I'm saying? But, I'm not going to do that where the cameras are. And see, we got this weird ass thing to that. If we get away that day, we think like we won something. Then all of a sudden, when the police come knocking on your door and they got a tow truck out there, now you want to start crying to Jesus. Now you want to start crying to the Sky Daddy. It's a bunch of dumb nigga fuck shit. So that's the dude part of keeping it real. Now let's move on to the bitches. The wig weed wearing wild hyenas. The uppity twerk monkeys. The husky booger wolf bitches. These females will be so spiteful against not only black men, but against each other, that these hoes would be fighting at McDonald's or have a full fucking battle royal up at McDonald's. Going through the drive-thru, fighting people. I was talking about all them cameras at the drive-thru. Now, I don't know about y'all, but it seems to me, every time I see a video of somebody fighting in a drive-thru, it's some bitches. Salute my brother, Jay Everything. Appreciate you for coming in here, bro. Now, you know, y'all let me know. Any time that y'all feel like I'm reaching, let me know I'm motherfucking reaching. Be like, damn, Hustle Smart. You know what? You ain't right. I don't want to hear that faggot ass fuck shit talking about, damn, bro, you on the women too hard. And I don't want to hear that shit. It's either I'm right or I'm wrong. Because niggas have no problem niggas talking shit about niggas. I mean, just because y'all get these whole $40 to fuck, don't mean shit. That simping shit is the problem in the black community because black men, we're so fucking stupid. And I don't separate myself because I'm in the community. There's so many dumb niggas out here that I think that for some weird ass reason that y'all see y'all mother in these bitches. Y'all see y'all mother in these bitches? Like, how do you see your mother in a bitch that you trying to stick your dick in her mouth? That shit sounds weird every time I hear niggas say that shit. You sitting up there trying to bang this shit from the back and lick her ass, and you talking about she remind you of your mama. Michael, oh, let me tell you something, man. You're gonna have to apologize to me, bro. I don't have no problem with you. It's just the point that you came on the show and you said that I validated or I agree with the police calling goddamn. I agree with the police calling New York City the zoo. That's the problem I have with you, bro. You get what I'm saying? Now we went back and we looked at that video, and there's nowhere in the world that I said that I agree with what they said. That's the problem I have with you, Michael. But I appreciate you here. But I'm gonna keep it real, just like I keep it real with everybody else. Shout out to you, Mr. Hannibal. And that's for real. See, this is the thing that we do as black men. We rely on each other. You get what I'm saying? Based on nothing. And I don't play that shit with nobody. Now, back to what I was saying. But I appreciate you coming through, bro. Matter of fact, if you want to goddamn, if you if you want to hit the motherfucking cash out, nigga, drop something in there for telling the motherfucking lie on me. Or pushing a false narrative. That's what you can do. Because the thing about it is, just because I dislike what somebody says, I would never sit up here and try to paint what they say. Let me read your comment. Thing is, though, young or old, when we fight in public as Black people culture to ask, are where are your parents? So unfortunately, the parents have failed the child when they mess up in public. I agree with that. But you still gonna have to bring your ass on my show, the link in, and you gonna have to apologize to me, bro. You're gonna have to apologize to me for saying something about me that I didn't say, saying something I said that I didn't say, Michael O. I agree with your statement. See, that's the difference between me and most niggas. But you sat up on a show and lied on me, bruh. You get what I'm saying? Now, half of what you said was true. Yes, I said that I was talking to somebody and they said that they called the area in Brooklyn, Bronx, the zoo. But the part where you lied about, when you said that I said that I agree with them. That's the part. And then on top of that, you jumped on and kept saying, you with your little funny ass Nigerian accent. You get what I'm saying? See what you got to say. I never lied on you. You just took it too personal. No. You did lie on me. This is your exact words. You said that I said that I agreed with the police officer calling the Bronx, the zoo. That's what you said. That is a lie. So this is your chance, Michael O. Because I'm a benevolent, I'm a I'm a benevolent God. I'm a I'm a benevolent nigga, shawty. You get what I'm saying? So let's get it straight right now. Did I agree with what the police officer said, or did I just repeat what the police officer said, Michael O? This is your one time to clear it up, dog. Right here on my channel. And my channel is a small channel. You did that shit on a bigger channel. I'll be waiting for your response as soon as you put it up. No, this is what This is what this is what it is. This is how Black people deflect, y'all. This is all over the country. It ain't got nothing to do with American Black people. This ain't got nothing to do with African Black people, South African. They all do the same thing. I'm asking a direct question, and look at this. Look at this nigga. What do you want me to do? Call me a funny booty scratcher? No. Hell no. No. I just want you to be a man of your words, bruh. Don't do the Nigerian Igbo shuffle. Don't do the Nigerian Igbo shuffle, man. So look, so I say again, Michael O, because you can look, y'all look how much he responded, and I'm just asking a simple question. When I said on Brandon's show, because I can go back and watch the video, we already went back and watched the video, but I'm gonna give you a chance. I'm gonna give you a chance to make it right. Until you address this, dog, we can't be cool, bro. I don't know. Igbo thing, I didn't know that for a fact. I'm just talking shit about the Igbo thing. But so if you say you're a man of your words, so I'm saying that I didn't agree with what the police officer said. All I did was repeat what he said. Now, you said that I agreed with what the police officer said. So which one is it? Oh, okay, now this is the thing, black people, and I'm glad you did this, bro. So we can all use this as a learning lesson, and this is what the Self Police Academy is all about. And anybody that want to jump on the platform, you can, man. I ain't gonna bite your head off. I'm a cool ass dude, man. Even if you got opposing views, I'm still a cool dude. Let me read this shit out loud, y'all. Because y'all might be watching porn or something and watching the show. I don't know. Y'all niggas weird as fuck. This is what y'all do. He said, okay, you did not agree with the guy, but you did not challenge him or her, though. I agree with you. Because I was standing in the DOT with about 30 or 40 officers with guns, bulletproof vests, tactical gear, and I'm standing there in flip-flops and shorts. Ain't nothing to push back on. He said what he said, that was it. So, if that was your point, then that's exactly what you said today is what you should have said then. But I'll digress. I'll let it go because you said that I didn't say it, and I'll move on from that. Now, we got the StreamYard in this bitch, man. Like I say, any of y'all that want to come on the show, y'all welcome to come. So we had some donations the last time, and hopefully I ain't screaming y'all because I'm happy today. I'm actually happy. I'm a happy nigga every day, to tell you the truth. We had some donations came in. So as y'all see, I put all the donations that I got into the StreamYard. So therefore the StreamYard, you have to pay for the package in the StreamYard. The little duck, the little punk ass duck with the earphones is gone. So no, see now he gonna Michael again. He come with that fuck shit. That what I said. No, it's not. That's why I kept interrupting you. There we go. Let's get Michael O on this bitch. First of all, welcome to the show, my brother. Like your igusu soup, spicy or extra spicy?
Actually, like a goosey soup is one of my favorites.
I like it too, man. I like it too. So I want to goddamn welcome Michael O from welcome Michael. He's one of the moderators, just like I am on Pan African Strikes Back. He's always supporting the black community. He just goddamn said some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? That I said. Now, let me set the scene, y'all, because I don't want to try to press the issue like he's a bad guy. So what I'm saying is, what I said was some fuck shit, because I was repeating what a race soldier said, aka a police officer. In my case, it was a federal police officer. You get what I'm saying? So I just repeated what he said. Now,
Yeah.
what Michael O came on there and did, since he has a problem with how I refer to these pesky hyena, wig wearing hyena, thick feet, thighs scrubbing, goddamn crust on the back of their ankles, wearing flip-flops, stinking ass, weave ass bitches.
Stop, man. It's enough.
He don't
the
like
women breaks, man.
He think that I should get these. He thinks I could get these sagging ass titty bitches a break. But I appreciate you on the show, my brother. Welcome to the Self Police Academy, man. Go ahead and introduce yourself, Mr. Michael. Tell them where you're from and tell them where you're at right now, my brother.
What does that have to do with anything?
No, I'm just saying. That's how everybody do on the show. Everybody say where they from and where they at.
Yeah, my English name is Michael, and I currently live in Canada, but I'm actually from Nigeria, and I'm planning my exit plan back home because this place is a fucked up place, and you know it. This place is
now, what
really
part of
messed up.
Nigeria?
The Edo State is in the south. It's
Okay.
between the major ethnic groups, the Igbos and the Yoruba. It's just smack in the middle.
Yeah, man. I've been reading up and researching on that, man. It's some
Hmm.
sad shit, man.
What do you mean?
I mean, what I'm saying is everybody has their tribe. Well, basically, I'm talking about the tribalism. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
The tribalism was so fucked up because if you're if you got two power tribes, you get what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
almost it's almost like you it's almost like the Bloods and the Crips in the United States. You get what
Uh,
I'm saying? Not. Hold on. Not far as the gangs, not far as doing dumb shit because we know what y'all do. So what I'm saying is, I'm just saying to the point that you got these two tribes that can't
yeah.
come together to produce a greater fruit. Because think about it, if you're growing fruit on one tribe, and I'm
Hmm.
growing a different type of fruit on this tribe, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So you
Yeah.
get what I'm saying? The common sense is, you know what? Instead of you building it on your side and I build it on my side, let's build a goddamn gigantic building. Then you can build it on. You can be on the first floor. I can be on the second floor. But at the end of the day, we own the building.
Yeah. The thing is, yeah, I agree with you for the most part, but the problem with Nigeria as a concept is that you're looking at tribes that used to be big kingdoms, okay, and they used to live in harmony with each other, respecting each other's ethnicity, traditions, and all. But now they've been forced to live together. And one thing you must note, as far as global Black people are concerned, and this happens in the US, in the Caribbean, in South America, is that we we tend to do well or much better when we take a step back into our ethnicity, into our tribes. We do better as a group. I'll give you an example. The Benin Kingdom, where I was born and where I grew up. I'm not actually from that city, but that's where I was born and I grew up in. So it's practically me. Okay, that kingdom was a very great kingdom. It was so great that it expanded all the way to Ghana, and that's why the country Benin, okay, is called Benin. Although the Yorubas will disagree and say, "Oh, we had a much bigger kingdom," but some history has it that the Yorubas were actually part of the Benin's at one point in time. Okay, or the Obas, or who they call rulers now, were actually, I mean, the Benin's had their some of their kids, or the Obas, the prince, had went to the Yoruba kingdom and started ruling there. And so they have this historically they have this unique connection. However, the Yorubas of today who don't know their history will always claim that even the Benis are the Igbos. That's, if you're not Yoruba, you're Igbo, which is not true.
Right.
And I understand where you're coming from in terms of the how messed up it could be, because I'm not going to lie to you, even in Edo State, right, where I'm from, practically there's a saying that if you travel like 10 kilometers, you find people speaking almost a totally different language from the others. That's sorry. And that's why I said during Nakmizi's live that Nigeria is practically the breeding ground, is the factory for making black people. Okay. If you ever believe in the Bible and the curse of the Tower of Babel, I'm sure it happened right smack around the southern part of Nigeria, because man, the amount of tribes they have there that speak different languages are extremely enormous. So that being said, how did they survive all this long without getting on at each other's throat? It was because they had an understanding, they had their uniqueness, and they respected each other's uniqueness. Okay, there are lots of intertribal marriages that has happened. So looking at it from the outside of what the media promotes out there, you think that place is total chaos. It's not. Like I'll give you my dad's hometown and my mom's hometown. They are like 20 minutes apart, but the languages are extremely different. I kid you not. That is not even similar.
Mm.
No, none. That's there's nothing. But my dad got married to my mom, and they went to Benin, which is a totally different tribe, and we grew up there. Okay, we were all born there. We grew up there. So there's that unity, and that's why when I was at Nagmisi's live, I was asking him define tension when it comes to ethnicity or tribalism. Because if you go to Nigeria right now, if you go to Lagos, for example, it's a melting pot of all the different tribes, and they're doing well. If you go to Kano, it's the same thing. Okay, everybody knows Lagos and the hustle and bustle of Lagos, but there are lots. You have at least 36 states in Nigeria alone. So, as far as fighting each other, dealing with each other, man, it's it's overblown by the media, and that's why I agreed with Michael in some of the things. The other Michael Lawale,
Right,
I
right,
think,
right. Now
in
hold
some
on
of
for a
the
second.
other.
Hold on for a second. Now I agree with
Yeah.
you. See, I didn't say
Mm-hmm.
that they're fighting each other. See, that's why I was saying I compared it to
No,
the
I
blood.
understand, but most
I
people,
pat.
most
Okay.
people will think, okay, because we have. Sorry to cut you short, but most people will think because that's the general consensus is that, oh, we all speak different languages and we're at each other's throat, and that's the reason why we hate each other. No, it's not so. It's not so. It's the system that the British created, okay, that turned us against each other. All this anarchy that you hear nowadays about tribal uprising happened within the last 40 years. And you know what they've done even to the Black American community in the last 40 years. And
Now,
they
hold on for a second.
want
Hold on.
they
Don't skip over that point. Don't skip over that point right there.
no
Let's
what? Yeah.
stop right there for a second. Let's stop at that point right there, and then you
Yes.
continue. Now I
Mm-hmm.
understand what you're saying that what the British came in there and taught you. I understand that. It's the same
Yeah.
thing with the white people, how they did us here in America, right? But
Yes.
it's still black people, even though that's how we was trained, that
Mm-hmm.
how we was brainwashed.
Yes.
I still wake up and make a conscious decision. But I
Mm-hmm.
know all the history. I know what
Mm-hmm.
they trying to do. And most
Yes.
black people in America, the same way black people in Africa,
In
they know
Africa,
what
yeah.
the British people did. They know what the Belgians did. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to make a conscious decision to wake up and say, I'm going to operate in a different way, no matter what type of shit that you grew up in, no matter what type of way that they promoted, unless they standing over me like it was in slavery days. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
With a
Yeah.
gun and a whip.
Mm-hmm.
If you ain't standing over me with a gun and a whip, I have enough common sense in my goddamn brain, bro, to wake
Mm-hmm.
up and say, you know what, I'm not gonna follow those colonialism ways no more. I'm not gonna follow
Yeah.
the British ways no more. You know, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
take the stuff that they did and I'm gonna capitalize on and use it to help my own people. But I'm not gonna use the same ways that they use to separate us and to turn against each other. I'm not gonna use the Belgium way how they suppressed us and turned us against each
Mm-hmm.
other. So
Yeah.
everything that we do now, we welcomely do that shit, man.
That's the problem. I totally agree with you because this is the thing. Uh, like that Mike said the other day, they purposely, after they amalgamated us, okay, everything about the British Empire was made positive, like they usually do, right?
Right.
And then they started miseducating us, extreme miseducation. I mean, it was passed on from grandfathers to great grandfathers to fathers from to I mean, it's all messed up now. In this information age, this is where the great reset is starting from. 10 years ago, 20 years ago, most people would not even be interested in learning about African history. Most of us don't even, you'll be surprised. You think, oh, because we know our own tribes, that we know our history. Most people in Africa, most people in Nigeria don't even know about their history because they've slowly and surely, with the so-called stupid educational system that we have, started wiping everything down, wiping it out. It's so much so that just like in the US and in UK, even in South America, the average black person still thinks the epitome of professionalism, of civilization, of being cordial to one another is being like a white person or acting like one of them or even marrying them, which pisses me off to my bone, you know. But things are changing, and we can't we need to step up our game, because even the white man knows that the writing is on the wall. Because once we realize what's going on as a collective, even if it's just a small minority of us, like the 15% you talk about, okay, they are done and they know it, because America has no resources, let's be frank. And even America is better than most of Europe. Europe is a dead man's zone. There's nothing. There's nothing there. It's colonialism for them or nothing. And the funny thing is that, because I always think, why can't they just walk? Why can't they just want to get into trades like normal human beings do? But they are not. These guys are not normal human beings. People that will come into Africa, bundle people, put them at the bottom of slave ships, and they're like, okay, whichever one survives, survives. And at the end of the day, when they get to wherever they get to, we're going to strip them of their humanity and degrade them for centuries. If it's a couple of days, I'll understand. But for centuries, man, you have to have, I mean, as a black person, I look at my people and I'm like, we can't do that to that race of people. There will be isolated incidents between tribes here and there, but to go all out, to do what these people did to us on a global scale for centuries, they are sick people, plain and simple. These people
I
are not
understand that
human.
they're sick people. I just don't understand that if they're so damn sick and we know what they did for all these years, why we ain't never tried to get no get back on them? Why do we still
Most people,
welcome? Why do we still welcome them with open arms? Why do we still see them as the saviors?
that's the problem. Most people don't know, because they came in and messed up our educational system. They came in and messed up our spirituality and turned it into religion. I can visibly remember when even Christianity, that used to be uh, preaching and saving lives, turned into what's it called? What's it called now? Prosperity gospel.
Yeah,
Okay. And there's this big argument, even amongst those of us that are in our 30s and 40s now, that it's weird that Nigerians or Africans, most Africans, are becoming more religious, not spiritual, and yet crime is increasing. Doesn't make any sense, does it?
I agree with that 100%. But see, the thing about it, as long as it is no, it's the white people that is presenting the religion. So
Yeah,
if you don't never if you never turn your hand against what they're given, if you
yeah,
don't if you keep accepting it, all you're gonna do is accept what they give you and feed it to your kids.
yeah. Also smart. I've had conversations with people that will agree with me 100%. Okay, people that call themselves Christians, they'll say, oh man, yeah, I agree with you, this was our religion, they twisted it, they turned it upside down. Guess what? A week later, w- their WhatsApp profile pic will change to that of a white Jesus. It's so stupid.
Black people, man, and like I say,
Black
we're
people are
doomed,
something else. Black
doomed.
people are something else, man. We don't live by what we say or do. Okay, we just act out of conditioning. We've been so brainwashed, man. It's terrible to see. Like, I was telling somebody yesterday, I'm like, I think most black people are just crazy. And unfortunately, I think it has rubbed off on me too. Because I just can't imagine knowing the truth, right? And then just doing the exact opposite. It doesn't make any sense to me. So I agree with you in what you're saying. We're coming to the knowledge, the age of, I mean, I hate saying this, but we got our independence in the 60s. Most of the guys that are in power now were the ones that were seriously brainwashed, that were in their late teens or early 20s back in the 60s. So they looked up to the white guys as this epitome of of being, of spirituality, of goodness. The same white guys that were raping their sisters, raping them even, raping the men, pillaging our communities and messing everything all up. I can cuss on this channel, right?
You know what? Let me tell you something, man.
Yeah.
If you forgive people that rape your kids, rape your forefathers, you get what I'm
Yes.
saying? Then that just
Hmm.
shows how weak you are as a person. You know what I'm saying? Like when I see the
Hmm.
white people that come to Africa,
Hmm.
it's not the white people that's getting the tribe ready. Those are
Hmm.
black people. Those are the elder that's getting the kids ready to do a dance.
That's true.
Those are
That's
the
true.
women that getting the women ready to start singing. The white
That is
people
the
just
truth.
show up.
That is the truth. But you know what? You know what I've discovered about black people? When something bad, disastrous, or evil happens to us, and this goes back to even before slavery and during slavery and the aftermath of slavery and colonialism, because they're all the same. I think being on ground in Africa, growing up there, I think what I've noticed is that the humiliation, the sadness, the grief that some people feel, they never want to talk about it. And so that knowledge is not passed on from one generation to the next. So somebody comes and rapes your sister. Maybe you kill the person. And then you see the same person's cousin coming again, and they have the same mindset. Instead of you to warn your friends or your brothers about these people, or even if you do, okay, but you don't emphasize on, man, these people are open threats, they are open enemy. Let's eliminate them, because to be frank, it's not in our nature to just go around killing people. We just like to give the people the benefit of the doubt, and that's our downfall as a race. Okay,
But why we
but
don't do that to each other though?
uh that's a
You
good
say, are
question.
you saying that white people make us not? You saying that white people don't make us not give each other the benefit of the doubt?
The no, no, that's not what
Exactly.
I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying here is that when it comes to the interactions between black people, for some reason, and this is not just in North America, this is also very, very prevalent in Africa. And I'm even talking about people within the same family, not even the tribes or the city or the state. No, I'm talking about within the same family. For some reason, black people see their brothers and sisters as their worst enemy, and they will sell them for anything whatsoever. I don't
That
know if
I
it's
agree with.
cost. I don't know if it's a cost that we're bearing, but something is wrong with our psyche. Like, like I was saying, I will have conversations all day with some people that call themselves Christians, and then they'll do some silly shit that will be like, "Oh my god!" And I know that if these guys have the opportunity, they'll sell me out without even blinking an eye, because they don't see me as a black person as their true friend. And they don't even see, most of them don't even see the white guy as their true friend. But for some reason, they just want to serve a subservient role underneath this white person, be it male or female. They never see a threat when it comes to other races of people. But once you're in close proximity to them, for some odd reason, they don't want you to do well. They don't want to work together with you. Although, like I said, those things are changing, because even in Nigeria now, lots of guys are setting up
Your
and they're
phone went
working
mute.
hand in hand.
Say that again. Your phone went out for a second.
Okay, I said I said those
You
things are
said even
changing.
in Nigeria. All I heard was
Yeah,
even in Nigeria.
yeah, those things are changing because even in Nigeria, I said guys are setting up investment groups and they are working hand in hand. You know, they're becoming angel investors to build up the country. They don't know. Sometimes they're not looking at it on a global scale. They're just looking at the fact that the government, for example, has banned importation of lots of agricultural produce, so people don't import as much as before. So now everybody's going into farming because that's how we became before petroleum. That's how we were powerful back in the day. It's from farming.
Let me ask you a
Okay.
question though, man.
Yeah.
If
Mhm.
Nigeria being the superpower that it is, and it is a superpower,
Kind of, yeah, because of
it's a
yeah,
well, well, it's a financial superpower.
yeah.
It's not a it's not a technological
It's still
superpower.
in Africa is technologically, yeah, they're in charge. They are good as well. And I'm not talking about the fraudulent ones. I'm talking about real technology. They
Yeah, but see,
handle business.
but see, the problem is that if you can't, if you don't have a system that's can coexist with the system with the next state next to you, then you just bubble off in your own thing. See, it's nothing different between Nigeria and Mali. You get what I'm saying? It's just like
Mhm.
Georgia. It's just like Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
I can do a transaction in Alabama, and
Yeah.
it would just take out what my bank account would be in Georgia. It would be
Yeah.
no different. It wouldn't be no different thing. See,
Mhm.
in Africa, even though it's all those black people, everything stops at the border.
No, not really.
Well, what I'm
Not
saying is
really.
they just passed a law or trying to do the trade law that
Yeah.
they can even trade with each other. Yeah, what I'm saying is that if you just start making a law that you can trade with each other this year,
Hmm.
and every time you leave the border, you need like a passport or you got to go through immigration. That makes no
Hmm.
sense. That would be the
Yeah.
same way if I'm in Georgia and I want to go to Florida, but it's somebody waiting at the Florida
Yeah.
border where I got to
Hmm.
cross and talk to somebody or pay somebody or have my goods checked. That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. And but you must realize okay, most African countries got their independence in the 60s or pseudo independence. Okay. There's new colonialism happening right now, but put that aside. Okay. In the 60s slash 70s, the European idiots were still there trying to cause chaos and anarchy. And that's why we experienced our civil war. So it took us like 20 years to recover from that. And even with that, there's been this distrust amongst the major groups. Okay, but they still work hand in hand to make things work. It's still volatile now because the Europeans are still coming in there doing their thing, sponsoring certain ethnicities to go after other ethnicities. It's a big problem. We've not really recovered from it. That being said, even during that time frame, the Economic Community of West African States was formed, where if you have a Nigerian passport now, you can travel all the way from Nigeria all the way to Gambia, Guinea-Bissau, places like that. But with this African Free Trade Agreement, like you mentioned, eventually the goal is to bring down those borders. Time will come. It's going to take time because the Europeans don't want it to happen. Okay. And they're still deep into the trenches of Africa, trying to cause anarchy, trying to not make things work for us. But the good thing is that we see through that and we're slowly but surely trying to walk around it. There's no excuses for things that happen, okay, because we're supposed to be in charge, but we still have all these numbskulls that have forced themselves into power that still succumb to the wills of the European powers. Okay. But the in 50 years' time might not be our time, during our time, unfortunately, in 50 years' time, if we start to change our educational system and switch away from religion and become more spiritual, which I think that's religion aspect that is one of our biggest problems. Okay, but because even the northern Muslims don't consider the southern Muslims as true Muslims, okay, which doesn't make any sense. But the funny thing is that the northern Muslims, if they go to Saudi Arabia now, the Saudi Arabian Arabs will not see them as true Muslims. So there's this hierarchy of discrimination that just goes from one generation to the next. But that being said, things are going down slowly. The borders are slowly dropping. It's going to take a while because everybody still wants to ensure that the security is paramount when it comes to their individual nations. But once we get that in check, and all these little groups like the Boko Harams, the Fulani headsmen, they've been checked as well because they can't be checked. It's just that the people who are benefiting from it now don't see any reason for it to be checked. So they are just causing too much troubles here and there. But if things are in order in Nigeria, which I don't think the Europeans want to happen, then the whole of Africa will be one big global village where
See,
we can trade.
that's what I'm saying. I don't. That's what I don't understand with what you're saying. That it would take 50 years. See, the one thing I give America, the United States, credit for, they
Mm-hmm.
motherfucking lead by example. You get what I'm saying? If they sit
What
up
do you
there and
mean?
say, you know what, we finna make some shit happen, and this is what it is. Even with Donald Trump when he was in office, you get what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? When he started talking about America first, there was a
Mm-hmm.
whole lot of white people that was on this side. You get what I'm saying? We like,
Yeah,
hell yeah, fuck these other countries. American first. But yeah, but it's to me, it seems like Nigeria is just a superpower within itself. It's not leading the
no, no, no.
others, it's not leading anything.
No,
So
they're
I,
leading. They're leading. Okay, in terms of finance that you were talking about, if you have funds here, you know that Nigeria leads in terms of setting up and owning the banks all over most of Africa right now. Most of the banks that you find all over West Africa and most of Africa are owned and operated by Nigerians.
yeah,
So if
they
you
have their
own,
tentacles. I get that, but still, hold on
yeah,
for you move past that. Let's stay with the banks for a second. Let's move with the bank. But
okay,
even though you would go to a bank that's a Nigerian bank, if it's in another country, you still would have to open up another bank account.
yeah. I don't
That
know
see
about the banking system.
that doesn't make no sense. See, that was the conversation I had with Dynas. You get what I'm saying?
Okay,
Because he have a the bank that he banks with in Nigeria.
they won't
He
allow
went
him to
to
open funds
Yeah, they wouldn't like he had to open up another bank account in another country.
in
Now
another
he
country.
still could use the ATM card. That
Okay,
so say for instance this, if he used his ATM card from the Nigerian bank that he opened up
okay.
in Nigeria, right?
Mm-hmm.
In another country, he still would get charged. He still
Yeah,
had to go in there if he used the card. But if he tried to go in there and take out money, he could not do that. He had to open up. He told me that he had to open up another bank account with the same bank in Sierra Leone.
yeah. No, the thing is, we'll get there one day in terms of being able to do transactions. But like you said, one of the biggest problems that the banks will face is that when it comes to certain countries, even though they have this economic community of West African states, which Dynas is most likely, is that's where he's focused on right now. So each country has their own different rules and regulations. Okay, so sometimes it might not be easy for you to move more funds from the Nigerian bank in Nigeria to the Sierra Leonean bank in Sierra Leone. However, remember there was a time 2 years ago where the Nigeria led this revolution for them to form a common currency. If that had happened without the interference from France, then I'm sure that this particular problem won't be an issue because now you have to transfer funds. How do you do it? Unless you have a US domiciliary account in Nigeria and you have one in another one in Sierra Leone with the same bank. That's how you can transfer funds. The Nigerian naira is different from what that's not what the Sierra Leoneans use. That's not what the Ghanaians use. They
Yeah,
are all
of
different
course.
currencies. So by the time you look into things like that, unless it comes to a point where they have that single currency, then the banks, since they are already established in each country, can easily transfer funds from one place to the other. But the French country is sold out, okay, and bought into the crap that the Kool-Aid that France was giving them, and that practically put everything on hold. Okay.
You know what?
So,
It seems like it's a whole bunch of that. But what I'm saying is this: I can
mhm,
understand in the United States to where we're outnumbered by white people. You get what I'm
yeah,
saying? And we still try to find a way to do what we got to do, but we're outnumbered. So how in the hell is Nigerian 200 million black people, but you still how do you be 200 million black people but following a white person's legacy? You following their aura, their persona. You get what I'm saying? They ain't even there. It's
mm,
you there. It's black people there. So it's the equivalent of a black person, a whole bunch of black people in the room, but ain't no white people in the room, but black people talking about white people. They're giving
um,
praises and credit to white people. It makes no sense. See, in America, we have to go
being
to we have to go to white people to the white banks. But in
hustle smart.
Nigeria, you're going to the black banks.
No, that's what I'm saying. The banks are independent of foreign interference. Okay, the banks in Nigeria, for example, are some of the strongest in Africa, and that's what makes it a superpower. But that being said, the problem with black people globally is that we have a unique problem. Okay, that is tied to our enslavement and colonization, because I see them as practically the same. Okay, yes, you guys were physically. I mean, both parties were physically harmed. You guys, some of you guys were practically part of us, and we fun sad part is that we've always had this coon problem. We've always had sellouts. There are sellouts in America, there are sellouts in Nigeria, there are sellouts everywhere, and for some sick reason, and this was done by on purpose, those sellouts were the ones that were mostly put in place from the get-go when the British, the French were leaving. Okay, and some of those that didn't want to sell out, they came back and wiped them out using our own people. I mean, take a look at Burkina Faso, for crying out loud. You were mentioning Burkina Faso the other day. They're trying to go after that idiot that sold his practically his brother out. Okay, they're going to start trying him for killing uh, Thomas Sankara, right?
Yeah, but that's after 50 years of damage.
I know.
I don't give a fuck if y'all find him guilty. They let him stay
I
in
know.
power the
It,
same way with
they,
the guy from
it,
Congo. If you let him stay
yes,
in power for 30, 40 years, then
that
want
is
to try him, what type of shit is that?
it's nothing. It's zero. Okay, and but the problem, I mean, the thing is, until we solve our sellout issues as global black people, we are not going to move forward as global black people.
Now,
Okay.
one thing before I move to this next point, I want to say
Okay.
this one thing and then I'm gonna move to another point. Now, one
Okay.
thing I'll give black people credit for in the United States that white people taught us. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like they beat us. They taught us
Mm-hmm.
to you don't if somebody takes something from you and to get you
Yeah.
free, you go and take it back. Now, see, a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people, black people around the world, they think that black people are aggressive, and we are aggressive because we ain't gonna let you get away with $20. You take $5 out my car, I might follow your ass home and goddamn kick in your door and
Mm-hmm.
kidnap your wife and tie her ass up, and now I want $50. You get what I'm saying? So they teach us,
Yeah.
they taught us to go after what you want. See, now this is the thing. Say for instance, if it was 200 million black people here in the United States,
Mm-hmm.
and we was brought up under the oppressive, bully, American government. It ain't no way in the world that if British came over and kidnapped us, we would sit up here and be like, you know what, man? Let's get the squad together. Let's group up. We finna go get our people. It is no way we'd have let that shit slip. Soon as we would have got our funds and power together, we'd have went and got our people. Even if we would have got but some of them back, we still would have went looking for their ass. You get what I'm saying?
That's
See,
it.
the problem with a lot of black people, with African people, that even we understand the resources wasn't there. We talking about the point that over all this time, the only thing that been offered to black people was a fucking year of return, where you want to show us where we was sold from, where we was kidnapped from, where we was tied up at. And then you want to sell that to us. The year of return to me is some fuck shit. It was some old. I promise you, the type of person that I am, DSGB from Atlanta, Georgia. If you take me and I wake up and you be like, "Hey, Hustle Smart, where we at? Man, we at the slave dungeon." You might be in a fight. Unless we go in there to get some gas or something, I don't want to see no damn dungeons. I don't want to see no shackles. That's nothing. We have everything in the United States to remind us what happened. The last thing we want to see is to show us where our forefather was housed like animals, housed like product.
I agree with you.
Chained up. That shit is dumb. We know the stories of the ship. So why the hell we got to know about the bunny? So let me go back now. Let's go back to what it's really talking about. So I want to get back to this. Now, you said that I could go back on Knock Me's show and listen to it. And see, that's the thing. We already did that, my brother. See,
okay.
What you said was, you said Hustle Smart. You said that the white dude said that they called the Bronx the zoo, and you agreed with him. You said don't try to deny it. You agreed with him. And I said, hold on now. I said what the white dude said, but I didn't agree with it. You said, no. You agree with it. No, you go to Brandon Show and watch. You said,
I said even in the chat, if you go take a look at the chat, I said you never challenged him. I said I will not, and these are my exact words, I will not be in any situation where I allow any cracker, Neanderthal, you insult my people and let it go. That's even if it's just for me to slide in a playful, joking remark in there, I will do that. Okay. But the way you
hold on. No, but challenging and agreeing is two different things. You know what I'm saying? Just because you don't challenge somebody doesn't mean that you agree with them. Hold on for a second. Let me explain something to you. It's the equivalent of if you sit up there and you see me and another brother fighting. You get what I'm saying? And we fighting about nothing. You might look, you might stand there and look, and you might just walk off. You get what I'm saying? You didn't challenge the situation at all. You didn't tell us, hey, bro, y'all need to cut it out. Hey, man, y'all looking stupid in front of white people. You just saw it and walk away. That doesn't mean you don't agree. That doesn't mean you agree with it. That just means that they was doing their thing and it was done. You didn't say nothing good. You didn't say nothing bad. You just left. That's a whole different thing. But what you said, what I'm saying today, you're saying that I didn't challenge it. So you're right. I didn't, because it's 30 or 40 officers right there with guns. Hold on for a second. I got to set it up. Let me set it up.
Before you continue, you explained it on Nakmizi's channel that there were 30 or 40 officers. You never did during Brandon's conversation. It was
yes, I did. But see, you didn't understand the place where I was at. See, I said that I was at a DOT. I said I was at a DOT facility. See, just by
what's it called? The stop.
Yeah,
the weighing station.
It's a DOT. It's called a DOC stop point. See, it's just like saying I went to I was standing at the police department, but I didn't say it was a lot of officers in there. See, anybody that know about a DOT facility, that's like their hub. You get what I'm saying? So, like, most people would know, and maybe you didn't know this because you're from Canada. Maybe they don't have them there in Canada. You get what I'm saying? But in America, if you pull up at a DOT, it's Department of Transportation. See, in the United States, Department of Transportation have their own police force, and it's a federal police force. So it's like they have about 50 to 100 cars out there. They got an X-ray machine. They got dogs out there. You get what I'm saying? Like they're up on the trucks checking them for drugs. They got like a little machine where they can crawl up under. So maybe you didn't understand that part.
They have it. No, they have it here as well. The only thing is that they don't have 50 to 100 police officers there.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Worst case scenario, you find like two patrol vehicles, not 50, man.
No. I have went to a Canadian border, and you're right. I went to one in Upper by Schenectady, New York, up there, and it was only like 1 or 2 there. No, in America, no, they got full facilities. Like it's like a little city. It probably be about 30 or 40 cars out there, all tinted windows, everything. They got dogs out there. They're searching people. Yeah, it was a full onslaught. They got a damn break room in there where you can go get something to eat. You get what I'm saying? They got parking. They got parking out there for about 100 trucks. So they can pull 100 trucks in there at almost any truck stop in the United States. In Georgia, we have about 6. So just imagine that 6 of them in Georgia. That's facilities that big, about the size. Like if you ever go to a soccer stadium, it's about the size of a soccer stadium, not the building, but the land. That's how big it is. You get what I'm saying? So, but this is the thing. So, I now I understand what you're saying. So that's where the this is where the misconception come in at. This is how miscommunication come in at. So you know, then on that music show, what I got upset was that before we could go to before you let you go to another point, I wanted to address it, not just sit up there and make same thing with you, Michael. Say for instance, somebody jumped on this channel right here and said, Michael, I got a problem with what you said about the banks. And then they started talking about the banks, and then they started talking about tribalism. I'll be like, no. Let's move to one point or whatever, so y'all don't get his points mixed up. See, I'm a fair guy.
But also smart, okay? I hardly come on any live. I came in there and you could have explained everything to me that day. But you became you just didn't want to hear what I was going to say, which is okay if you didn't want to hear it, but at least make your point, make it valid, okay? Because you could have said something on Brandon's channel that I misconstrued, and then you come to Nakmizi's channel and then you explain it better. But that didn't happen at all.
Yeah, because it wasn't fair. It wasn't.
No, it wasn't fair. It wasn't fair on me. No. And I'll apologize to you if I offended you.
I understand, but what I'm saying is it's not fair. It's not fair if I let somebody come on and got an issue with you, and when they come on to talk, they just going point after point after point after point. You get what I'm saying? To the point, that's not fair. So what I'm saying is, let's go with one point and then let you address that. Now, Michael, not stand on your 10. Not let that person go talking about goddamn Mali, then start talking about South Africa, then start talking about Namibia. That doesn't make no sense. That's not fair. You get what I'm saying?
No,
so
I know that's not fair.
In the spirit of fairness,
I came on that day to address that problem. Okay,
right.
That's that. I mean, I just kept on talking with Nakmizi and the other guys because I was already there and I didn't even know when.
No problem with that part. No problem with that part. I'm just talking about the fair part of engagement. I am a fair person. You know what I'm saying? And that's not fair. So what I'm saying is, even if I hated your guts, which I don't, I still wouldn't let nobody do you like that. I'd be like, hold on now. I would be like, hold on now, Michael. He got a chance to. He need to have a chance to defend each one of your points. Then we can go to the next point. Now after he don't defend himself, now move on to the next point. That's just what you call fair, Michael. Oh, do you agree with that or not?
I agree, but are you talking about Nakmizi or me?
No, I'm talking about not me. It wasn't you. If you're gonna just talk about what you want to talk about, and somebody let you do it, why would you stop?
No, but the thing is, Nakmizi was trying to calm you down.
No,
You were
it's
already,
no. What I'm saying is, it's no calming me down or calming you down. What I'm saying is this. Let me explain it one more time, Michael. If somebody was just talking and you just and they just kept on going, and you wanted to be like, okay, let me address this, and they'd be like, well, no, they just kept going. What I'm saying is, as me being the mediator, you get what I'm saying? I need to make it fair because I'm the mediator, right? I'm the one that I have no dog in the fight, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that if it's two different things that's being discussed, you get what I'm saying? So that should be talked about first before you move to the second point. I'm just talking about that's just like you can't even watch a news show if it's like that. You get what I'm saying? Even if you got Republicans, Democrats talking, you know what I'm saying? Even the reporters on CNN be like, okay, before you get to talking about something else, let's go ahead and finish this and go to the next. That's just basic common sense. Now, so we don't got past that. So we understand. So now that you understand that I did not agree with what the police officer said, I was just repeating what they said.
Okay.
Right? Okay, so now we clear on that. Let me address the chat real quick. I appreciate Lewis Luckin here. He says Africa has always sold out, from Egypt to Arabs to whites to now Chinese, and they continue to make excuses.
No,
you know what? Hold on. I can. You're halfway right and you're halfway wrong.
Yeah.
See, the Nigerian people that are in power, they got their little own section. You get what I'm saying? It's almost as if they let the Chinese people get the scraps. See, it's just the same way in America. The Chinese people ain't opened up no big ass buildings. They just opened up wing places feeding y'all them nasty ass chicken wings and shit. They ain't nasty because they taste good. I used to fuck them up. But it's like they letting the Chinese people get the scraps and the Chinese people are taking them up. See, the black Nigerian that's in power, they ain't letting the Chinese fuck with that shit. They let the Chinese people get open up the little $5 Naira stores where you can go in there and buy some blankets or some sheets. You know what I'm saying? So they're keeping their eye on them like that. So that's halfway right and halfway. That's a subject of Lewis Luck. That's the thing of two things can be right at the same time. Part of your sentence is right and part of your sentence out. Go ahead and answer that, Mr. Michael. I'll move to the next one.
Lewis Luck, the thing is not an African problem. It's a black people problem. It's happening all over the world. Black people love to sell out for some sick reason. They love to sell out. So it's not, you can't just say it's just Africans. No. Yes, we technically have 3/4 of a continent to ourselves, or maybe more than that, maybe 4/5 of a continent to ourselves as black people. But we have this sell-out mentality that just doesn't make any sense. Okay. And it's a global thing. It's happening in the Caribbean. They're selling out them. I mean, there are lots of Caribbeans moving to Africa right now because the government over there is selling everything to the Chinese. And it's like that in South America. Those guys are breeding themselves out like nobody's business. So it's a black people problem. It's not just Africans. Okay. So let's get that right. But the problem is that when it comes to global politics and economics, white people have created this global scheme where their mentality bugs me, because every other race of people just want to be left alone so that they can exist. But the white race, for some sick reason, want to go around spreading divisions and chaos. They are just not normal people. It's not normal what they do. The way they
right. I agree with you.
It's not normal. I'm not, and this is based on
this
history.
real quick. This is gonna. Answer this one real quick while you doing this. They saying that they love to sell out because there are no consequences. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, black people are extremely forgiving people for some sick reason. They have short-term memory when it comes to selling out. Okay, and now because they've brought in the prosperity gospel into the stupid religion they're practicing, which also happens in the Islamic way of life too. Okay, anything that has to do with money, if you sell out for money, everybody puts you up on this stupid pedestal that you're not supposed to be on. And if you fall, they are going to trample on you big time. So for some reason, we've moved away from our spirituality and now we're worshiping everything that has to do with finance, anything that has to do with money. Okay. Even though we know money can't get us anywhere in this globe, even as a black person, no matter how rich you are, you can't travel to Thailand now and start acting like that's act the way a Thailandese or whatever they are called comes to Africa to act. Okay, we are not still free globally because the races have decided to work against us as black people.
I
Okay,
agree with that. Shout out
and
to Miss. Hold on. Let me read it. Let me read one of them. Shout out to Miss
okay,
Aurora Mary. She wrote earlier. Appreciate you coming into the chat. Appreciate you put a message in the chat, Miss Aurora Mary, with your sexy talking Belize City. You know what I'm saying? Sound like you want to make some curry goat. And she said they're still killing us through policing. She'll right. So let me shout out to Mr. Untouchable up here with the full goddamn Islamic gear on in the desert, trying to keep that dirt out his eyes and nose and shit. I know that shit got to be hell on them cameras over there. All right, so we got Mr. Tucker here. Appreciate that. He talk about the tribal sinking sand. I agree with that too. Let's read this one. He said, Mr. Untouchable said 200 million, but separated across Fulani, Yoruba, Igbo, etc. Selling line makes them weak. Do you agree with that or not, Mr. Michael O?
as Nigeria as an entity, okay, until we decentralize our government, okay, and bring it back to the regions again, we're not going to work as a group the way it's set up. Because even right now, they believe in the rotational system, right? And the three major ethnic groups are supposed to be in positions of power no matter what. But because of the civil war that happened in the 60s/70s, they won't allow the Igbos to rule. And that's why those guys are trying to break out now, okay, or break away. But those guys are not even united. That's the problem with them. You know, amongst themselves, there's still chaos and anarchy. There are those that agree, there are those that don't agree. But that being said, yes, we're 200 million strong. That is our
Mm.
strength. And that is our weakness as well.
At the same
Okay.
time, right?
At the same time, yeah. It's our strength in the sense that now you have humongous young youth that can change the perception of this world, that can totally flip the narrative upside down. But at the same time, because of the continuous sellout we have, and I don't want to put everything on the government because the government is actually a reflection of the people, and the people is a reflection of the government. Okay, so I always tell my fellow Nigerians and brothers, do not complain about government because we are the government. We are our people. We are our government. Don't say, oh, the government didn't do this, the government didn't do that. No. What are you doing? Are you supporting them because they are from the same tribe as you? Okay. Or you want to live in the path of righteousness and just say, okay, this is wrong, irrespective of what tribe we're on. I've come to Canada, come to realize one thing that because when you're in Africa, you don't notice these things. That's the honest truth. We are one global big N word when it comes to being black. Okay. And so, but the problem with most Africans is that they don't see it because it's at arm's length, right? But once you leave Africa, you quickly realize how black you are, how blackety black you are, and it's not fair. But so coming back to the same point, yes, once we get our acts together, we're going to be a force to reckon with. And they know that. And that's why they continue to create these animosities between the tribes. Okay.
Now this is the thing. Now I agree with that on a certain level, but
Mm-hmm.
until it's a reason why France is people think France is big. France is actually small.
It's a
That is
small thing.
it's small, but what they have is, see, one thing that countries, they model after the United States. See, they understand it ain't just about money. You got to get money, you got to get military might. You get what I'm saying? If you got
Yeah.
those two things, see, the thing about it with Nigeria, Nigeria doesn't have the military might. It doesn't have
We
for
used
it.
to.
Go ahead.
No, I said we used. No, continue. I said we
Right.
used to.
Right. So if you don't have a military might, you get what I'm saying? That means that people can threaten you or whatever to come in. And when you can't go out and fight by yourself, you are a punk. That's how the world treats you. Why you think nobody ever goes over there and fuck with North Korea? So they trying to use sanctions against North Korea. But nobody ain't gonna go over there and fuck with South Korea. I mean North Korea, because North Korea is like, you know what? You come after me. Even though we're a small country, I got enough military might that y'all might destroy us, but I'm gonna take out at least 200, 300 million of y'all. I might can't kill everybody, but you fuck with us, 300 million is gone. You get what I'm
But
saying?
you know the funny thing, the so-called Western powers will never come out right. The way they want to fuck with North Korea, and North Korea knows their true enemy. The Nigerian psyche, the way they messed up with us is that they never come at us full blown, like coming to say, oh, you guys stop this. If you don't, we'll come in with our military might. They know they can't handle us when it comes to one-on-one combat. Okay, so they never come at us through direct military invasion. They will never do it again. They can't do it. And that's why they go through their coons.
Yeah,
Okay.
but see, they don't have to, because they strategically is raping. You know what I'm saying? They strategically raping Africa. You know what I'm saying? I have this meme that I'm gonna put up, and it show the 4 or 5 countries. It has a picture of Africa in the middle on a plate. You know what I'm saying? With juice
Yeah.
and crackers and everything. And they got all
Yes.
these 4 countries, 6 countries sitting around eating off of it. You get what I'm saying? See,
Yeah.
the problem is that Africa ain't eating off of nobody else. While
Mhm.
everybody else is feeding on Africa, on everybody else is feeding on Africa and Nigeria.
Mhm.
Nigeria is feeding upon itself also. You get what I'm saying? So that is
Yeah.
that is that is the problem. Until you can oppose your will on other countries, you would never be. Now, one thing I give the United States credit for, they're sadistical. Them being sadistic has
Yeah.
made them the greatest country on earth. It's the country that everybody. It no matter what people say about the whatever police go on. America is the #1 destination of 90% of every human being on this earth.
Mhm.
That just full stop. You know what I'm saying? See,
Yeah.
Africa is maybe 10%
Not even up.
destination. Huh?
Not even up to.
Not even an option. You get what I'm saying?
No,
So
I
yeah,
said not. It's not even up to 10%, but it's
well, yeah,
slowly
I,
growing there.
I was giving, yeah, I was trying to be nice. 10%.
No,
So
don't be nice.
when your
Don't be nice
country,
about it.
when a country is not favorable, and then you see where it has this draw, and you can go on the internet and look at the chatter, and you see where it's talking about, Africa. Go over there and you can fuck a dude in the ass. Pause. Go to Africa. You can fuck a little young girl in her ass. Whatever, whatever. Pause on the pedophilia. But
Mhm.
the thing about it is, it's so easy because now this is one thing I want to explain to y'all black people. If y'all look at y'all, I hear a lot of black YouTubers always saying, why these white people is over here and black people are not. Have y'all seen how close Europe is to Africa? See, some of y'all niggas don't know how to look at a goddamn map. Europe is so close to Africa. It's the equivalent of America going to the Bahamas or going to Mexico. It's right there. Why do y'all
Yeah,
think that a lot of the African females that get child sex slave, they end up in Italy? It's
yeah,
right there.
I know it's right there, but the problem is this: even the European Africans, that's Africans that were born in Europe, they don't even want to come to Africa because of the misinformation that they've had. Okay, most people still think, even though it will literally take you like 5 seconds to just Google any city in any country in Africa, and then you see the landscape because there's Google Map. Okay, you can actually see how everything is set up. Most people actually still don't think we have more than two-story buildings in Africa, which is weird because for some reason black people just don't want to educate themselves. They hustle smart. If you want to see what programming is, the word programming, how it actually affects people, just stand by and watch a black person watch TV. My God, it's a sight to behold because in less than 3, 2, 1, they'll start parroting everything that they heard on the news. Exactly the same word. You would think, I mean, there's a robot chip that was just placed in this person to just repeat verbatim what was just spewed from the TV. We still take the white man's news as the point of reference. If even in Africa, even in Nigeria, okay, Nigerians will leave their local news, or actually something happens maybe at downtown city park, and maybe somebody was there. They go home. They'll prefer to watch CNN's analysis on what happened than actually verbally confirm what actually happened in that place. And you know, this CNN and all these other crazy guys, they will always skew the truth. They will never say anything positive about Africa. And you practically see somebody that actually witnessed what happened start spewing the same negative rhetorics about their own people.
Now
It's amazing.
I'll give you that. Let me shout out to Miss Alexis Flower for coming in, you know what I'm saying, to the show. I don't know if that's you in the picture, Miss Alexis, you know what I'm saying, with this 36-inch Brazilian wavy,
Oh man,
Caribbean,
stop it.
wet,
Leave me.
natural, silky, goddamn lion mane, Mustafa from Lion King weave you got on your head, shouting. You know what I'm saying? Looking out crispy. You should have took that picture with your natural hair, chick. Next time, take the picture with the natural hair. We don't want to see that $300 late front shouting, but I appreciate you coming on the show. I appreciate you in the chat. You get what I'm saying?
I
So
mean, sorry. Also
go ahead.
smart.
Yeah.
Leave the women and their hair alone.
No,
Women are
bro.
not
No,
anything they want
man.
to.
Let me
Who
tell you something,
cares
man.
about
See,
what they
see,
put on their hair?
see,
Do you really care?
one
Do you
thing
really
that
care?
one thing that you fail to realize, Mr. Michael O, is that you do have to care about it because see, in America, see, maybe you don't know the problems that are going on in America. You got young girls out here that's poor, broke, that's running around here robbing. They are breaking into beauty supply places. These girls are
Exactly.
diving. They are going in dumpsters,
Dumpster diving.
dumpster diving. You get what I'm saying? These girls are robbing. They are killing people to put fake hair. In America, women will rather walking around with what type of grocery store y'all have over there in Canada? Y'all have Kroger or Walmart?
No, no, no.
What the name of y'all grocery store?
They have shop rights.
Shop right.
It's a South American crap.
Yeah. So you know those little plastic bags that y'all get at shop? Y'all have plastic bags and paper bags.
Plastic bags.
Plastic bag. These hoes over here in America will walk around with one of them on their head if they ain't got their hair done. You get what I'm saying? See, this is
Yeah.
what they do. They'll be all this how they'll walk around in public. They would rather put a Safeway or whatever a Kroger or a grocery store bag over their head. They'll
Yeah.
walk out in the street with that, then they'll show their real. Let me tell y'all a little story real quick. I was messing with this girl, man, and she said she changed the pic. So I was messing with this girl, and I told her, I said, you know what, I want you to, I just want you to take the wig off. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to go out, but you can't wear that around me. I have a problem with it because I don't want it to be around my daughter. You get what I'm saying? I'm trying to teach my daughter to love her natural hair. See, I don't
Yeah.
care if she uses it for as protecting or whatever, but when they
Hmm.
start talking about I got to have it, or I feel like I have to have it, or you got girl, let me tell you,
Yeah.
this girl, she took her hair down. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, well, come out and
Yeah.
let you see it. She would not walk out. She had the doors locked. You get what I'm saying? So I
Hmm.
said, you know what? Just let me see it. Just let me see your hair. Do you know that this girl started shaking like she was having a goddamn panic attack because she was so ashamed of her hair. You get what I'm saying?
It's
That she didn't feel good until she put that goddamn nasty ass, greasy ass, stinking ass bonnet back on her head. She was
yeah.
she was she was more safer looking like the goddamn lady on the Aunt Jemima fucking syrup bottle than to wear her natural hair. See, that's what's going on in the United States. And see,
Yeah, but
weave over here is expensive. So believe me, if it wasn't, it's the same way I feel about drugs. It's the same way I feel about rap. I talk the
mhm.
same way about rap because rap is making these boys do this dumb shit out there. So if I'm gonna go against the rap that's promoting this bullshit to the young man, I'm gonna go against the weed because I see what it's promoting to these young girls to the point that all these girls listen, Michael, you
Mhm.
can go in, you can go into high schools here in the United States, and these girls are selling pussy right outside of the school. They got grown men coming to pick them up
Yeah.
on their lunch breaks. They out there fucking and sucking dick on their lunch break for money. I sat at my door to school and I saw these grown ass men coming to pick these girls up. See, that's how it is in the school here. You can come pick somebody up and go take them and come back.
Hmm.
They're doing this just for weave. They're doing this just to get their nails done. They're not doing this for anything else. They ain't doing this to save up to go to college.
Yeah, I know.
They're
But the
doing this.
thing,
Go ahead.
the thing is, sorry, the thing is, it's become a cultural problem, okay? Because it still happens in Africa as well. Women want to look beautiful, and I totally agree with them that they can do anything they want to do to make themselves look beautiful. But to the extent where you prioritize mundane things over your health, over your life, over the safety of your family, the economic, I mean, it doesn't just make any sense. Trust me, I know. Because the names that I hear that people talk about, the different types of weave that they have to buy now, it just like take bone straight hair, for example. It came out of nowhere. Everybody wants bone straight hair, okay? And it's going to be a thing of pride for them to wear bone straight hair. And bone straight hair, from what I've heard, can cost anywhere from $800 to 1,500, even if not more dollars. Who 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 puts rent on their head? It doesn't make any sense. However, let's bring it down. It's the fault of the older women and the men if we allow things like that to overrun our communities. Because for why would any man be going into a high school to sleep with girls? It doesn't make any sense to me. You know, come
Because
on.
these girls are fast as fuck. No, the question ain't why the men is going over there. The question is why the girls jumping in the car with old men.
Because they might probably have peer pressure.
No, no, no. It's
Okay.
no peer pressure. It's no. See, that's one thing about
No.
you know what? That's one thing that American women will tell you. It ain't no peer pressure. These girls do it because
No,
they
no, but
want to do it.
who are they trying to impress by wearing expensive weaves?
This the funny thing, man. Shout out to you, Eric B. Salute the hustle smart. Salute to you, my brother. This is the funny thing about it. They trying to impress other bitches.
That's what I'm
They're not trying, but that ain't peer pressure. See, peer pressure is saying that, you know what, girl, you don't really drink. Go ahead and take a little sip. It ain't gonna hurt you. That's peer pressure. But
No,
that's
peer pressure works in different
the
ways.
word you should use is envy. They're envious of each other. You know what I'm saying? It's no peer pressure with these chicks in America because these girls, let me tell you something, man.
Mm-hmm.
I am in transportation. So even when I pull up, you know what I'm saying? Them girls be like, hey, Maya daddy. You know what I'm saying? This is how they talk to me. You know what I'm saying? These little girls, I'll be like, hey, you need to get your little fresh ass friend over there. I don't play that sugar daddy shit. Because my daughter, she's in college. They don't
Yeah.
care. They don't look at sex. This is the thing. Most American women look at sex the way a prostitute will look at sex. You get what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
so yeah, please come on, Alexis. Please come on. I'm dropping the link right there. And the link is for
Drop.
anybody. Let me say this real quick, y'all. For everybody that donated to the show, and y'all niggas, y'all like supporting white Jesus who don't give you shit. Won't you support your boy? I put all the money in the stream. I got the little duck, the little punk ass duck up there with the headphones on. Y'all see he gone, right? The little punk ass duck. I got him gone, so I signed up for the program so that I can add more people to the chat and that we could come on and have a good conversation, man. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what it is, man. We having real conversation over here, y'all, and I'm having fair conversation. We're not ain't nobody over here. I'm not even an elitist over here. Only thing I am is a moderator on my own show. So even if you come on and tell me to goddamn eat sweaty monkey balls, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you finish your point. What only thing we want to do over here is be respectful when people talking, and you can interject, but when you interject on that point, and then you pass it back before you move on to another point. That's all I ask on this show. You get what I'm saying? And that's fair. You know what I'm saying? And people can come on here and talk. So please, Miss Alexis, come on to the show. You know what I'm saying? I think I said that. I did not say it.
You just drop it again.
I just dropped it. Okay. Bring
Yeah,
your
drop
ass
it again.
on. Bring your ass on in here, Shawty.
No, but Hustle Smart,
Go
I
ahead.
can't take it. I can't take it when you start going after the ladies. You just leave them be. They want to look
Nah.
pretty. Let them look pretty. Although I will tell the ladies, black women are cute when they put on their braids. And so even if it's with extensions, they really look nice.
I can
Why
deal
put
with
on?
braids, Mr. Michael. I can deal with braids.
Yeah, everybody can deal with braids. I really don't get weaves. Okay.
Come on now. If you don't get it, shit.
No, I
You
don't get it, but that doesn't mean I'll condemn them for wearing it. You understand?
Michael O, if you don't condemn women, this is a great segue into the topic, y'all. Supersized simping versus keeping it real. See what Michael O is doing, he's supersized simping, which ain't
No,
which ain't bad because he's saying that you know what, a man shouldn't tell a woman what to do with their hair. Now that's how he see it. Now I say it a different way. If a man is the leader, then I am the one to tell women about their hair when it's a detriment. It is no way that you should think that you look better by putting somebody else's hair in your hair. Because you know what, Michael? Oh, it ain't now one of them white bitches that'll sit up and be like, yeah, let me get that nappy shit. You know what I'm saying? By the
stop saying
bundle.
that. Our nappy is not shit.
I'm
Come
just
on.
saying. But what I'm saying, what I'm saying is everything that we say about white people is good. Good hair,
I
straight,
know. It's the
natural,
programming, man. It's the programming.
wavy. Look at all
It's
the
the
names that
programming.
they give. Look at for black
It's
motherfucker, black son of a bitch, black ass motherfucker, you big
that
black nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Mr. Untouchable, you can't super chat, but I got my let me drop my cash app in here, man, for y'all to hit that thing, man. Pause. Y'all hit that cash app and support me, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not asking, I'm telling you. Support, nigga. No, I'm just fucking with y'all, man. I'm just fucking with y'all, but I appreciate everything that people do, man, because on my platform, it's just gonna be open conversation. And everybody, even me, I can stand pushback. There go my cash
Yeah.
out right there, and I'm gonna put my PayPal in there for y'all to hit. You know what I'm saying? Support a brother, man. I sit up here talking for goddamn 3 hours. Y'all pay goddamn Netflix. Y'all pay Hulu. Y'all pay HBO Max. But motherfucker, they give y'all motherfucking commercials and fuck shows, nigga. I'm doing all this off the top of my head, nigga. I ain't got none of this shit written down. You know what I'm saying? Look,
Yeah,
me
drop
and Mike
some
are already
dimes.
cool now.
Drop some dimes for Hustle Smart.
Yeah. Nigga, you send $1. Let's do $1 donation. You know what I'm saying?
Drop 50. Drop 50 cents. It doesn't
Drop
matter.
50,
Do something.
I tell you, just drop something. You know what I'm saying? Drop something like you drop your drawers and goddamn chasing one of these goddamn chicks for $40. Y'all get these hoes $40. Y'all get the same bitches $40 for that goddamn worn out, used up pussy with all the
God.
stretch marks all up her back and all up her neck with her titties hanging down to her kneecap.
Oh my God.
Pause.
You've, you've been at nasty places.
Hello, I'm just talking. I'm talking shit. Hey, Miss Alexis,
Hi, Alexis.
Hi, how you doing?
how you doing, young lady?
I'm
Okay, how are
doing
you
great.
doing?
How's everyone doing today?
I'm doing fine since I see this pic right here with the mask on under your chin.
Why did you change the pic?
Excuse me?
Why did you change the pic? The other pic
Well,
was nice.
this picture is my original picture
I
from
know.
when I usually go on the chat when you guys are going live. So,
Yeah, don't let Hustle Smart bully you. Okay?
it's
Go back.
fine. I actually think he's very funny. I really like him
No,
actually.
say that one more time. I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. Say that one more time.
That I really like you. I think you're extremely funny.
Girl, don't love me like you do. Don't love me like you do. You
I
know what?
mean, just because he said something about, my hair, that doesn't make me feel less of a person.
No, it doesn't, and it
That's
shouldn't.
just
But
his opinion, and it's
the thing is,
okay.
though, Alexis, the thing is, not everybody thinks like you. Not everybody will receive that message like you do. Okay,
Yeah.
so
I'm not
sometimes there
quick
are
to
some people with some
respond.
fragile self-confidence
Oh,
issues that.
I don't give a fuck. Because let me tell you something. If you sit up here and go into a Chinese place or a beauty
Mhm.
supply, walking around and you picking up some hair, and if you can see that hair on top of your head, and you sit up there and say, you know what, I think now this is the thing, Miss Alexis. I ain't got no problem if you rock weave. I'm talking about the people that think that they look better.
That's it.
Oh.
That's the
Well,
problem.
let me just say
Better.
this. Can I just properly introduce myself?
Yeah, probably
Oh,
introduce
please.
yourself. Let me do it first. You know what, y'all? You know what? I love it when women come on the show. I get a bad rep to think that I hate women or whatever. I just don't simp for females. But this is gonna be a prime example. I want to let Miss Alexis, aka Light Skin Shouty, come on the
Oh my God.
channel, and she gonna say her piece, and she gonna have the full flow to say what you want to say, whether it be good or bad. You know what I'm saying? I want to welcome her to the Simp Police Academy, aka the Simp Police Association, aka Mr. Hustle Smart, the mediator, the moderator, the MC. Go home, go ahead, Miss Alexa. I'm smooth with that shit, ain't I? Go ahead and speak your piece.
Okay. Okay, so my name is Alexis Fowler. You could call me Lexi for short. That's what everybody calls me in person. I'm a 28-year-old packaging and graphic designer, also a digital artist. I'm located in Brooklyn, New York. I work in Manhattan. My office is directly across the street from the Empire State Building. I work in a very corporate environment. I'm not dumpster diving for any weave. You know, I have a salary, I have money. Um, I definitely support the Simp Police, his YouTube and everything. And I just want to let him acknowledge that not every Black woman hates Black men. I love Black men. I love
True.
African men. I love, any
Mhm.
type of Black man. And I'm here, even though that he, said whatever he said. I definitely, I get his point. And just to let you know that this picture right here is me with my real hair.
I love it. I love it.
Oh my God. Oh,
So like,
simp.
okay,
The
so
ultimate simp.
No, I'm kissing the hair. I'm kissing the real hair. I
Why?
don't care, but go ahead, Miss Alexa. Continue. I'm sorry.
yeah, so I basically just want to say that, us
Go
women,
ahead, Miss
us
Alexa. I
Black.
think did you mute yourself?
No, I didn't.
No, she's talking.
I think that she muted herself.
No, I
No,
didn't.
she's talking.
Can
She's
everybody
actually
hear
talking.
me?
I'm just
Yeah,
listening to you talking.
we can hear you.
Okay, so
Okay, guys.
not every Black woman hates Black men. I would choose you guys over any man. And I think, the Simp Police, I think a lot of his opinions are coming from his hatred towards the ignorant Black woman.
Thank you.
And I'm the Black woman that is highly educated. I have 3 degrees. I didn't get any help from my parents. I did what I had to do to get myself through school. I didn't prostitute. I didn't sell my body in any type of way to get where I need to get today. I have my own place. I do what I have to do. And I go out to the gym. I go out to eat with my girls, and I have my own I have my own life out here in Manhattan and Brooklyn. Now I just want to show love to the Simp Police, and for men that's listening and any women listening, we all love each other. The Simp Police just putting his perspective on what he thinks about the ignorant Black folk in America, and he might have hatred towards the ignorant Black American woman because he needs to shine light on that. There's a lot of things that us women, us Black women, get away with, and he's putting a point out there for us to acknowledge what we do wrong sometimes. And I'm not taking offense of anything. I choose to do what I want to do with my hair, and I got hair. It's just that us women, we like to be versatile. We like to have different styles. Maybe I want to wear my hair short. Maybe I want to wear my natural hair another day. Maybe I want my hair to be 30 inches long, depending on if it goes out with my outfit. We like to
Mhm.
experiment and have fun with our hair.
Exactly.
And
That's
that's
see,
it.
that's what you call situation awareness when it comes to how do you look. See, the point is, Miss Alexis, that you don't feel like you feel like you look good whether you wearing your real hair or you have weave. I'm getting that right, right?
Exactly.
But you know for a fact these wretched hood buggers that's out here, they're still out here producing babies. You know what I'm saying? I know you have heard or heard stories of females and girls saying that they hate their hair and they say it out loud. You get what I'm saying? So if how can you raise up a child hating your hair while your child is too young to have weave in? You know what I'm saying? Your child is walking around with natural hair, but all they can see you doing is talking about how you hate your hair and how you
Well,
can't.
I'm gonna give you a perspective, a very strong perspective. So
Please,
with okay, I'm majority African, and then I'm part Native American. So I have kinky hair, but it's more on the silkier side of it. But it could turn. It looks like a regular afro, but my family, when I chopped off my hair completely from having a perm, I don't have a perm in my hair at all. Underneath a wig is my natural curly African hair. So about 6 years ago, I chopped off. I did the big chop. When the natural hair movement
Yes.
movement was going on. So I completely chopped off all my hair to the point where it looked like a season. So when I had showed my family my natural hair, what they told me? They
Mm.
told me that I'm going through a midlife crisis because I chopped off my hair and I'm embracing my natural African curls.
And that is, see, that's what I don't think Michael O that knows that go on. You have black people that it's almost like in the black community, Michael O, that you people will tell you you look good with fake hair, but
That's what I'm saying.
if you got your real hair in, they think something is wrong with you. See,
And then
that's
let
what
me
the,
add this to it. So,
Yeah.
not to talk bad about my family,
now you
but
just speaking your truth. That's
No,
what we
no,
do
no.
on this channel. We
yeah, I
speak your
Yeah.
truth.
understand. Um, my great grandmother, bless her soul, she's still alive. She's 92 years old. She has an afro already. When she saw me, she rolled her eyes at me,
Mm.
shook her head, and didn't even want to talk to me because I had an afro. Same to
Mm,
hers. And
yeah.
she's full African. She's full African American. Coming from Georgia. Her family's from Georgia. That's where when the slaves came and was imported to the United States, my ancestors, African ancestors came to North Carolina and migrated down to Georgia. And for her to be primarily African, I would have thought that she would be more accepting of it. And my family completely like turned their back against me where they didn't want to hang out with me anymore.
Yeah.
What do you
So
say
I
about
was,
that, Michael O?
I went through a
no,
lot of
no, no.
depression because of that.
Sorry about that. Sorry, Alexis. No, the thing is, basically, we've bought into the stupid Kool-Aid that the white man has sold us. They've degraded us, and we accepted that degradation, and we've passed it on like a badge of honor from one generation to the next. It is not cool, okay?
Hmm.
And I totally agree that women can wear whatever they want to wear, but like also Smart said earlier on, if you want to make it like as if it's life or death for you to wear a certain type of weave, that's where I draw the line. I'm like, it doesn't make any sense.
And then,
Okay.
like, if I were to, like, when I actually grew out my hair since that big chop,
Yeah.
um, my hair would be longer than any of them. And
Yeah.
still, even though my hair would be longer, because I'm wearing it in its kinky natural state, they look down on it because it's
They
not
do
quality.
because it's not white, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
And
that's what
but when
that's
I
what
when
we're
I when I straighten my hair and I show them that my real hair is almost back length, oh, now they want to go out to eat and have fun with me and be
wow,
around me.
that's deep. So,
So
like I
and
said, all
because
this
of
mass,
that, because
it's
of
peer
that, I don't
pressure.
mess with my
It could
family.
be family pressure, it could be peer pressure. It's the crap that we tolerate in our community. Okay,
Yeah. So
it's
when
not
you
supposed to
look
be like
at
that.
black women simp and you see that they're wearing their hair straight, it's because people of our own kind would turn their backs against us if we wear our natural hair. And black men,
Okay.
a lot of the times black men would say, "Oh, I want my girl to have natural hair." Okay, when she wakes up in the morning with an
Mhm.
afro and then about to head out the door, they would be the same ones saying, "Oh, why don't you wear your hair straight one day?" So it's two faced type of behavior with the black men a lot.
Yeah, and that's what causes the confusion, and that's why some women want to do everything within their power to make sure that they don't experience that because, like it or not, women live for the sole reason of getting the validation of men. Okay,
Hmm.
It's a priority to women to
How
look good.
can we
Mhm.
satisfy black men?
That's the American
And
black
they're
men. I
telling
don't
us be
understand.
natural, and then they're telling us to wear our hair straight. What are we
Yeah.
supposed to do as black women?
Yeah. And the funny thing is that, oh, I mean, it's not funny. You go to your workplace, you're still looked down upon if you have your own natural hair. So you're getting it from home and from abroad, and it's not fair. And that's why maybe it's because I'm Nigerian. Things like that don't really matter to me. Okay. Or maybe it's just me. I don't pay attention to stuff like that. It doesn't really bug me for a woman to wear her natural hair. As long as she looks good, I'm good with that. You know,
Mm-hmm.
wear natural hair, wear braids, wear weave. I don't care. But prioritizing things like that and trying to make it a cultural thing, especially when it's detrimental to the psyche of the average black woman, that's what I fight against. Okay.
So you,
And I understand.
go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah. And I totally understand where Hustle Smart is coming from by bringing up the, all whatever the average uneducated black male or female is doing. But the problem we have, people like me, people like Nakmizi have, is that we can be talking about something totally different, but also smart will pivot it to something else about black women and the crap they do. That's what gets us.
Mhm.
Like the live stream we had with Nakmizi. After Hustle Smart got angry and left, if you go back and listen to that live or watch the live, we never mentioned anything
Mhm.
about black women whatsoever, because as black men we're supposed to be in charge of our own destiny, and whatever the black women do, as long as they're not selling us out big time,
Yeah,
okay,
but they
they're
are
not
selling us
becoming
out though.
traders.
But
No, no,
they
no,
are
no.
selling us out big time.
But black men do sell out more.
Now
You have to admit that.
it's impossible for black men to sell out more when they are the majority. That's the equivalent of saying that
Black
that
men still sell out
no,
more.
no, no.
They do.
It's not in the United States. I only can talk about the United States because there's more black women here. You get what I'm saying? See, in the United States, Michael O, the black woman has separated herself from the black men. It's
Not
almost to the
really.
point that the black woman is her own it makes his own tribe. You get what I'm saying? Like when anybody go to talking about something for black people, the black woman comes in and say, yo, we want something just for us. See, when the black man says something, he don't never say, I want something just for black men. He say, I want something for the black community. But the black woman will come in the picture and say, no, we want something just for us. We don't want you to include black men into our shit. You get what I'm saying? So the
Yeah.
selling out is based on that. Like this is the thing. You have three avenues. And the only reason why what y'all don't talk about on that show is fine. That's the same way on a cooking show. You know what I'm saying? They ain't talking about, dogs. That's just what they don't talk about. But what is all different avenues. You know what I'm saying? My avenue is to wake up the simps. And that's it. And a simp can be a man and a female. It's to stop that way of thinking because Michael, just because you don't talk about the trash in your backyard, that don't mean that it ain't there. You get
True.
what I'm saying? And if nobody don't talk about it, guess what happened? It just keep piling up, piling up, piling up. But if you talk about it, it's gonna be some people that's gonna come and gonna be like, you know what? I agree with that. We need to stop that shit. You know what? I got a niece at home. You know what she told me she want for her birthday? She wants some fake hair. This is what girls want. And see, this is the thing. And I wish that Miss Alexis would have. She's back now. Let me put her back in the thing. Hold on for a second, y'all. I got to respect the money. Y'all know how I am. Appreciate Life of Solace 2 coming through with the PayPal, dropping it on your boy. I appreciate it, my brother. I'm gonna go find the cheapest stripper in Atlanta. You get what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get me a lap dance on the side of the road because it ain't enough money for me to get a lap dance in the strip club, but I can get me one on the side of the road and she can goddamn twerk that ass on the side of my truck. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me blow the horn for that one, y'all. That's right. It's going down. But I appreciate everybody coming through, and I appreciate Miss Alexis coming. Let me ask you a question, Miss Alexis.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you coming. I don't know what happened. That you dropped out. And Miss Aurora, if you want to come on the channel, you can too. Let me read yours real quick. I walk with mine crazy or tie my head on tie my head, but I bless my own crown. Yes. See, this is what I'm saying. You have women that feel like I look good in the way it is. See, I don't have no problem with those type of women, but is what I'm saying is that if you do not talk about the detriment in the black community, it just will continue to spread. You get what I'm saying? It's just like let me tell you something, Michael O. And it's a fucked up thing that only black people can say that. But we're like roaches in the black community in the United States. You get what I'm saying? If you don't never shine the light on it, they'll just keep roaming around doing stupid shit. But once you cut the light on for these niggas, you know what I'm saying? They get to scatter like roaches because it's accountability. See, what I provide is accountability. What I provide is going into these rough neighborhoods, talking to men, talking to girls, and trying to get them to do something different. I'm trying to tell these girls, look, you ain't got to goddamn go out here and sell your pussy for $40 to get no weed, because you're gonna have to fuck 10 dudes to get that money. You're gonna have to bang up 10 dudes to get that money. Or you're gonna have to
Yeah.
do the overnight special. The overnight special, like $150, $200, that's how much the cost, and pussy is cheap. Pussy is cheap out here. Let's not get that twisted. Now, where Miss Alexis is up there in Manhattan, the price might be a little higher, because those where the uppity hood boogers at. But these low budget husky hyenas, they busting that pussy wide open for $30 or $40, Mr. Michael. And
But
they're
see,
and they're doing. Hold on, let me finish. And they're not
okay.
doing it to help their family. See, that's the one thing I respect about African women. That's the one thing I
Mm.
respect.
Can
I
I
know a
say
chick.
this one thing though?
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Hold on. You gonna get in. I'm gonna tag
What
you
is
in
your
a second.
question?
Oh yeah, you gonna ask it? You gonna I'm gonna tag you in. The one thing about African women that I like is that when they get some money, they are breaking bread with their family. These
True.
these chicks in America, they'll take that money and they running full speed in they leggings with the underwear that they had on yesterday and they dirty ass bra. You know what I'm saying? To the beauty supply shop. Go ahead and ask your question, Miss Alexis.
What? No, you said you had a question for me. What is the question?
Oh, I said, okay, yeah, I got a question for you. Now, what he was saying, when you fell off, he was saying that you know certain men they don't say anything. But what I'm asking you, for your person that stay in Brooklyn, you work in Manhattan because you're a little uppity, you know what I'm saying? That's a little uppity way I know you
I work in Manhattan. All right, so I'm originally from Long Island,
Long
so
Island.
I'm a suburban girl. I moved to
Mm-hmm.
Brooklyn for my career to work in Manhattan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
originally from Long Island.
Yes. Yeah. Now, do you see the the problem amongst the urban community with weave and these young girls getting better or getting worse? Far as what you know, far as what you know from your family
It's
and friends,
getting worse with the. You're saying like for women to prioritize weave.
to prioritize weave.
We're pretty much fully brainwashed in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Besides the girls that wear their natural hair on a daily basis, but the thing about it is that not even United States, even in Nigeria or different parts of West Africa or
Yeah.
whatever, it's almost like a social class. If you have a weave, that means that you could afford it. That means that you have,
Exactly.
thousands of dollars in your pocket to afford a weave, because it could be anywhere from a few $100s to a couple $1,000, depending on who's styling your hair. So it's like,
Mm-hmm.
it's not even the weave is the problem. It's what we prioritize to fit
As black
into the
people.
social class.
Okay,
Yeah.
now this is the furtherment of the question. How much do you think that black women, and we're not talking about educated, empathy,
Not me.
goddamn with $40, eat $40 lunches like you eat. You probably eat a salad that costs $32 up there in Manhattan at one of them restaurants. So we're not talking about you.
I
You're
hope you
the
save
$15.
some money.
you're the exception of the rule. If you hey Michael, if you ever had lunch in Manhattan, they'll charge you $12 for a cup of water. Believe me,
Well, I
they
hope she doesn't do that more than a week. I mean,
yeah,
one more than once a week,
no,
though.
You
she
could
she got
spend a good $20 on a salad meal.
exactly. Think about
That's
that. $20 for a salad, some lettuce. Now,
mhm.
let me ask you this. How much do you think that the average black woman, we talking about average now, spend on weave in a month?
Okay. This is a complicated answer.
It's definitely complicated.
Okay, so all right. So a starter wig would be like $100. And then say if you're a celebrity, it could go all the way up to 2,000 up to 10 grand. So it depends on who is that black woman you're talking about. Like someone like me, honestly, I'm from the hood. So I know where to find things cheaper. I'm frugal with certain things. I'm not going to spend $300 $400 on a weave because girl, I have my own hair. Okay, so for the girls that don't have any hair, they'll spend anywhere from 300, 400, 500, or even more because they don't have it. So, I've had friends from like Jamaica or different parts of the world where they don't have, any hair, down their back or whatever. They'll put on the weave and act like Superwoman. And then
Exactly.
when they take it off, they're timid, shy, don't want to talk to nobody. So,
That's
they really do, in a way, I feel like you're also looking at it in a negative way because it is affecting our society in a negative way.
Yes.
But like honestly, like I'm a very empathetic person, so it's like a lot of these girls, they just want to feel beautiful. They want to feel accepted, and
exactly.
that's the hard truth about it. Like we really just want to be accepted, and it makes us feel really beautiful no matter how negative you look at it. It's a part,
Yeah.
and when you really think about it, it's like, wasn't Egyptians wearing wigs and stuff? Aren't they African? Why can't we do it?
No, but see, that's what you call conflated. Because if you go back into the history, the reason why the Egyptians put on wigs because it was a problem with lice. It was a problem with lice and dust mites and bed bugs. You get what I'm saying?
Okay,
So they would
so
they
our
would hold on, let me finish,
problem,
let me finish, let me finish, let
okay,
me finish, let me finish.
all
They
right.
would cut off they would cut off all their hair and wear wigs when they had to go to social settings. That's why you see some of the even the thing with the British when they used to go to court. It happened with the British too. They would put on these wigs to go to court. They would scrub their hair, put lice in their hair, you know what I'm saying, to get the stuff out. And they would wear these wigs over because they didn't have the type of products that we have today that could get that stuff out of it. So the stuff that would clean their hair, that would get the stuff out, was more of a concentrated and it would damage their hair. See, this is where context, the historical fact, makes situation good instead of conflating the point. The problem is that it was
Mhm.
still only a certain amount of people in Egyptian, most of the people that was in Egypt were slaves. The
Mhm.
slaves wasn't wearing wigs. The slaves
Yeah,
wasn't wearing weaves. It was only
we don't
it was
have an
only
excuse. We
that's what I'm
really
saying.
don't have
It
an
was only
excuse.
the upper echelon people that did it. Now you got the people over there in Africa, like you said, like these girls, they sit up there getting used hair. They got a Chinese company that get all the used the recycled hair from the United States and they ship it over there and they wash it and clean it. They got videos of these girls that coming up there going through there, washing them and clean them and reselling it and twisting in these girls' hair. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The point is that when you feel like that putting somebody else's hair in your head makes you feel beautiful. That's where the problem. It has nothing to do with looking beautiful, saying, you know what? I want to put a little makeup on my face. That's no problem. The problem is that the same way how you saying about the weaves to make them look beautiful. What about the person that say, you know what? I just want to bleach my skin so I can feel beautiful. You see how when you don't correct it, how people can put I want to feel beautiful on anything to be detriment to themselves because
Yeah.
weave snatches out your hair, it snatches out your edges. You get what I'm saying? They have your shit looking like goddamn you've been beating your head on the side of a road. That shit is fucked up, and we got to stop that shit as men. We got to stop that simp shit, Mr. Michael O, by saying that women just want to look beautiful. Because if you want to give them an excuse, a simp excuse of saying that they just want to look beautiful, then you got to say that same shit about the girls that bleach their skin because they just want to look beautiful too.
No, no.
I
It's
feel like
it's
with the
it's
skin bleaching that's more of a permanent thing, you know. But
oh, that
Hold on,
that's
hold on, hold on, now, hold on. Now. I'm glad you said that, Miss Alexis.
and I'm not light skinned, I'm
No,
brown.
I got you, I got you. But you remember you said about the women that don't have no hair, that the weaves don't snatch out their hair. Do they wear weaves every day, 24/7?
They do.
Exactly.
They do.
So it's the same. It's permanent for some. It's some females that won't let you, won't even come outside. They's gonna come outside with that guy. I call it a. You know what it looks like? You from Brooklyn, so did you ever y'all used to ever have them Jiffy corn pop things that used to put on the stove? You might be a little too
I
young for that.
remember that. That's
Yeah,
really old school.
yeah. I'm old. I'm old. I'm sorry. I got like a little young lingo about myself, but I'm still old though. I remember that, and that's what it looks like. You get what I'm saying? Like it looks like you would think that these chicks like Rastafarian or something. They got hair. It don't be nothing but air in it, like the Chef Boyardee had or
Or
something.
people would say underneath that wig is some Meek Mill braids.
Yeah, come on now. Are they looking like the goddamn predator? You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
not gonna lie. I got some Meek Mill braids going on right now, but you know I got a
Thank
lot of hair.
you. It's
You know my hair. I got so much hair is coming out of the braids.
Oh, you know what? I can tell your shit is silky and thin and kinky and curly. But see, the thing about it is, you want me to tell you something, Miss Alexis?
Mm.
These bitches hate you for that. They hate that you can go both ways when it comes to your hair.
Well,
Because
why do you think why do you think my family reacted the way they did?
because
yeah,
it's the self-hate. We got this
it's
thing in the
okay.
black
Yeah.
community that we envy. Like, say for instance, you got one person in the family that got good hair, what we call good hair. Let another person, let's change the hair. Let's say if you got a fat ass, and there's you lane number one fine, totally fine chick in the family. There might be some other chicks that look good, but it's usually this one potential bad bitch in everybody's family. Let another girl come around in the family, her ass is just as perky and her titties is sitting up right. Them two ain't gonna be friends. They're gonna start talking about each other.
Now, all right, all right, all right, all right,
Come on
all
now.
right.
Tell the truth now.
Let's get really really gritty
Let's
because
get it. That's what I like.
let's get really
Hold on, before you
gritty.
do that, before you do that, let me read a couple of chat before we get to the gritty, y'all. We finna switch this subject because you know what? Simp Naja, Simp Michael. I call him Simp Naja, boy. Y'all, I'm sorry. Simp Michael is over here. You know what I'm saying? He got the water on top of him. He got the sharks around him because I'm not against what Michael O is saying. He's just taking the simp role of it by
No,
saying let's congratulate them. I'm
no. I'm not
Go ahead.
saying that.
What are you saying?
I'm I'm not saying that. I'm like there's there's a limit to what I can
No,
tolerate when it comes to weaves and all that. And I draw the line where you make it a matter of life and death to say I I have to get this weave on at the detriment of maybe paying, okay, well in North America, your mortgage or even feeding your kids. That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. But if you what if you have the funds, if you have the income, if you can sustain buying a certain amount of weaves. Not, I don't think you should have a collection of weaves that you'll be wearing. Okay.
Honestly,
Do you know
I
that?
know,
Hold on for a second, Mr. Lester. Do
I
you
know
know
women
that?
do.
Do you
I
know
know
that
women
women?
do have a
Do you know
collection,
where
but
women will have a problem with you even saying what you just said, Michael O?
I know,
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you
I
can't
know.
simp for them because it's gonna be some women that are gonna be like, I agree with that. They're gonna be like, well, nigga, we don't want you to say. We want to wear it when they want to. It's fuck our kids. They don't. They don't care. These,
Honestly,
I know,
okay.
go ahead. Look,
and
go
that's
ahead. Let
where
Miss. Go
All
that's
ahead.
where I
right.
draw the
Say
line.
okay. Say if the United States said that the whole weave situation, they shut down India from importing weaves to our country, whatever. If
Yeah,
weaves were illegal, I would not be unhappy. Okay, it would enforce us to wear our natural hair. You'll see me with a blowed out afro going to work, having a good time with my natural curly hair, whatever. People in the United States will go crazy.
Thank you.
yeah, because it's become systemic, right?
No, 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 no,
Because
no.
the,
See, this is what I'm saying,
because the,
Michael. Hold on, Michael. I'm gonna let you finish real quick. I'm gonna let you finish
okay,
that. See, the thing about it is, you when you use certain words, that's where the simp come in at. It's not systemic. It's an epidemic. This shit is like heroin, cocaine in America. It is that serious.
I
But
think
go ahead.
that I think us black women, we purchase the most hair out of any racial group ever.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you how much we spend. But go ahead, Michael. Oh, because I interjected you. Go ahead and finish, my brother.
no, okay. The thing is this, okay? When it comes to the Black American female, the the problem with or the systemic thing I'm talking about is that immediately they landed in America. Let's just assume that 80-90% of them came from Africa, okay? And you have the remaining 10-20% being native born Americans, okay? The problem with that is that immediately the white man and his mama decided to outlaw the hair of the average black person. It became systemic. And it's that negativity that they are trying to correct till date. And we need a reorientation and re-education as to the pride we should take from our hair. I mean, come on, our hair is the only one globally that grows out to praise the sun, basically. Okay, uh, that's the only type of hair. Everybody's hair falls down, gravity brings it down, but ours go up. Okay, and we, if we want to bring it down, we can bring it down by doing braids and all that. And I agree with you guys in the sense that yeah, we shouldn't be prioritizing this stuff, and that's what we are talking about. That's what you're preaching, Hustle Smart. People should not prioritize hair or anything. We should not. Guys shouldn't be prioritizing Jordans over the human life. Guys shouldn't prioritize their pride or whatever they think is their pride over taking another black person's life. It doesn't make any sense. But that's the situation we find ourselves now. And what I'm preaching is that we should try and correct it. And I understand that you on ground can go about go around, try to talk to individual people or preach it on your channel as to why we should change. But the bigger picture here is that as men, okay, we've been fundamentally flawed in not addressing the the coons within us, okay, and amongst us. We should be sitting down right now and planning the way forward for the black race globally. And women wearing weaves, to me, it's not a big part of that problem. Because once we're able to solve the problem of owning our own stuff, determining our own economical power globally or even in America, women will not have to worry about having to wear weaves to offices, because if black men own lots of businesses, or even black women, if they own lots of businesses and they can come in there and trade amongst each other, this thing will slowly and gradually die down. The reason why
Exactly.
we very reason why weaves is very prominent in Africa is because, let's be realistic here, every black race in the world looks up to in terms of cultural stuff now looks to the Black American ethnicity to grab certain stuff from them. And they've seen that, oh, Black Americans wear weaves. You can't watch Beyonce now dancing on stage and being promoted as the next big thing, or Oprah with her billions of dollars, and you don't think the average suburban Black child in Nigeria will not want to emulate them in terms of the type of hair they're wearing or even the clothes they're wearing. They will want to do that because those are the people that are being pushed to the forefront of media. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's a psychological thing that we need to break. And Hustle Smart, where I come into this discussion is that I'm not going to leave everything to the women. It's us men. We have to take responsibility and start to change the narratives that we have. Because if
Yeah.
we spend all our energy shouting and screaming at the women, we won't have any other power, any much power to build anything.
Yeah, and
Okay.
can I say this? I've had, ex-boyfriends when I strictly just wore my natural hair. I seen the difference. I see the difference of how black men treated me from when I had straight hair to my
Yeah.
natural hair, and like they say so much, we want to see black women with their natural hair, right? The
Mm-hmm.
very first month that I had my natural hair, I was in a subway and these two or three black men was laughing at me and they were like, Shorty cut her hair, really? Oh my god, like look at her, blah 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 blah. And then, before I chopped off my hair, men will always, black men will always try to scoop me up all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a major difference. Like I went through
Yeah.
some serious depression because my black men told me that if I wore my natural hair, they'll love me
It's a
more. And then
problem.
when I
Yeah.
do it, they laugh at me, and then they'll end up cheating on you with the girl with the straight hair. So it don't
Yeah,
make
but
no
but
Mm-hmm.
sense.
they would cheat on you the same way if you got weave in your hair too. Like niggas will stick their dick in anything.
Yeah.
You can't add that. You can't make it
No,
seem like
I'm not adding the
well,
cheating part.
I'm adding the caveat to it. I know that's not what you're saying, but I'm just saying when you tell a story, it makes it sound like if anybody was listening, it would make it sound like when I had my weave in my hair, the niggas was being loyal. But when I had my regular hair in my head, then the nigga was laughing at me, and now they fucking the chick that got the 36-inch yaki, you know what I'm saying, with the purple tips, with the purple tips at the bottom. But see, what we're saying is this, you know, it's like this with weave. See, when men see you with weave, it's more of a exotic look that they looking at like some porn star
It's
shit.
a
You get what I'm
fantasy
saying?
type of
Yeah,
thing. It's all
it's a fetish.
fantasy.
It's a fetish. See,
I've
that's
got,
the thing about it is, but when you become natural, see the thing about it is, and just like in Atlanta, when you see, I sit there and watch the brothers. When they see a chick with weed, they be like, "Hey, what's up, Shawty? What going on?" But when they see a sister with natural hair, they'll be like, "How you doing?" You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, my queen? That the natural hair says something. See, that's the only thing I agree with Michael O on is that when they see the natural hair, they see you differently. So you getting approached by niggas that like weave. You get what I'm saying? And that's a small section because most men would prefer a woman to be natural. You get what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. Now, if you sit up there and got 5 pounds of weave in your hair, a nigga ain't finna turn down that pussy. You know what I'm saying? He still wanna, but
exactly.
he still wanna bust them yams. You get what I'm saying? So
And
he still gonna call you Yammy Tammy from Miami. You know what I'm saying? He's still gonna do that. But this is the thing that this is the flaw in the sexual game with black people. Just because somebody want to stick dick in you, don't mean that they want to wife you. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You just might be that trophy chick for the weekend. You know what I'm saying? Let me read a couple of these chats, man. I'm glad everybody's on here. Salute to the chat. Salute to the people that's on the panel. We giving y'all real talk. We giving y'all 3 different points of view. We got me, myself, Hustle Smart, the number one moderator, the number one owner of the channel. You got Simp Michael O, Nigeria's best Simp. Him and Simp Niger is both over there in the United Kingdom. He in Canada. You know what I'm saying? They got they silk kites out and they waving it up in the air like Batman. It's no problem. But his view is welcome too because he's not in the United States, so he doesn't see the epidemic. You get what I'm saying? That it is here. Like these females here in the United States are dying because of weed. You know what I'm saying? Then you got Miss Alexis. She's a little uppity from Long Island. Now she working up in Manhattan, you know, paying $20 for some fucking romaine lettuce. She
You know
probably
what I
she
just
probably
did?
eat a salad with vinaigrette too. What you eat your salad with, Shada?
With balsamic vinegar. With a little bit of olive oil.
With a little bit of olive oil to loosen up them bowels. To loosen up them
You
bowels.
know what I just bought at the supermarket because I didn't want to order anything?
Go ahead.
I ordered me some ingredients to make some euphoria. And that is a good meal. Shout out to all the Nigerians out there.
Shout out to Nigeria. Let me read a couple of these chats, Mr. Teapot D. I hope that's a dude. He say it's an epidemic and it's sad. We show the world how much we don't like the way we look. Yeah, the way white Jesus made y'all niggas. Did y'all say white Jesus made you in the image? He
See,
make you in the image with no Brazilian wavy, no natural kinky.
and see, when I start loving myself and want to just go out the door with an afro on, I don't get no love.
Well, see, the thing about it is, it's all about self-love, baby. Don't you listen to
I
Drake?
have self love.
Exactly.
That's why I
That's
didn't get
exactly what I
upset
Yeah,
when
wanted to
you
say.
was
but
saying about my 30-inch Yaki wavy.
see, the thing about it is, you don't go. See, that's the difference between females and dudes. See, a dude doesn't walk out the house thinking like, you know what? Nobody ain't trying to get this dick today. Pause. You get what I'm saying? But see, females, they get a kick out of turning down niggas. You get what I'm saying? Like they get a kick out of that for whatever reason. But see, that's the thing that I don't try to understand. It's the
No,
same
it's
way.
their nature, man. It's
I,
their
I
nature.
understand that.
They
That's what
want
I'm saying.
they
That's what I'm
want
saying. I never
validation.
try to understand that. But the thing
Yeah.
about it, if you go out looking for people, if somebody didn't holler at you today, that means that, you know, maybe your breath was stinking and you didn't put on deodorant. That's a self-conscious thing. Because a man rolled out. Let me tell you something. I don't roll out of bed plenty of times like, you know what? Should I take a shower before I go to Walmart? Nah. Let me go ahead and run open now. Let me go ahead and just go ahead and brush my teeth real quick. I got on the same clothes I had on. I'm just gonna throw on my flip-flops. See, that's all a guy have to do. And see, guys get a pass for looking rough. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Almost if a guy is looking too neat, like Kevin Samuels,
Too
people think that
clean.
you're too clean. You'll be like, oh man, he's
You
suspect.
start questioning.
Ain't that the craziest shit in the world?
In North
No, because
America,
honestly,
yes.
I've came across some good, clean, well shaved, well groomed men, and then found out that they were on the other team.
Go ahead, Michael.
Yeah, I said when it comes to, I mean, it still boils down to the same thing, peer pressure, right? If the women don't look nice, if they don't look good, women, it's not the guys most, unless it's guys from North America, it's the ladies that will check you, or so they think they're checking you to ask you what's going on. Why don't you look nice? Okay,
Yeah,
and this is
it's the
global.
pressure is so
This
it's
is
so
global.
intense.
Yeah, this is global and it doesn't make any sense to me. But as far as guys are concerned, any guy that comes up to me and says, "Oh, she's not wearing weave or she doesn't have straight hair," the first question that I would like to ask them is, "So you mean if she takes off all her clothes now, you're not going to do?"
Mm.
And the answer is usually no. Or I will get down there and do my business. So when guys start talking about weave-ons or wigs, it doesn't make any sense to me because I know they're full of shit. Okay. But coming back to the point that we made earlier about women and men and being traitors. How come Hustle Smart that even though the men are less in population in America, they are so traitorous, right? That they go around wiping up holes of white women all around.
But see, but that's where you're wrong at. The it's still it's still black men are with black women at
I
85%.
know, I
This
know.
this what I'm saying is every group of every group of people fuck outside of their race. You know
No,
what I'm
no,
saying?
black men, black
Uh-huh.
men
Uh-huh.
love to do it outside their race, and
Then
they
you
will wipe
only
up.
talking what you can't say that. See, that's why I have to push back on you because it's only 15%.
He's
No, no,
probably
no, no,
talking about African men are more.
Yeah, you know, in America, it's more foreign men that deal with white people than black men.
no, no. That's not
Black
true.
men will go after Spanish women before white women.
Yeah, the Spanish like in
De-
America in
define
America.
Spanish.
Hold on first.
De-
Let me give you the ratio so we'll be correct. The ratio is the number one outside group that black men go after is Hispanic. Second is
Hispanic white or
no, no,
Hispanic
no, 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 no,
black.
no, 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 sir, no, no,
No, no.
no, 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 no. See, that way you mixed up at no, no. Hispanic. You get what I'm saying? Now you got the when a black man want a white woman, he wants a white woman. He don't want no Hispanic chick that make tacos and then eat cheese and crackers. He want him a Colorado, goddamn Minnesota, you know what I'm saying, Oklahoma, country ass, trailer park white girl. You get what I'm saying? That ride horses and shit.
And
You
that
know what I'm saying?
nobody wants, and who's like built like a
Built,
today
yeah,
Italian.
yeah. They don't get them. Because those are the guys that's whatever. So the black men here still date and marry black women at 85%. See, the problem is that the black women is so many of them that even if every black man got with a black woman, it still would be 3 million of them left. See, nobody ever preaches that point.
Yeah, that's true.
The only person I ever heard tell that point was Kevin Samuels. But see, if you listen to all these other women and you listen to all these simps, you get what I'm saying? This is what the Simp Police Academy is here for. We tell the truth by numbers. So this is the thing, Michael. Oh, let me ask you this. Say for instance, I clapped my hand 3 times and I said, and then all the black men said, you know what? Let me leave this white bitch. I'm gonna use your words. Stop being traitors. Because I think the same thing too. Don't get me wrong. I believe with you too. Believe me, I'm not sticking my dick in mayonnaise. It's not happening. So, you know what I'm saying? It's not happening. Much shit as I talk, I'm still gonna put a goddamn black chick in the leg lock and beat that thing like she stole something. You know what I'm saying? That's how I get down. I'm a Scorpio like that, and I'm a country boy. You know, DSGB, ATL Zone 6. So, but if I clap my hand 3 times and all of the dudes left they white chicks, Chinese chick, any type of chicks, Mexican chick, and went to black women. And black women, they stopped being the traitors that they is, sipping for Zaddy, bowing down to him, making him couscous and motherfucking beans, clams, chowder soup. You know what I'm saying? It
Mhm.
still would be 3 million women left.
And can I add this
What would
too?
happen? Hold on for a second. Let me ask something. Then you can pick it back up. What would happen to them 3 million women, Mr. O, Michael?
You want me to answer that?
Yes,
Okay. 3 million black women,
it
right?
would be 3 million of them left.
Okay, let's assume it's 3 million black women. Okay, at least, if
At least.
if we embrace our consciousness, okay, worst case scenario, we'll start hooking them up with African men or Caribbean men or South American black men. Okay, if we were on code, the problem I'm having is that black men, especially the wealthier black men, are not on code. They still see the white woman as a badge of honor, as a trophy piece. Check out the NBA, check out the NFL, check out even Wall Street black men. Okay, they want that white woman, that mayonnaise that you're talking about. They want that thing at all cost. And it doesn't matter where she's coming from. She could be dripping wet from, oh my God, I want to go there. With the comes of white men that have run trains on her. He doesn't care. He wants to wipe her up immediately he gets that chance. That's the problem I'm having. Okay.
So hold on. Stop now. Hold that point. So what do you say about the black women that go out here and do that shit?
It's I don't
Here come the simp. Did y'all hear the simp pause? Did
I
y'all hear
don't
the simp pause? Go ahead.
see when it comes to interracial marriages, I don't tolerate it whatsoever. The media is pushing it right now excessively towards the black women, towards the black men. I think they believe they've conquered the black men, but they still push it anyways. But for the black women, they are a target right now. Okay. But you have to agree, even despite that, black men are still proportionally extremely high when it comes to the way they go after
No. See,
women of other
that's where you're
races.
wrong at. See, that's where TV has gotten you because
No, it's not TV.
actually, black women, so they actually have YouTube programs and Instagram websites for women teaching women about swirling. Michael O, I can
Of
give you
course.
at least. Hold on. Let me finish because we just gonna go. Words matter. I can
Mhm,
name you at least 10 YouTube channels that
mhm,
have over 50,000 subscribers. Is
mhm,
teaching black women to swirl where they're demonizing black men. You know how many? Do you
mhm.
know how many channels? Do you know how many channels that black men have? Or do you know how many social media programs, Instagram pages of black men promoting swirling? Guess how many? Guess how many?
They don't have to. They don't.
No. I'm just ask you a question. Guess how many
I
they
can
have?
go. No, tell me, tell me.
It's zero.
No, I don't believe that
No. You don't have to
because
believe this. This is the
no
thing. Hold
because
on, Michael. This is the thing. This is where the point that you don't have to believe. What I'm telling you is
Mhm.
facts. It's over 10. It's over
No.
10. It's over 10 swirling channels of black
Yes,
women that's talking
yeah.
about and got they black men in the show trying to tell women how to swirl. And you know what they call it? They call it divesting. You ever heard that term?
Yeah.
I
Of course,
never
yeah.
heard
Okay,
that.
The divestment
now
community.
you
Yeah.
can go on you right now while you on the channel with me, you can look up on YouTube and see is there a channel about black men doing this.
Mm.
You can look on Instagram and see it.
Black men operate differently. Okay.
No, but hold on. See, now what you're doing, you're pushing the goalpost. I asked
No, I'm
you,
not.
no, Michael, I asked you a real specific question. You get what I'm saying? It's just
Yeah.
that, is that one does it 10 folds and one
Hustle,
do it at 0 folds.
hustle smart.
Yes,
The
sir.
way black men promote is different.
How,
The
what
way
you
black
mean?
men promote swelling is different. One, this is all they have to do. Okay. Some of them, some of these swelling or swelling by proxy men, all they do is come on their channel and cuss out black women all day, every day, and say degrading stuff about black women. That's one group. People like Tommy
Oh my
Sotomayor. That's all
God.
he does. Okay.
Okay,
And then,
hold on. Name somebody else.
no, hold on. Even somebody that a sweller by proxy would be someone like Tariq Nasheed.
You
Okay.
say
He's a sweller.
Oh my God.
you say Tariq
Yes.
Nasheed.
I
He
said he's a sweller by
he's not a he's
proxy.
how's he a swirler?
By proxy. He's
How?
married to he's married to a mixed race woman and
Okay,
he's
Can I
okay.
having
say
So
something?
a
hold
white
on.
woman.
Let me get it right. So is Michelle? Did Michelle Obama was
Yes,
she
he's a sweller
promoting?
by proxy too. Yeah, she's a sweller by
Okay.
proxy.
Based by
Yeah,
definition. Okay,
I
I get
don't
what you.
discriminate because
Okay,
Michelle Obama is trying because she's basically trying to bedwench her kids off to white guys right now. So she has that mentality as well. So it's on both sides.
okay.
However,
I'll agree with that based on definition. But go ahead, Miss
yes,
Alexis. Go ahead and ask your question. We like to keep it.
I
We like
don't
to keep it full circle.
I forgot my question, but also like I just want to add to like how like there's black men that disrespect black women. Now,
Mm-hmm.
in my family, or in a lot of black families, there's a lot of these females that don't respect themselves. That's why black men disrespect women, because they mothers are old thoughts that do stuff around their children. And there's a lot of these black women that do that. I have a lot of them in my family. They do
Yeah.
not respect themselves. And that's why a lot
Mm-hmm.
of these black men don't respect black women. So it's our fault at the end of the day. Like, I understand where the simp police comes from. Us black women, we need to do better. That's why I'm so stern on myself. It's because I see the activities that my cousins would do.
Okay.
Being thoughts and wearing short shorts when their baby father comes to pick up the kids type stuff. And it's
You
like
just defend it.
we have to do better.
Okay, Alexis, are you saying most of the women you know that they're not necessarily married but in committed relationships still do have thought behaviors?
Oh my god.
He
If
don't, you know what? See,
you need to
yeah,
come
he
to
don't.
New
That's what I'm
York.
saying. He has no clue at
He
all.
have no clue. I mean,
That's why he answers the question the way he asks them, and that is why the way I talk behooves him, and the way that he talks behooves me,
No,
because
no, no.
he have no
you
idea
have
No,
that.
no
no.
idea.
There's a reason I'm asking that question.
Let
Okay,
me
so
elaborate
just
on
answer.
that though.
Let her answer. Let
Yeah.
her answer the question. Let her answer the question.
There's there's black women out here that will meet a man and he would think that she is crystal gold, she's perfect. Let alone this woman might not even have all her organs or like her reproductive system, because she messed around with so many men and messing around being a side chick for so long. She has half her uterus. There's women out here, even in my family, that's had like 5 abortions. Women out here
Mhm.
are crazy out here in the United States. The whole community is at an uprise.
That's why I was trying to tell him about these younger. See, when I told him about these young girls, Miss Alexis, in high school that are out here selling pussy off Cash App and on OnlyFans. You get what I'm saying? Like, these girls, they making homemade porno videos, making money. They said you could go on. You know what Snapchat is, Michael, don't you?
Of course, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no. I'm just saying. I don't know. Some
Yeah, he's
apps
been on
don't.
Snapchat.
Some app don't be. Snapchat is a young people thing, so I don't really deal
Yeah.
with it. But
No,
my
I don't do
daughter,
it, but
but
I know
my
about it.
but my daughter showed me girls in her high school that was
Yeah.
selling goddamn masturbation videos.
Hmm.
All that, ain't nobody making them do that. This is what they do. These girls in the United States are wild as fuck.
When
What?
I was in high school, right? When I was in high school, there was a girl that came from private school. She was a young light skinned black girl. And she came from a private school. And as soon as she came into public school, she, slept around with all the guys in the school and had to go back to private school because she would get in trouble in the school. I
Hmm.
mean, she was humiliated because of it. And we're peer pressure to do so much as young black women because we're over sexualized.
Overly sexualized. I was just going to say that. That is
Yeah.
the problem in the United States. The United States is the most overly sexualized place in the world. And you know what? You know what, Michael O? If y'all don't watch
Mhm.
that shit, I'm starting to see these Nigerian girls starting to copy that
They
shit
already
too.
started. There's Nigerian women
It's
that I
almost too late now.
follow. There's
Yeah.
Nigerian women that I follow that mimics everything that we do. And
And that's what I'm saying.
me as an African American woman, I respect African people than my own people because they have
More
stronger
values.
morals. They have more values than we do. Shoot, like
Yeah.
I've even thought about moving to Africa so that my my future family won't be in this type of mess. I don't want to hear my child going to high school and then next thing you know she's getting a train ran on her.
Yes.
I
Like
don't want to deal with that.
they think that shit
But
is cool. Hey,
no,
Michael,
no,
let me ask you a question. How long you been?
yeah,
How long you say you're in the UK or Canada?
Canada,
How long you been in Canada?
more than 10 years.
Okay, more than 10 years. And so
Yeah.
how long did you live in Nigeria before when you went to Canada?
Uh, 25 years.
Okay, so you're around 35 years old. Okay.
More than that.
Okay, I'm saying you're around that way, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. See that's the issue. See, Canada is like United States little
Cousin, yeah.
step cousin. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It's not on the level like these girls here. Like these girls here are fucking in a McDonald's bathroom. They sitting out
Yeah.
there making
Not even
videos.
that. It be in the high school
Oh, the
bathroom.
high school. Y'all just finna get to that. My daughter tells me all the time. Let me tell you something. What I was on that Measy show and I got into it with this girl on the show, Michael. Oh, y'all don't think he was on that day. But this girl was talking about Memphis, Tennessee. And I don't know if you know anything about Memphis, Tennessee, but it's one of the ratchetest city in America. But
Yeah.
she wanted to try to make it seem like it wasn't ratchet. And what I told her is that I remember when the whole entire high school, the 80, I think it was 80 or 85% of the girls that was graduating was pregnant
They have
by
Wow.
daycare centers in
but this
high schools.
this the thing. Now this the thing for the fuck you up, Miss Michael O. They was pregnant by 10 of the boys in that class. So think about it. It was at least 60 to 70 girls,
Yeah.
but 10 now think about it. All of them knew. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All of them knew. This is how it work in the United States because the women in the United States doesn't go for the good guy. See, Michael, let me tell you the funny part. See how like you saying all this good stuff, the women, they wouldn't even want you. They'll call you soft.
They
That's the
probably
funny
wouldn't even
part.
look at you.
They
Even
wouldn't
not.
even they wouldn't even look at guess what, Michael, you'll be shocked that the women would like a guy like me.
I know.
You
For
get what I'm
some
saying?
reason, we're
Hmm.
attracted to things that's not really productive for some reason.
Exactly. So think about it like this. A female would come up and listen to you. Now, don't get me wrong. She'll let you defend her. She'll let you go out there and risk your life. But at the end of the night, when you trying to get that pussy, she'll be calling me. She'll be trying to come over my house and let me goddamn choke her ass out and
And
force some Hennessy down her mouth.
and then she'll hope that you're one of those rich Nigerians and try to make you buy her stuff, and then
Yeah,
go to Sim's house later on.
yeah, she'll go for you for money. She'll come over there and fuck me for free because you're
I'm not that much. I'm not that much of a simp.
no
Okay.
no no
Don't
no
I'm
let
no.
trying to
me.
wake you up.
No, what I'm trying to say is that I'm not saying that you would give her the money. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not
No, no,
saying
no.
that. I'm just saying that that would be her perception because these women here, like this is the thing, Michael O. When I call
Mhm.
these female husky hyenas, that's not a joke. These women are big as fuck, and they will fight you. They will fight a man. They
Yeah,
will
but
they will fight. So that's what I'm saying. It's not a joke. I'm calling them what I see. And the thing about
no.
it is the younger women are impressionable. See, this is the thing. And I'm gonna ask me, I'm finna prove something to you. I'm finna ask Miss Alexis something. Miss Alexis, will the young girls follow your role or will they follow the husky hyena that's busting it open on Instagram that got 5,000 followers? Which one they gonna follow?
They're gonna follow the second option.
Instagram model.
The
Yeah.
second option, like my family, they look at me like I'm a weirdo because I don't have no criminal record. I went to school. I don't do none of that ratchet BS that they do. and I keep to myself. You know, there's a reason why I live in Brooklyn and they live in Long Island. It's because my mentality is totally different. I never got pregnant. Okay, you know, a lot of people in my family, you know, they are full of kids, no men around, but full of kids. I don't know, like, I don't get that part, but it's crazy. It's just crazy how, you know, African American women are. And I'm not trying to down no African American
You
woman.
just speaking your truth.
We're talking about the ignorant, unproductive African American woman.
Okay, you just said something very significant right there. What about the n- educated, enlightened African American women? Why don't we focus on those people and uplift them as the moral of the society?
Oh,
Because integration has really, really killed off the Black American ethnicity. It has really robbed you guys of your traditional, of of everything moral, everything good about the black race that the Black Americans used to have, that everybody used to look up to, has been wiped out in a space of less than 30 years, basically from the mid 80s to this point here. It's just been eradicated. What caused that stuff, and how do we revert it? That's the discussion we should be having.
I think how we can revert it, honestly, this is my pure, you know, solution to me. We need to get out of the United States and go to Africa. We need
that
to
is the
go.
only
That's
solution.
the only solution. Let me tell you
And
this.
that's what
So
we keep telling. Sorry to cut you short. That's what we keep asking someone like Nakmizi to do. Okay, we know the African American, okay, is their own unique ethnicity, but they are lacking something, that family unit, which was broken basically in the late 70s,
mhm.
mid 80s. Okay, and that is something we still kind of have in Africa. The
Yeah.
problem is that social media is growing. People are looking up to the African American community, and we've started adopting the negative parts of the African American communities, and it's just rampant. It's not like,
Mm.
I mean, having two baby mamas, three baby mamas is it's a it's an African thing. Okay, it's no big deal. But the problem is that the difference between what used to happen back in the day with our grandparents, great grandparents, is that you know those are your kids and you're responsible for them.
Mhm.
Unlike now, what the African American portrays is that you can actually just run away from your family, and I mean, it's so rampant that is actually very disgusting. The Africans are still adopting that kind of mentality, but they're doing it different. In the case of, I'll give examples of some of the so-called Afrobeat artists. They have multiple baby mamas, but the difference is that they take care of their kids. They have to. They don't have any choice. Okay,
Well, it's the
and
same here.
I know,
They
but
ain't got no choice. They'll go to jail.
no.
See, that's the difference between Africa. That's the difference between Africa and the
They go
United
to
States.
jail.
See, in the United States, you'll go to jail if you don't pay child support.
I know, but most women don't put their baby daddies on child support. Most Black
Who?
American women,
Who?
anyways.
In America?
Yeah, in America.
Boy,
No,
stop. Hold on
not
for a second.
not.
Michael, let me give it to you. In
Okay.
America, even though white people outnumber us, black
Mhm.
women are the number one ethnicity that have their guys on child support. White women don't even put that. When you go to any child support court in America, no matter
Yeah.
if it's in a white city or a white state, it's full of black women because the black women in the United States are envious. Even if you see, this is how it works in the United States, Michael. If Even if you're taking care of your kid, say for instance that if Alexis was my baby mama and I gave her all this thunder, I gave her all this thunder, and say for instance me and her broke up, and I'm being a good guy to her babies,
Yeah.
but I don't want to be with her no more, and she see me at the goddamn flea market at Hunters Point, and she see me with another chick. She can go down to the child support office the following Monday and put me on child support, even if I'm taking care of my kid. See, child support in the United States is not a punishment. It's to tell the system that, you know what? I don't want to deal with Hustle Smart no more. I want y'all to be the mediator. That's why child support works here. You get what I'm saying? So in America, Black women use the child support system more than any group of women, period. You actually giving Black women more credit than they deserve. You know what I'm saying? You would think how much they always talking about, we love Black men. No, they don't. No, they don't.
I love Black men.
What I'm saying, but see, Miss Alexis is the anomaly.
No, she's not. She's not.
She is. Let me ask you a question, Miss Alexis. What you see in Brooklyn? See, this is gonna answer.
I gotta run and duck and hide in certain places.
Yeah, come on. Don't give him the answer too quick. Which one is more celebrated in our community? The dumb bitches or the smart females?
The dumb girls with the bubble butts.
Now this is the problem. If the dumb females are celebrated, who are the ones that's celebrating them? It's the dumb niggas. So if you got dumb niggas supporting dumb bitches, by that logic, Mr. Michael O, that in our community, that dumb nigga shit is celebrated more than smart nigga shit. See, the thing about it is, Miss Alexis, if she go in her neighborhood, she can't even be honest and tell people where she work at and what she do, because they'll be hating on her.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
My own family.
This is another thing, Michael O, I'm gonna tell you about in the United States. If you are a Black person and you speak correct English, we call that talking white.
Or call you an Oreo.
They'll call you think about it, Michael O. See, this is the thing that what the Silk Police is here for. Black people think speaking correct English, you are a sellout. So by that logic, by their own thought process to say it's talking dumb nigga shit is what we're used to. Look, let me give y'all something real quick. I remember one day I was riding in my car, and this female was like, you got any Kleenex or something? And I'm like, yeah, open up the glove compartment, had some Kleenex. And she was like, I think we went and ate some, probably went and ate some Jamaican food because I love curry goat. I tried to get something the day they didn't have no more. So she was like, well, Dawn, I need a toothpick. I was like, well, look at my armrest. And I got a toothpick. You know what I'm saying? She was like, yeah, I need an extra charger for my phone. I said, well, you know what? I got an Android charger and I got an iPhone charger. And you know what this hood booger told me? Damn, you prepare. You like white people.
Oh, yeah?
That's what a Black queen told me, because she didn't say thank you. That just shows you the backward mind frame of Black women, these ratchet ones, because it's more them. Ones, yeah. But it's more them though. This what I'm trying to tell you. It's more of them.
See, because something has happened to the Black community in America.
You think?
No.
Welcome to the Silk Police Academy.
I think Phil from the Black African Diaspora channel, the news channel, I think he calls them the hood rat hyenas.
He called them the hood rat whispers or something like that.
He used to call them that. He used to call them that. But what I'm saying is this. That is the part that the Black American family has to reset, right? And as Africans, we can contribute that to you guys. Okay, we can work hand in hand and bring everything back again to normal.
Yes.
Okay. And when I say this, I'm not just saying it because, we want to get all the financial resources that's in North America back to Africa. No, it's because it will make us powerful as a global unit if the wealth of the average Black American go back to Africa to build Africa up, not in the way of the Westerners, okay, because that doesn't work. It won't work for us. But in our own unique way, and we change the mindset of our people, just reset it just a little bit, okay?
Yeah,
Because
but see,
we are going down a path that will completely obliterate us from this earth, and it's not good.
no, Michael. Oh, are
Okay?
you saying that we are doomed? Are you? That's what you
Michael,
No,
saying?
I said we
Michael.
are
I,
going down that path.
you know what?
I'm not saying we are doomed
Hey,
already.
Miss Alexis, I think Michael always he's turning a curve. He's
All
turning.
I
No, no,
gotta
no,
say
no.
to
I'm not.
Michael O is,
Yeah.
if you have any young, you Nigerian, right?
Yes, I am.
Great. Just you have any nephews? You have any nephews? Because I'm trying to adopt a Nigerian family and
Oh
come
yeah.
over the pond and trying to
To
learn
America.
some nice family traditions, some
Okay.
morals. Okay, because there's no
Mhm.
way that we're going to fix our issue in United States. We women, African American women that are single, okay,
Yeah.
start networking, start going to some Afro beat events, start picking up
Hmm.
some numbers from some Nigerian or African men, and let's
Yeah.
start our African plan with our businesses, do what we
Hmm.
have to do so that our kids don't be victims to the things that's going on in the United States. That's
Yeah.
what we need to
The
do.
thing about the thing about the United States, I mean, the thing about Africa is that, or back in the day, anyways, is that the family unit is always promoted no matter what. Okay. And we've had instances of baby mamas, baby daddies, and stuff like that, but we shun it down. But the problem now is that it's flipping.
Mm.
There are things changing, especially the educated limbs. There are things that are changing with their mindset as well because they want to be so westernized and westernized so
Mm.
much that they're adopting, just like the Black American community adopted all the trash that the white community had when they integrated. The educated limbs in Africa are adopting those mindset as well. So things like uh, divorce rates has actually spiked a little bit in Africa, in most parts of Africa, because people
Yeah.
people go into relationships not thinking long term about, it's just about what they're gaining now. They're not thinking long term as to if this guy or this lady is compatible with me or not. They're just doing whatever they want to do. Okay. And eventually they'll find out that getting money for bone straight hair is not all that life is supposed to be. So, anyways,
Mm.
but we
I'm
have something
serious
to
on.
offer.
I'm serious about the nephew
No, I
thing.
can hook
Yeah,
you up
no,
if you
no.
want that.
What she's saying is that I think
Yeah.
maybe the adoption word. She wants to sponsor. She wants to
So
sponsor.
you want an African family to sponsor
Yeah.
you, a Nigerian family to sponsor you, adopt you basically.
Yeah, I want an African family to adopt me and first of all, my mother married a Ghanaian man. So
Okay, good.
I was raised on a culture from Ghana, eating,
Okay.
jollof rice and other
Hmm.
stuff like that. So I'm familiar, I have a relationship with an African man, and now I
Okay.
would love to marry a African man, but not now. I'm just saying, like,
No,
overall,
we'll be going
I
to
want
marry
to
you.
I want to integrate with Africa somehow, be friends
Yeah.
with Africans and
No,
have an
that's
African
that's
family
nice.
adopt me so that when I
Mhm.
go over to Africa, I'm not isolating myself and I don't
No,
get
no.
robbed.
And you got
Well,
contacts. I get what you're saying. See, this is what let me tell y'all something. This is what
mhm.
the Silk Police Academy is all about. This is a networking show. Contrary to popular belief, this is a network show. We got another brother that came on the other day. He from Tanzania, and I told him he's moving over there. And once he move over there, he's gonna have use him as a contact for people that want to come over there. Let me read this real quick. And Eric B says, "Appreciate you, bro, for for uh putting your comment in the chat." Alexis sound like she might be Pan Africanist. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure of that.
No, no.
So
You have
so
to be.
so we
You
got
have to
Miss
have that.
We got Miss Teepa D. She had let me know she's a mother. She's a goddamn lady. So shout out to you for being a part of it. And then we got West Coast West uh, WM West Coast 1980. He states, and this is the truth. I know what I know what Michael is saying, but the facts just says another thing. Now what he's saying is right, that is promoted. They do have their white women, but it still don't change the fact that 90% of NBA players are married to black women. 90%, I think it's like 90. No, I think and even in the NFL, the one that has the most white women is baseball. Baseball is 20% married to white women, but that's still 80%. 80% for baseball, 80% for basketball, and I think it's 85% for the NFL. And it might be 90 now. They're all married to black, but they do have it. But the way social media is, because social media is ran by females, they'll always promote the white dudes. You get what I'm saying? So therefore, you can go on Shade Room, you can go on any of these swirl of programs. They trying to get the women to divest. But see, the problem is, Michael O, that a lot of black women want to mess with Peace Corps Brad. They want to get goddamn Lil Dick Randy. You know what I'm saying? They want that. But the problem is they too fucking ratchet. And white boys don't like all that ratchet shit. See, they can bring them black women there that can talk all
Is
nice.
that true, Alexis?
Go ahead, listen.
Okay.
Is that true
I
that
can't. I
young black?
can't. I can't. You know. I don't. I can't see myself
Yeah.
with
No,
a
not
with
you,
a.
not you. I
Oh,
mean, based on what happens around you,
I feel
do
like
you think?
more black women would want to be with any light skinned men, but not exactly white. Like a black woman will go after Spanish, just like how black men would. Like
Exactly.
that's in New York, and I'm a New Yorker. There's black women that I know that hate their skin complexion. So just because of that, they'll hook up with a Spanish boy in the Bronx and have a baby bottom.
This is what black
Yeah,
women, this is how black women talk. See, while you saying all that good stuff about black women, here, these black women in the United States hate their skin color.
They
because
only want light skinned kids.
the men do as well.
No, 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 no,
No, the men
no,
do
no.
as
No,
well,
not in the
man.
United States. Now,
Well,
see, that's the difference in the United States. See, the darker the men, he get the most women. See, they know. See, the light skinned dudes, they call them pretty boys. There's a lot of women don't like pretty boys here. You get what I'm saying? See,
there's
they'll
Hmm.
nothing like a nice dark chocolate,
exactly
rich
the
melanated black
if
man.
if if you go if you look at all the most of all the characters in the movies, you gonna see a dark skinned black. You don't see that many light skinned. It's in the United States.
Yeah,
It's more dark skinned, high
man.
profile actors and high profile
Hmm.
men than light skin. See, even when you try to give the woman a pass, you can't give her a pass because the facts doesn't add up. It's the women that want to look different. It's the women that is the actor. It's the women actors that want the blonde weave and whatever. It's them that be going after Zaddy. Hey, if you go on Shade, do you subscribe to Shade Room on Instagram, Michael?
No, 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 no.
You
I
you
don't
you you
go.
need to, and you will be
No,
sick.
why?
They
What I'm
No,
promote
saying
a
is
lot of
that's exactly why I won't subscribe. It's the
because it's 22 million people on there, right?
oh my god.
So that lets you know that would give you the pulse of the black community, and there's more black people on there that's talking about they want a white dude, they want a white zaddy. That's what they call it. They call them zaddy. Have you ever heard that term?
Of course.
Huh?
I mean, yeah, of course, yeah.
So you know what they mean by zaddy, right? They're basically calling him
Hmm.
daddy. Is the white
Hmm.
It's
version of daddy.
zaddy. Let me say
No,
this. Zaddy
it's that.
means, this is what zaddy means. Zaddy is like when you're just extremely sexy. You're not a daddy, you zaddy.
Hmm.
Yeah, but who do they call that though?
Honestly, we call it to any extremely cute guy, not just a white guy, or it could be a black guy. It could be, it could be a 50-year-old black man that just look extremely good. We'll call him Zaddy.
I tell you what, Michael O. When you go on, you don't even have to sign on to it, but you on Instagram, right?
No, no, I don't want to go
You don't
on
have,
there.
you don't have. Oh, that's the simp response. See,
No,
you don't want to see this is the
no, there are
thing.
so
You
there are
don't want
certain
to,
things that there are certain things that you don't want to how will I put it, to destroy your psyche.
but
Okay,
but
you
by that logic, Michael O, that's still making you think what you're thinking. That's why
no
that's why the way that you're thinking is skewed because you're
no
not
no
seeing the truth.
no. I see the truth. I know what's going on. But the problem is that I'm not focused on the problems. I'm trying to focus on the solution. Like Alexis just said, she wants to be close to a black family, a black African family. Okay. And if I have the opportunity of presenting a situation like that for her, I will. Notes though that within the next 2 years, I've made my plans to go back home because it's crappy here. I've seen, I've come, I've seen, I've conquered. I'm going back, man.
Can
It's
I just
crazy.
say this one thing about Nigeria?
Yeah.
I follow a lot of the Nigerian weddings and stuff like that. I
Okay.
just this year I
Mm-hmm.
realized the traditions when it comes to the Nigerian wedding. To me,
Okay.
that's like honestly, when I would look at the videos of like the women wearing the nice gowns, the men wearing the
Yeah.
nice lion
Mm-hmm.
patterns and stuff like that, we
Mm-hmm.
don't get we don't get worshipped or praised like that here in the United States. Like, we
At
No,
really
all.
need to go back to our tradition. I really love Nigerian weddings.
not
Like,
just
I really
Nigeria.
think you guys do a great job honoring y'all women and the men. Like, y'all are really like doing y'all thing in Nigeria.
Yeah,
Man,
thanks.
in the United
We
States, boy,
do.
we'll be like, let's go to the courthouse and then let go get something to eat. That's how it is in the
No,
United States. Nobody finna spend that money.
no.
Mm.
The thing about Nigeria is that you you're not married properly. You're not buried properly. Okay, and you've not really named your child properly if you don't do the traditional thing. In Nigeria, in most Nigerian tribes, they name their child. They officially name their child 7 days after the child is born. Okay. And it
Mm.
has to be there has to be a traditional ceremony where the child is named, and they'll grab names from the maternal grandparents, the paternal grandparents, and they'll name that child. Like someone like me, for example, I'm the first of my siblings, and I have my maternal family. That's my aunts, my uncles, my cousins from that side of the family. They call me by a different name.
Mhm.
And then my aunt's uncle from my paternal side of the family, they call me by a totally different name. You understand? So because they're not, both of my parents are not from, although they're from the same geographical location, but they're not from the same tribe. I explained that
Mm.
earlier. Okay, so that being said, yeah, we take our tradition seriously, even though some of us are moving away from it, but we're still, I mean, it's our foundation, right? And
Mhm.
that's one thing we can provide for the Africans in the diaspora because we are still one. We've just been displaced. That's all.
Mhm.
And another thing you must know is that we've been so brainwashed, even in Africa, that it's it's just a miracle that we've still held on to our tradition, or else
It's so
that would be out of the
beautiful.
window as well. Yeah, it's beautiful, and that's why we love
The
it.
fact that y'all throw money at the
Yeah,
brides, I'm like, let me go to Nigeria.
you just want to get married because of that.
No, no, not because of that. I'm like, well,
She's
that's
saying the highlight.
amazing.
It's a highlight. It's something that doesn't happen
Yeah,
here. I mean, in the
it
United
is.
States, they throw rice at you, and over there they throw money at you. I mean, it's just it's just a thing. Go, but see, this is the
Make it
thing.
rain.
See, this is the
Yeah.
thing. Black people, we're not the same. We're definitely different. You get what I'm saying? Because black people are not. She doesn't want to go over there because she feels a connection because it's impossible to feel a connection. She wants to go over there because because she's like the way that the tradition is. See, that's the part that we don't like. I got a guy that we lease. He worked at the lease company that I work at, and he always telling me that he don't want to go back. See, I meet the people that don't want to go back. And he,
Okay.
and I tell him, I say, you know what? The only, the thing that y'all have that we don't have, I just paid $587 for this African ancestry test, y'all. I just spent five
I
hundred
need to
dollars on this
take
shit.
that.
And I'm
I
sure
got,
you'll be Nigerian.
yeah, but the thing about it is, still, once I find out, I still don't know. It's still it's just a good educated
Of course,
guess.
yeah.
See,
The
that's
Of course. But
ancestry DNA, they told me that I was Cameroon, Congo, Bantu tribe, and Nigerian.
and how does the hell did that help you to tell you from 5 countries?
They no, honestly, it's not even five. It's like 10 different things. I'm like, how accurate
Yeah,
is this?
no,
it's
but Hustle Smart, you know that if I do my ancestry right now, which I won't do, okay, I'll still be from different tribes all over Africa as well.
I understand that, but see, still, that's the difference. That's what I'm saying. We got to pay money to get told some bullshit, and your story by the birth of your people. See, that's the difference. You get what I'm saying? See, we have been whitewashed in the United States. See, I can honestly can admit that we're whitewashed, but see, even though I'm whitewashed, Michael, I'm not brainwashed. See,
Yeah.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. I
No, I
wake
understand.
up every day, make a conscious decision to put my foot in black people's ass and the same foot in white people's ass at the same time. But
And
black
that's good.
black women are not gonna get no pass because Michael O, what you need to understand is that the
Mhm.
black women are the majority. See, in Nigeria, it's more Nigerian men than it is women.
Mhm.
Some type of way, y'all sperms is good over there. Y'all produce more men.
No,
Since
no,
these
no,
Yeah.
no. Women are still more,
no.
but not by not. There's the differential is not as huge as
That's
Black
not
America.
true, Michael O. Now in
No,
Nigeria, it's more men than it is women in Nigeria. I
no,
just pulled
it's
it up before.
abnormal. It will be abnormal. It will be abnormal if the men are more in any society.
What you mean it would be abnormal?
It's abnormal. That's the population difference. Like you might have 50.8% women, and then the men will be like 49.2. That's it's so or
It's
50
close.
point.
Not
Yes, it's
the
extremely close.
Nigeria's not the only country. It's some more countries where it's more men. It's the way you're thinking to say is that it's no country that has more population of women. Do you know that? Do you know that like back in the day, Michael O, that
Mhm.
in some communities where they would just kill off the women. Like if a woman had more women, more females, they would just automatically kill to make sure it would be more men. You get what I'm saying? Like they would think something is wrong with her if she kept kicking out females. That's what I'm
And it's
telling
the
you.
guy's fault.
Yeah,
I know, but
yeah, it's
yeah,
definitely the guy's fault.
I understand what you're saying, also smart. But the
Mm,
thing is, remember, back in the day, men, and this is not based on religion, can just hook up with two, three women easily. Okay, like both of my okay, my maternal granddad had two two official wives, and then he had a child out of wedlock, technically. Okay, but he was a Muslim. My paternal dad, granddad, he he wasn't practicing any religion. He was just a spiritual guy. He had two official women, I think two or three. Okay, so he had lots of women around. So they weren't going around killing with women because they were more. They were just marrying them. If the women are more, you just marry more than one. It's just that
See,
simple.
that's even that's even a better solution. Instead of being a side chick, go to Africa and
Yeah.
just be wife number two.
hold on
Yeah.
for a second. Let me read this for you now. Cause this is where facts matter. In
Hmm.
Nigeria, the male
Hmm.
population is 102 to 0.175. The female population It's 100. Now change that. It's 99.54. It is more
But
men. Hold on now.
no,
This just
no,
hey,
wait. Before you spew those data out, you do know in Africa, in most places in Africa, especially in Nigeria, especially in the north, they won't allow you count their women.
I can't listen. All of that I can't say. You get what I'm saying?
No,
So
no, I know that.
but
I
that
know that for
what I'm
sure.
saying is what I'm saying is what you're putting out is something that we can't prove. You get what I'm saying?
No, 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 no.
Only thing
This is
we
their tradition.
I listen.
This is tradition.
I understand that, Michael. I understand everything you're saying. But when
Yeah,
people are going for stats and data, because this is what population go by. This is what financial institutes go by. This is what systems go by. It doesn't matter if what you're saying is the truth. It might be the truth.
it is
But
the
when
truth.
people it doesn't but it still doesn't change the fact that on this census report that
Yeah,
Nigeria has put out. It's coming from
yeah,
Nigeria.
yeah.
It's more men than it is women.
You know why I think those census reports are flawed? Okay, about 30 years ago, the Nigerian population was about 70 million, or less than 100 million for sure. In less than 30 years, it has ballooned to more than 200 million. And that to me is even understated. Because if you take a look at I mean, in less than 10 years, Lagos, the city of Lagos alone, overthrew uh, Cairo, Egypt, as the most populated city in Africa. That's to tell you that most of the population are seriously undercounted, and we're still producing babies, mind you.
Well,
And on the
you
average,
gotta understand technology also, Michael. Oh, you can't go off of 30, 40 years ago when the technology is better today. You get what I'm saying? It's
no,
more easier to
no,
it's
it's not. It's not
huh? You
because
saying it's not?
most child
You
births
said
are not are
hold
not.
on. You said technology is not better today?
No, no, technology is better, but when it comes to counting population in Nigeria, okay, trust me, most births don't occur in the hospitals. Most births occur outside, midwives, natural births, and all that, and they're not reported. The only time you can track it down is when they get the kids to come start schools. Okay,
Mm.
I
I'm
mean,
not saying the people are not getting more.
but
People
what
are
I'm
getting more
saying is
educated.
that you still
Mm.
cannot put a number on that. All you doing is stating this. You stating stuff that you know, which is fine. I can't say nothing about that, but you
Yeah.
still cannot say by those things that's happening that it would make the number go up or down. You know what I'm saying? Like what I'm saying
Mhm.
is you can say yourself that you think that makes the number greater for females. But you know what I'm saying? But then somebody else can say, well, you know what, by that logic, then you know what I'm saying? It could be a guy that come on here from Nigeria and be like, well, for my tribe and where I'm at, it's a lot of guys. So and they're not even going to school, so that number might be greater. So what I'm saying is you can
Mhm.
get two people if you don't have factual, only thing you have is your factual self knowledge about the situation, which I can't go against. But what I'm saying is, off the people that they counted, and they still counted 206 million. I'm looking at it right here. They still count 206 million. So they saying that out of the 206 million, that the 105
102.
is
Mhm.
huh?
You said 102, I think.
No. That's the ratio. See, I don't think you don't get ratio. That's ratio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, ratio. Yeah, this ratio talking. So, but by this 206 million, when you do the ratio on that, out of 206 million, it's one. They're saying that it's a million more men than it is women. You get what I'm saying? And on top of that, it shows in the data to the point to where how they talk about how the men in Nigeria, which it's amazing that you talk about the men in the United States, how the men are killing the women over there. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying because I hear about that a lot. See, that's one thing you don't. That's one thing you don't hear about in America too much. You get what I'm saying?
No,
Like
what
you
do you
hear
what do you mean killing the women? What does that mean?
raping and killing the women. They had a whole plan about it. I don't read and saw plenty of documentaries of especially Sierra, three countries that I saw documented: Sierra Leone, the Democratic Republic of Congo, and the Congo, the Central Congo. That the women are being kidnapped, and a lot of them kidnapped are murdered, raped, and murdered. You get what I'm saying? They talk.
I don't know. Is it
This
is it like more
I
of
don't
like
no,
a
no,
believe this.
Michael.
1%?
Oh, this is nothing that you have to believe. The question is not do you believe it. This is a
Mm-hmm.
question of these people going to these people parents, and these people parents are going to the police force, asking them could they get some information about their kids, and
Mm-hmm.
the people ain't caring about it wherever, saying that they're just gone. They're saying that the kids was bad or the kids was prostitute, or saying these
But
people
what
are
is
getting.
the percentage of how many women are being, abused in Nigeria versus United States? I would think the United States have more women being killed by
No, no,
black
no.
men.
It's not even close. It's in Africa. In Africa, women in Africa, the in Sierra Leone by itself, the rape is like at 50. Oh no, hey, change that. It ain't Sierra's not the highest. It's Liberia. Liberia has the highest rape. They even had a coalition about marching about not stop raping the women. You get what I'm saying? Like Liberia has the highest thing of rape in the whole Africa.
Also smart.
Can I?
The thing about the media is that we cannot rely on the
But
Western
then we
media.
can't allow,
Exactly.
but we can't allow what you saying either. Then
Well,
because
just
No,
because
no, no,
hold on,
just
hold on,
like.
hold
no.
on, stop. Everybody stop for a second. Everybody stop for a second. You
Hmm.
cannot pick and choose what you want to listen to. Only thing you can do is accept it. See, I'm a fair person. You get what I'm saying? I'm a fair person. So only thing I can do is listen to what the people that the actual people of the kids. You get what I'm saying? This is not the media. So it's a difference when you listen to the news, when you listen to a documentary of the actual parents. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
That's saying this thing. So this is nothing that a person sitting behind a desk is saying. So how can you disregard the actual people?
Cause I'm
Oh,
thinking like I'm thinking that you got that perception because of what the media has
No, no, no,
showed
no, no, no,
you
no, no, no.
when
See, you can always ask me. Besides, before you think anything, I'm a very transparent person. When
yeah, I
when I
understand.
said it from the jump, I said documentary. So a documentary is not a sitting behind a desk. This is a
Hmm.
person that's going out here to these people, that's talking to these people. They are helping these people. You get what I'm saying? So, these are people that wasn't getting no help from nobody else. And the people with the documentary come through and help these people. Took all these people, all these parents, you get what I'm saying? And take them to this place and trying to locate their daughters. It wasn't their sons,
Well,
it was
can I
the
no.
ask
daughter.
you this? Remember
Go ahead.
the Feed the Children program that will come on the BET channel.
Exactly. Yeah.
When I
Uh-huh.
was little, I used to cry watching that program, and I thought all of Africa was like that because
Yeah,
And as a
they
Nigerian,
magnify
yeah.
let me
Well,
tell you one thing.
why would you
they
think?
As
mag
as a
Why would
wait,
you
they
wait.
think the
As
whole?
a
magnified
Hold
that
Nigerian
on, y'all. We
too.
can't
issue.
talk at the same time. We can't talk at the same time. Why did
Okay.
you think that? Why would you think that the whole Africa was like that by just looking at
let
that?
me let me go on.
Okay.
Because they magnified that issue of Africans being portrayed as poor, and I'm trying to relate that to what you're thinking, that a lot
Oh no,
of African women are being raped is because they magnify that issue. It probably
They
isn't
do.
that big of an issue. It's just what people magnify of Africa, giving us a bad perspective on them. And I
no.
don't think.
It's just a census that you could just look at any census in any country Period. All of this is open information that you can look up.
Who
You get what I'm
runs
saying?
the
No,
census?
Then if that by that, then you can't take no information and accountability. That means by that logic, Miss Alexis Key, that means you can't even take the census of how many people
I'm
in the
just
world there.
asking the
No, I'm
question.
asking
Like,
you. I'm with you. I'm with you. That we don't
if
control
a white
anything.
supremacist
It's a
owns
it's a
the
white
census
people.
and giving us wrong information, he's
Then
controlling how we think about Africa.
then
that's
it's
true.
controlling how we think here. Then it's controlling how we think.
Of
Then
course.
the same way how he said that that he thought that the black men was more of white people. Where did he
No,
get
no,
that
no,
information
no.
from?
I didn't say that more.
Exactly.
I said in comparison to black women,
Exactly,
right?
but where did you get that information from?
I uh,
In a way,
I
we
don't
all listen
No,
to
no,
the
hold
white
on
man's
for a second. Hold on for a
opinion
second. Let him
first.
answer the question, Mr. Leslie. Where did you get that information from, Mr. Michael?
okay. From stats, and not just
From
stats,
exactly.
and not
What
just
what
wait,
I'm saying
wait,
is
wait,
that
wait,
you
wait,
can
wait,
you
wait,
can
and
pick and
wait,
choose which one that you like. That's
wait,
all I'm
hustle
saying.
smart,
Go
hustle
ahead.
smart. They say this by stats, okay? At the same time, we have eyes. We can see what some black men are doing. We can see it on TikTok. We can see it
But
in the
okay, but see,
NFL.
you still pushing the point. Who owns TikTok?
Exactly.
No, hold on. I'm not talking about who owns TikTok.
I'm
I'm
just
talking
knowing
about
that that's the
black
point she
men.
made. Michael,
I would
you must ain't listen. You mustn't hear what Miss Alexis said. She made up
no,
the point that the people that own this, which is white supremacy, they're putting out information to push a narrative. So what I'm saying is the same way that it pushed the narrative for you on TikTok to see what you see, it's the same way that I saw what I saw.
And just
no.
like
So
when I
Okay,
go to the bank, I go to
yeah.
Chase Bank and take out money at the ATM. Guess who they have together walking out of the Chase Bank? A white man and a black woman. So, subconsciously, that's putting the seed in my head. Oh, maybe I should date a white man.
it is. So
Exactly.
now I'm glad that y'all brought this up. See, this is why I am a fair person. See, I don't go off of one with one pushing blame on either one. See, the difference between me and you, Michael O, you want to coddle the female and push the blame on the men. See,
No.
I put blame on both. See, I
Yeah.
don't give the woman a pass, and I don't give the men a pass either. See, that's what
Yeah.
you do. That's a fair person. You get what I'm saying?
No,
But
no, no.
by what you see and what
I'm not
you
giving it.
hear,
I'm not giving
this
anybody a pass. All I'm
come
saying is
Michael.
that we
Oh, come
can't.
on, man. Come on
Hold
now.
on.
Come on now.
We can't.
Michael is
It
a
is
little bit
nobody.
hesitant.
Yeah, it is nobody on this show that would think that you are fair with men and women, Michael. Come on, dog. Come
No,
on
no,
now.
no, 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 no. See,
It-
all I'm saying is this. Okay, when it comes to the women, we can't blanket the women with ratchetness and weave wearing high hood. What do you call them? Ratchet hyenas.
Hood
No,
rat hyenas.
yeah, hood rat hyenas. We can't blanket them all like that. All I'm telling you is that we should
Hold on,
focus on the
Stop right
solution.
there. Stop right there. Who blankets all of them as that?
No, sometimes when you talk, that's
Nobody.
the
No,
perception that some people
no.
get.
What I'm saying is, I'm just going by what he said. He said you can't blanket all of them, and you're right. They're not blanket.
No,
I don't blanket all of them.
and I'm not
She,
blanketing all men, all
but
Black
that
American
ain't. But
men
no,
as
that
well
ain't
as
how you. I haven't heard you say one good thing about Black American men.
because I've not really talked about Black American men. That's the
But
honest
no,
truth.
no. I got a good memory. I can bring up four. No, change it. I can bring up six things that you said about Black American men. Six things.
Okay,
Six
okay.
that was
Uh-huh.
detrimental. You know what I'm saying? We were talking about calling them traitor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
because
just a start. What I'm saying
we're
is
in charge of the
what I'm
community.
saying is that you haven't said one
If the
good.
community is falling apart and we're in charge of the community, we're supposed to be in charge
No,
of
no,
the
no, no, no,
community.
no, no, no. See, that's what.
We've messed
See,
up.
the word suppose is the same thing as probably, and the same thing as maybe, and the same thing as possibility. A fact is a fact, Mister Michael, and the thing. Even Alexis can tell you right now, the black woman is in charge of the black community, and the black
I
man can't
know,
do.
but it's
Well,
not
hold on
right.
for a second. Hold on for a second.
It's not
And the
right,
black
though.
The black man can't do nothing about it because one, the women outnumber us by 3 million. Two, she has the system on her side. The system is against us. See, the one thing about black women don't, the black women don't, Miss Alexa, let me ask you a question.
Mm.
Do you think that black men, the black men get more suppression by white supremacy or women, or is it equal?
It's definitely not equal. Black
Which
men
one is it? Which one is it?
who suppress more is black men. They have
Okay,
it the
hold on now. Stop right
hardest.
there. Hold on for a second. I'll let you finish the point. But just by that point right there, that now, which one does the system, the media, and the political party, which is the Democrat Party, which one of those do they promote? The black men or the black woman, Miss Alexis Scott?
The black woman.
Everybody knows it's the black
In
But
the
woman.
then,
United
but
States,
what I'm saying is, I'm making a point to get y'all minds to understand the bigger picture. If the black woman, hey, let's just do the math. She already outnumbers the black men. She already
Hmm.
outnumbered the black men by 3 million. Two,
Hmm.
more black men that are incarcerated than black women. This is 95%. It's only 5% of out of the prison system that's black women.
Hmm.
95% are black men. So let's go there two.
mm,
Three. Three.
mm,
Black women are get all the technology field, the STEM, science, technology, and medical and electro is women. You get what I'm saying? Most men in the United States do manual labor jobs. You get what I'm saying? So
oh
now
God.
you got the Democratic Party. Hold on. You got the Democratic Party that's purposely boosting up the female. Now five. You got different organizations, including Goldman Sachs, are investing $10 billion into black women. How the hell can the black man leave anything?
Now,
Okay, so
mm.
the question now, Hustle Smart, is what should black men do to remedy this situation?
What you mean? What can they do? They can't
Yeah.
do shit. Wait,
Okay. See,
hold on,
I can wait.
I got you. Let me answer the question.
No, no. Before you
Go
answer,
ahead.
let me put it in context. Okay, we can
Mhm.
understand they took the blue collar jobs away from America to punish the black community,
That's the
and they
only
moved
one.
it. No, no, no. I'm saying they did that. They pumped in drug. They did all that, which black men
Mhm.
supported, anyways. Okay, they did all that crap. Now that we're in the information age where you can actually do business without necessarily having to talk to anyone, okay, you can just chat and do business, and nobody has to see you, nobody has to know that you're a black man or you're a black woman. What should the black man and or the black community or even the black women, everybody as a group, what should we do to remedy the situation? Because all I talk about is solutions, solutions, solutions. What do we
Can
do
I
instead
answer
of
the question?
instead of blaming everyone, instead of saying, "Oh, the black women are too much, they are doing this, they're doing that," or the black men are not picking up the mantle? What do we do?
But you see, but that's what you're saying. Go ahead and answer the question, Mr. Lester, because that right there is just a broad question. I just gave you 5 avenues that suppress the black men. You get what I'm saying? And none of, only thing was addressed was one. But go ahead, Miss Alexa Sky. Go ahead and answer the question, man.
You call me Alexis Guy.
Oh my, I'm sorry. Oh shit. I'm sorry. Hey, Michael, oh, do you know
That's
who?
that's his favorite porn star, I guess.
You call
Nah,
me Alexis
she's not a
Guy.
porn. No, she ain't a porn star. She's a social media
I'm
Instagram
just pulling your
model.
leg. I'm so smart.
Yeah, she's a video. Go ahead. She
Um,
be on Love and Hip Hop. Go ahead, Alexa.
honestly, when you guys were like talking about black men going through all these hurdles and struggles, it really made me emotional because it's like we as a unit, as African American people, we're in a burning house and it's so many of us that are acting like nothing is going on. Like we're in
Nothing
a
is going
burning
on.
house and we're comfortable in it.
Yep.
It makes no sense that there's not a black man in every household.
Yep.
And it's so sad because I only could pick out about 5 black men that are involved in their own family's house and within my family, right? And we're not going to be able to save everybody. We really need to go back to Africa. I don't care if I have to bring all 3 degrees to make a business out in Africa and Nigeria or whatever, wherever I will go. But we need to take our education, our resources, our networking to Africa. That's the only answer, because even if you African men go to United States, you're going to be the black man is the number one enemy to white
Mm-hmm.
supremacy. You
Number
guys
one.
will not survive. You guys will not survive, and y'all are trying to impress white supremacy when they just want to lock you up to make money off of you, and you're going to end up making Starbucks uniforms and beverages in prison. You guys want to run to America, and I'm saying y'all going to be locked up. Y'all going
Mm-hmm.
to end up locked up or murdered.
This is the
Mm-hmm.
thing. This is the thing, y'all. The reason why, because my doctor, he's from Nigeria. You get what I'm saying? Now, see, the thing about what he tells me, and I listen, his name Dr. I call him Dr. O. It's Dr. Oshubo or some fuck shit like that, man. But he's cool as hell. But he always tells me about, matter of fact, I got a doctor's appointment May the 17th at 2:30 p.m. Shout out Dr. O with your punk ass. I love you though, man, because he always hooked me up with the best medication. So now, the thing about it is that he always tells me about the other people that from Nigeria that they got the system. They got a system that they're recruiting the top echelon of
Yeah.
Nigerian people. See, those
Mm-hmm.
people are not going to be affected because those people are the doctors or the lawyers or the electricians. Those are the people that's making, like Dr. O, he showed me his statement. You know what I'm saying? He showed me one of his yearly statement. He makes like 200 some thousand a year. So he lives in those neighborhoods. So he's not gonna be affected. You get what I'm saying? By that. The people that are affected is the black men. Now, if the black men was to leave, then white people would have no choice but to go after them because they got to lock somebody up. They got to fill them prison because some of these prisons support. See, one thing that Michael Ode has never seen the way how it is in the United States, that these people, let me tell you how evil these white people are.
I know they are
Michael
evil.
O, they will build a prison right in a
Mm-hmm.
city. Just I'm talking about, it's nothing around it but woods and snakes.
Mm-hmm.
Within 6 months, it would be a whole town, courthouse, whatever. And they call it. That's why they call it in the United States the prison pipeline.
Industrial
You get what I'm
complex.
saying? This is what they do. So they got to fill it up. These buildings can't be empty. So if the black man was to leave, but the problem is that it is Miss Alexis is the anomaly. She's the exception. See, most of these women that I gave you all those 5 things
Mm-hmm.
that's promoting black women up. Those black women ain't finna leave that shit.
No,
They're not.
black
They're not.
women are not.
Black.
Women
Let
are
me
not
tell you
supposed to
something.
be.
You can get some of the older black women, some of the conscious black women that are moving over there. You don't see none of the young, vibrant African American women going over there. It's mostly the conscious, the woke ones, the ones that's here, that's living house to house, making 6 figures a year. They're not going nowhere because they
Yes.
living good up under white supremacy. See, you got Miss Teepa right here that's telling you right here that Hustle Smart is identifying the problem. The first thing to do is call change. Let me read this other one. Hustle Smart is bringing that to the forefront. We cannot move from there. We as black women must submit to our men. You can't say submit to these black women. I guarantee you, like y'all African men, y'all like American women so much. Walk up to an American woman and say the word submit to her. You might get swung on. Am I lying or not, Miss Alexis?
You're not lying. There's women in my family. If you try to raise your voice against them, they'll all huddle up and yell at you and kick you out the house.
See the thing about Michael O, he hasn't seen the American wig weave wearing wild hyena hood rat in action. See, he ain't seen it.
Michael,
He
if
ain't seen.
you go ahead.
He ain't seen it up close and
No,
personal.
I don't have to see. The best way of learning anything is to
Mhm.
learn from other people's mistakes,
Oh
right?
yeah, yeah, that's a
I've
good one. I like
No.
that, Michael. I like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Michael, this is what would happen with Michael. He'll fall in love with an African American woman, not knowing that she's a hood rat hyena, right? She introduces
yeah.
you to her family. Let's say this
Hmm.
is the other hyenas. Okay.
Yeah.
You probably be with her for the first 3 months and want to move back to
To
Nigeria, all because of
Nigeria.
that one woman. And you'll
Yeah.
probably make a response video. You'll make a African American woman review and say, "Don't date them." That's how you would think after you deal with
No,
them.
he would send me an email asking me to be on that channel, and when he make that video, that's what he would do because it's easy. So what I'm saying is, it's easy to see it. Michael, oh, let me tell you something, man. I have most of the people in my family are
Yeah.
females. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's in my family, it is 70-30. That's how many women it is. You
Yeah,
get what I'm
because the
saying?
black men is
Yeah.
whether if they're not in the prison system, they could be on drugs, they could be in the streets.
Streets, yeah. It is set up and designed for the black woman to win. But see, the problem is in our
But they're not
community,
winning.
huh?
They're not winning though.
Who ain't winning?
We're not winning.
The
You
black
No,
know
no,
what
no,
it
no.
women.
We're
is?
not. No. See, this is what you call a short sighted. Because black people, we have a short sighted view. Right now, they are winning the battle. They, of course, they're not going to win the war, but right now they are winning. You get what I'm saying?
But the
And
thing
this is
about
thing.
that,
They're not giving. See. Let me tell you something, Michael O. If it came to be with sex, did you hear about that? That they investing 10 billion in black women. Did you hear about that,
No.
I didn't hear
Mr.
that.
Michael?
No, no, no. I didn't hear.
Everybody just went quiet.
Hello,
No, we can hear you.
we can hear you.
Somebody tell him we can hear him.
We
See
can
if I'm
hear
going out.
you.
We can hear you. Also smart. You can't hear us. I know.
And I think I froze up.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I froze up for a
No.
second. I'm sorry.
We can hear you.
Okay, guys, it's like y'all froze up. Now, this is the thing. This is the thing. The women, if the black woman, oh no, I asked him did he know about the 10 billion that they invested?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
No, I don't know about the 10 billion.
Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. You had no see. This is what I was talking about on the show with Meezy. That you I get it now. You didn't even know about that. It's a financial group that is
Okay.
investing. Think about it. Think about it, Michael O. $10
Hmm.
billion strictly for single black women to invest. Free money. Do you know how much? Do you
Hmm.
know how much they giving to men to invest?
Zero.
Zero. Now, think about this. Let's flip that on the other way around. Let's say if
Hmm.
they gave 10 billion to black men, what you
Yeah.
think they would say with the black men if he didn't share that with black women? What they would call him?
A greedy sweller.
Okay, I got you. Now,
Mm.
what you think they calling black women that's not sharing?
Uh,
Bosses.
boss,
Bosses,
strong,
strong,
independent.
independent. Do you
Yeah.
get what I'm saying? See, that's what I'm
Hmm.
saying. There's no accountability for the black woman. See, the black woman, she can do whatever she wants to do because you even got men like you that are
Mm.
taking up for them when they are wrong.
Can
They
I
No.
are
say
wrong.
this one thing?
Go,
Us,
hold on. Let me
us,
finish the last point.
okay.
So this is what I'm saying, Michael O. Any other group of women, what I'm saying, Latino guys standing out there on the road trying to do day labor, still
Hmm.
have they woman that's supporting them. You know what I'm
True.
saying? They
Hmm.
still are the head of the household. But that's not how it works. They have made the black woman a financial side chick. So they
Hmm.
have gave her more money. So they saying that, you know what, made her think that if that man don't make as much as you do, then we can't do anything. So go ahead and answer the question, Miss Alexis.
But I don't really have a
Oh
question.
well, say what you
I'm
finna say.
just
I'm sorry.
trying to I want to just give you a perspective of
Give it to
like
me.
how my mentality is going. So, me as a Black American woman, I'm forced to be more masculine. And I've noticed about myself, like, yeah, I'm more masculine. I'm wearing more dress pants. I'm wearing more sneakers. I'm
Mhm.
wearing more black. I'm doing more masculine things than a feminine woman would. Like us as
Hmm.
Black American women, we're forgetting to be feminine. We're forgetting
Mhm.
to be submissive. To me, the most sexiest thing for a woman to do is be submissive to an African American man, because
Mhm.
that's what our nature is to submit. And it's like we are forced to be masculine because there's no Black men here. We're forced to do these. I don't want to work all the time. I
Yeah.
don't want to even think about having kids because I'm not sure how that's going to work out if I have to,
Bring
put the
things into
bread on the
the.
table like a man.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what to do. But so what I'm doing now is I'm learning how to be more feminine and to attract
Mhm.
masculine energy, because that's what I need. That's what I need to reproduce. I don't have, a penis where I could do all that stuff to myself and make myself pregnant. Like, I need a man in order for me to get one. I have to be more feminine. And I can't be screaming at a Black man because he wants to be the man of the house. You have to submit.
No.
And if there are any African American women, listening, start learning some femininity traits. Start learning about just being a more softer woman so that you could have that Black man.
But the thing is, a woman can be a woman if the man can at least exert some manliness. And in North America, okay, or especially the US of America, with three Ks, the Black American man is not allowed to be a man. And I have a problem with that. But the thing is, I'm talking to my Black American brothers right now. How do we solve this problem? And Hustle Smart, the thing is, I don't give black women any pass, but I'm not focused on them being empowered by white zaddy or the Democratic Party. I'm not focused on that. I'm focused on empowering the black man in America, because whether we like it or not, if the black American man stands up on his own, even if it's from the help of the Caribbean black men or the African black men, the world will change, because all the oppression that we face globally actually still starts from America. The way they treat black American men reflects on how we're treated even in Africa by our own sellouts. So I still I'll bring it back again. How do we solve this problem now?
Now let me answer that one real quick. First of all, shout out to Nagbeezy, aka 50 Deep in the motherfucking building, aka the general in here talking this shit, doing this
He's
thing. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So he up in here and
welcome, Mackenzie.
you know what I'm
And
saying, dropping this shit. Now let me answer that question real quick.
Yeah.
This is the thing. The black man cannot stand. How can he cannot stand up when I just gave you 5 points of suppression? See, only thing you're gonna get out of black men in the United States, you're gonna get individual success. That's what's going on. See, this is the thing. This is the thing, Mr. Michael. I can just sit back and not say shit because I make more. I almost make double what the average black man make in the United States. So I ain't even. But believe me, I don't have no dog in the fight. I can just sit back and talk my individual success. You know what I'm saying? Being a working for myself. You know what I'm saying? I don't work for nobody. Nobody tells me what to do. and I still make twice as much because I find my niche. But see, that's the thing about black men, because since we're not getting no help, since we can see the suppression. Matter of fact, black men can smell the suppression. You get what I'm saying? That's
I
why
know.
when that's hold on. That's why when we see a female that talks so
Mhm.
where they talk, we won't even give them the time of the day. We already see it. We don't seen that boat before. You know what I'm saying? We ain't jumping on no more boats. You get what I'm saying? So the thing about it is, all we do is get around and we find our little niches. You get what I'm saying? We
Yeah.
find our little niches in the community. So therefore, it's no help. But see, the black woman, she's getting all the help in the world.
We got all the benefits
They
while
got
black
all
men are
the they
cornered.
got all the benefits. Mr. Michael, you can go to down to the state of any state in the United States. It's over, I think it's 52 now,
Yeah.
including the Virgin Islands and the Bahamas. It's 52 now.
Hawaii. Mm-hmm.
Hawaii, no, Hawaii is already in it. Hawaii was always there. The Virgin Island
Okay.
and the Bahamas was different, but Hawaii was always a part of it. But what I'm saying
Mm-hmm.
is that you can go there, and as a female, you can
Mm-hmm.
walk in the door and say, you know what? I don't have nowhere to stay, and I don't have no food. And by the end of that day, you'll have a laptop, you'll have a cell phone, you'll have an EBT card. They'll
Mm-hmm.
pay for your lodging. They'll pay for in the United States. They will pay, long as the woman ain't got no felonies or nothing like that. They'll pay for her
Mm-hmm.
a hotel until they can find her apartment.
All you have to do is get pregnant.
That's
That's
all
all
you have
you
to
have
do
to
is get.
do.
That's all a black woman have to do is get pregnant.
There's
That's
Okay.
women, there's women that got apartments before I did, all because they had children.
children.
Yeah.
Because it's the pipeline. Because they know that you get a more successful rate if the father is not there. That's why black women in the United States will have 4 or 5 kids by 6 different dudes
And each kid is worth like 2 grand for tax
on
season.
taxes.
Okay. I know that. I
But hold
know.
on, hold on, hold on. Let me say, I got the last point. Last point.
Okay.
So the thing about it, when you say you can't focus on it, as the black men, we cannot help but to focus on that because we see our counterparts not throwing the rope down. See, if it was a black, there's no way in the world, Mr. Michael O, that if black
Mm-hmm.
men, if somebody said, you know what, we finna invest in the black men $10 billion, and we wouldn't say, you know what, man, let me bring some of these, let me bring some females in. I know some good females that know how to, they can make good secretary. We would find a job for the
Mm-hmm.
females to do to share that wealth, but that's not happening. What I'm telling you, Michael, and this is the last point, this is the last thing I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm telling you, in the United States, the black woman is separating herself
It's a
from.
genocide on the black
It's a
man.
genocide on the black man, and even though the black woman is gonna lose down the
We're
road,
gonna lose regardless.
right now she is being promoted by those five. You remember those 5 pillows? I know you like the word
Mm-hmm.
pillars, because that's an African term. I got that from an African term in Egypt. They got 5 pillars of securement. And we
Mm-hmm.
have those five pillars of securement are 5 pillars of oppression for the black man. So therefore, she doesn't have to listen to nobody because
Mm-hmm.
she don't have to. She don't. What I'm saying is that unless she wants to deal with the black men, she don't have
Mm-hmm.
to.
Okay.
It's no.
I know.
She has no incentive. It's because
Is
Alexis
yeah.
can tell you that it's more women that think like how I'm talking than talk like she talking. It's more women that will say, I ain't got to deal with no black man. What I need them for?
I know. But all you've just described now, okay, is a problem. Is the problem. I'm asking about the solutions.
Oh, that is
Okay.
the solution is in the solution is in the complaint.
No, 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 no.
Huh?
The black women,
Uh-huh.
let's assume, okay, let's say it's a fact. The the Democrats or the Republicans have used the system against the black community, and they've done it through the women by empowering them. Okay, so much so that, I mean, we can't put it entirely on the women. The men left the homes too, but
No, 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 no,
that
no, no. This has
wait, wait,
nothing to
wait,
do.
don't
See, that's
distract
what
me.
I'm saying. See, this is
Let's
what I'm.
forget about that
See,
part.
no, this is what
Let's
I'm
suppress.
saying. Even when we're trying to stay on topic, you find a way. What I'm saying is, this is the seventh time. This is the seventh time, and I'm keeping score because I got the mind of an elephant, bro. This is the seventh time that you have said something negative about black men, and you still ain't saying that positive. But continue.
No, I'm saying, I'm
I'm
trying
just
to ask
I'm
you.
just speaking facts now. Go ahead,
I'm trying
continue.
to ask you. No, irrespective of what the women are doing, have been doing, or will continue to do, I don't, I don't care about the women.
Of
They've
course you don't, because you're
no, no,
not
I don't.
here. You're not.
No,
You're
no,
not.
it's not that.
You're not
It's not
here.
that.
You're not
Oh,
seeing it, Michael.
I
Oh
don't.
man, I'm just trying to. I'm just. What we're trying to tell you
Obviously,
is that your
obviously.
your 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 viewpoint is very necessary, but it's a viewpoint from Canada. You get what I'm
No, no.
saying? Yes, I'm
Also
telling
smart.
you. Yes, it is, because you did.
Wait,
We got a
listen.
female that's trying to tell you, and you
I
still
know the
ain't
problem.
listening.
I know the problem. All I'm saying is that I care about the Black American man or men. How do we remedy this situation that we're in?
Yeah,
And
I
I'll
just
give you,
go ahead,
I'll
go ahead,
give
go
you a
ahead.
typical, I'll give you a typical
And they
example.
said single moms rock. Yeah,
The,
they
the,
sure
the
do.
the Black American man, okay, is oppressed in the US, is subjugated in the US. But guess what? Once you leave the shores of America, you as a Black American man, and let's say we show up, you and I, we show up in, say, any parts of Asia, for example, do you know they'll treat you better than they'll treat me as an African? Immediately we open our mouths and they know they'll treat you better than they will treat me. So what I'm saying basically is this: if you want to start up businesses, I'm not even talking about Africa now. You want to start up a business and you pick up the phone now and talk to someone in China or talk to someone in India, they'll treat you better than they will treat me. And
Mhm.
that's why I asked that question, that now that we have the information age, the technology age, what should the black man do to remedy or try to remedy this situation? It's not going to get better because the Europeans are invested in destroying. I mean, they've been doing it for almost 40 years now. So it's their pride to destroy the black community. But we can't give up on the black man. What do we do to
There's
fix the problem?
there's nothing that the
It- it-
black man can
it's
do.
nothing that he
The
can
black
do.
No,
man is
we
at the
can't.
is at is
Nakmizi, if Nakmizi is still in the chat, I wish he could come on.
He
What?
can
Because
not music.
there
Not
should be a
music will
problem.
come
There
on.
should
Let me
be a
tell you something,
solution.
Michael. O. Not
Yeah.
music will come on and tell you about his anecdotal experience that where he is winning. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm winning in this. I'm in this fucked up oppression. I am winning. You get what
if
I'm saying?
black women had the choice to pick a black man or her benefits, she would choose her
She
benefits
would
for a
choose her
black man.
benefit.
I'm telling you now.
Okay, but what if the black man is as okay as someone like Hustle Smart or Nakmizi? What if the black man is worth $500,000 and above? Are you saying the black woman will still choose her benefits?
Because the United States will give us more than five hundred
Yeah, they
thousand
would give
dollars.
her. This is the thing. Let me help him out on quick. The
No, I
reason
just
why
use
she would.
that figure as an example.
No,
Okay,
I'm
it's
finna,
not.
I'm finna help. Let me help you out. She wouldn't have to. They would goddamn let her take the money from me. She wouldn't have to work with. That's how it works in the United States. She can put me on. She can put me on child support, and she can take $12,000 a month from me. If I had as much money as you just said,
Mhm.
she wouldn't have. Why would she have to work with me? Why would she have to sit up there and submit to me, listen to me, do whatever I say when she can go be on her own and she can take $12,000 from me every
And
month?
he could just be on child support only because he has a new girlfriend.
That's it. So what I'm
It's just
saying is,
really stupid.
yeah, the way that the laws are set up in the United States, they're set up for the woman to win. And the funny part is, nobody plays in the United States, Mr. Michael.
Mhm.
Nobody plays the system against their men harder than the black woman.
So, in summary, what you guys have summarized now is that if Black Americans don't leave the US, they're doomed
It-
forever.
that- that- why, uh,
Exactly. Why you
hold on,
think I
bro.
want you to
Hold
hook me
on.
up with one of your nephews or something?
Why do you think that when I come on Brandon's show every time and I start off saying we're doomed, you think I just be joking?
We're not joking.
We are. It is that serious. If
I'm
America,
trying
if,
to I'm
if
trying to hold on to that to the lifeline that Nakmizi is throwing
no,
to Black
because that's what I'm
America.
saying. See, it's just that you didn't want to see. It's just that my rhetoric, it sometimes it pushes people away from the point that we all know is true. Even black women will tell you that she'll tell a black man, it's over for y'all. We don't need
You going to
black.
jail today?
Yeah, you going to jail. Let me tell you something. A black woman will call your mama, Michael
Hmm.
O, your mama, and tell her how she had your ass locked up.
And the mama will also go against you
And the
sometimes.
mama will go against you and tell you that, well, you should have stood up and been, you got to stand up.
I'm
It's
having a
crazy.
headache just
Even with
listening to you
Caribbean
guys.
mothers.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Let me read Mike Eric B real quick. He say I dated a female back in the day. She had 3 children and was paying $60 for rent in a 3 bedroom house. Let me tell you something, Eric B. Let me tell you something, Eric B. My cousin, right now, she stays in a downtown townhouse in Atlanta. She has a 4 bedroom, 2.5 bath. That means that she got a bathroom in her bedroom. She got a full bath, full bath, another, and she got a half bath for the kids. Upstairs and downstairs, and she paid $35 a month.
Hmm.
Dang.
$35 a month, Section 8. And you know how she get that, Michael O? You know how she get
Kids.
that?
Hmm.
She she
Tell me.
she got this. She got to sign up that she can't have a man in the house. She got to
Hmm.
have all her kids on child support,
Okay.
and she got to require get on what they call in Georgia, they call it peach care. So that means that you get the government Medicare, government assisted, regardless if it's cheap or good, they're gonna charge you an absorbent amount, and then they're gonna put it on the father for child support on
And
top of his.
let's not forget about the benefits of programs that black women have where
Oh,
they could get their Infamil formula for free, baby food for free. She don't have to come out her pockets for
they call
anything.
it they call it WIC. They
Yeah,
call it
Okay.
WIC.
WIC.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That
Okay.
means that the black
Uh,
woman she can get everything for free, but it's not. But see, this is the thing, Michael. Oh, it's not free. It
no,
just
it's not.
seems like it's free for the woman.
Yeah,
See,
somebody has to pay for it,
they
and
let that money all build up, and when they find that man,
they
they're
throw
gonna
him in
put
jail.
all of that on him, and they're gonna tell him you got this much time to pay it off. They don't care if he got an apartment, they don't care if he got a family or whatever.
All a black
Or they throw.
American woman really need from a black man is his sperm and for him to be alive for him to pay his child support.
That's it.
Sadly.
Okay, now that you've said all this and you say there's no solution, then you should agree with someone like Brandon who says you should become Pan-African and we should unite and work together because we're not having it good out there. I mean, some of us are doing very well. The richest black man in the world is Nigerian for crying out loud. Okay, we can dominate together. Okay, what you guys are lacking in terms of family unit, we still have a semblance of it back home. Okay, so why don't we work together to make sure that the Black American family can come? Because I still believe deep down that if we work together, build factories in Africa or start something, okay, the Black American woman will have no choice but to follow suit. because they still love the black men. But like Alexis said, if they just need the sperm, the black American man can donate his sperm and come over to Africa, and he'll be beyond the clause of whatever is happening in America, and maybe one day be able to extract his child back to Africa. Because somebody like what's his name? May so rest in peace. What's his name again? Aman Ra. I think that's what he did. I think he moved to somewhere in East Africa. I think Kenya or so. And unfortunately, he passed away. But at least his kids and his family, they are in Africa now. I hope they continue to stay there and reproduce there. And before you know what's happening, they've become fully blended in Africans.
But not
So
every black man should be coming to Africa with the
no,
same
not every
mentality.
black person. I'm talking
Because
about those with
there's
financial
some
resources.
Pan-African men that are coming from the United States and creating baby mothers in Africa, which is not right. Especially if they're
Yeah,
Muslim, you just can't do that.
yeah,
Now,
I
this
agree with
thing,
you.
hold on, y'all. We got a new person on the chat. He is
I
not
hope it's
new.
not me.
He is goddamn 50 deep, aka the general, aka goddamn Mr. Holland, aka work for the white man all day, and he finna get ready to clock
Oh
in
God.
in about 2 or 3 more hours. You know what I'm saying? So let's welcome him to the panel. You know what I'm saying? Go
Welcome,
ahead, my
Mizzy.
brother.
Yo, aka just got paid this Friday night. It's time to simp and trick.
Hi
Hey,
Mark, how you
hey,
doing?
hey,
Hey
before
sis.
you start, man, I had to get on Michael O. He did the Nigerian Igusi suit shuffle. You get what I'm saying? When he came on your show, that got me so mad when he came on there and he was saying that I said that I agreed with it. So now he got on my show, Knock Knees, and said, no. I didn't mean that you agreed with them.
Oh God.
You just didn't push back. And I told him, no, that's not what you said on that music show.
No,
You
that's
said, hold
he's
on,
here now. Ask him.
Michael,
Ask
Michael,
McMizzy. That's exactly what I said on his show.
no. What you said on Not Music Show was, and what I would not be quiet about is when you said that I agreed with that. I agreed with what they were saying. You get what I'm saying? And I said, no. I didn't agree with anything that they said. All I did was repeat. And you said, yes, you did agree with it. You can go back on Brandon's show and watch it. Am I telling the truth or not, Nat Measy?
He said that you did agree on Brandon's show, but I don't remember exactly. I couldn't quote
I
what was
got
said
you.
on Brandon's show.
Right.
But look, we're here now. I'm
No,
glad that
that's what I'm saying.
y'all speaking, you know what I'm saying?
We got it cleared up early because he switched it up. And he said that
I
I
did switch it
didn't
up.
say no. You did
I did
switch it
switch
up
it
because
up.
you said that I didn't say agree. You said that, right?
Well,
No,
what
no,
was
no.
okay? I don't wanna go on that point, you know what I'm saying?
No,
Y'all
I'm just
got
Yeah,
saying we
clarity.
passed it. Believe we've been on this
But
all
the
hour.
Nigerian
yeah. We
shuffle is the best one in the
Yeah,
world.
yeah. He did it. He did it. He definitely
especially
did
with
it.
a Gucci or Ogbono.
No, man. But go ahead, my not me to speak your piece, man.
All right, so
Yeah.
I have a confession to make.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was attacked by a husky hyena, and I don't like using that word.
A hooded hyena.
No. We need details, my brother.
Brother, the shit is if you go to Mr. Uganda's last live stream, he ended it on me and this woman.
Oh,
I
it was on
jumped on.
live.
What happened?
It was on live that you was attacked.
Oh, was you there?
No, I'm asking. I'm thinking
Oh
you
Yeah,
yeah,
it
had
yeah.
was
He
on a
he
attacked
live.
me.
said,
It was on a live. It was on a live. So
Oh.
I jump on and she Twitter fingering. I don't know who she is. Never saw her screen name. Yeah, not easy. Don't know what he talking about because look, I'll tell y'all. I ain't with the black man going back to Africa, you know, after 3 months selling land and going there talking about give me my citizenship right now. Nah, I ain't with that shit. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna work, if you want to go to Africa, you know what I'm saying, make sure that you are productive in America so that you have a skill set that can be useful. You know what I'm saying?
True. They
All of
don't
that.
need no bums.
Exactly. Don't stay your bum ass in America. You know what I'm
True.
saying?
Mhm.
And as far as free land, I ain't with none of that free land shit because I'm telling you that's gonna be a huge source of fucking tension
Yep.
when you got New Jack City coming out there talking about, yeah, now I got land, and a kid who's been looking at that land his whole life ain't get it. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I said. Yo, she's like, Twitter finger, and then she comes on. I'm like, yo, sis, I ain't call her sister. Yo, you could come on. And she was from Cali. So I'm like, yo, she was like, yeah, and you know what I'm saying? I did this shit by myself, and I don't need no man, and I'm building a city, and so I'm like, yo, but look, sis, this is what happened. So I'm telling her whatever, and then she cut me, and y'all know I don't like people to cut me. So I said, yeah, if you knew how to be quiet, maybe you wouldn't, maybe you wouldn't be a single mother. Yo, she wilded out. She said, go F you, nigga, and go suck the white man's dick and da 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 da. Yo, I'm like, yo, I said some shit like, yo, she and her kid wouldn't be quiet. I'm like, well, you can't hear me because you can't shut up that goddamn baby in the background. So Hustle Smart rubbed, the baby. Yo, Hustle Smart rubbed off on me on that shit. But that's one time that was a legitimate hyena attack. But all of our sisters are not hyenas, and I just like to make the distinction, you know. All right, so now look, I heard that we're doomed and we need to go back to Africa. What y'all talking about?
Now this is the thing. Now let me set it up because you catching it on the tail end. Now, Mr. Alexis, what we're saying is that for the most part, we understand the black brothers like me, like you, we can survive in this shit. You get what I'm saying? Because we're making more than half. The average black man in the United States makes $42,000 a year. That's just average black man. So I make almost double that. Matter of fact, I do make double that, but after what I bring home is damn near double that. So that means that I'm living high off the hog, as they say in the country. You know what I'm saying? But so we have our individual success, but we saying for the black men that can't get anywhere because of the technology jobs, that everything is going technical, and they're making damn sure, especially in Atlanta, not easy. They making damn sure that all the technology jobs are 90% geared to women. And if they even got men in there, the women are trying to force the man out of there to bring another female to fill the position. So what she was saying is that for the black man to get somewhere, he needs to leave. Now, the thing about it, I have like a 10-year plan, so I ain't going nowhere no time soon because I'm living off the hog. When I go to Africa, I'm going over there to kick my feet up, get me a little, house girl that, you know what I'm saying? And that's how it's going down. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going over there to conduct no business. If anything, I will go visit with somebody else and we can share a business, but I'm not going over there to produce nothing. I'm going over there to live. Africa is going to be my retirement. You know what I'm saying? Because if I'm going to die, I'd rather die in Africa than to die here. That just period. But the problem is in American people and American men that even the brokest American men still will live better in America. He'll have more amenities in America than he would have in Africa, in the lower part of Africa. Even in the slums of Brooklyn, you know Miss Alexis, she's from Brooklyn, she's from Long Island. Even the projects of Brooklyn and Queens still have central air and heat, still comes with a stove, still comes with a refrigerator, and still have mail coming to your door.
They live better than me.
You get what I'm saying? So, but that's what she was saying. So, but what we was talking about, Nakneezy, in the United States is that if the black man was introduced or given 10 to 20 billion dollars, he would be called all type of suckers, coons, and whatever if he didn't add the black woman in or give her a leg up or some type of way, give her a position to some of that money to trickle down on her. But in our community here, the black women is saying, no, this is our money. We're not helping black men do shit. We don't give a fuck if black men fail. That is what's going on here. So it's like the black woman in the United States, she is separated. She's her own ethnic group. You get what I'm saying? Because
Okay, I
anytime
got you.
she
So
wants,
let me start with
go ahead.
the Africa thing. Yo, y'all better study your Africa shit, man. Y'all fetishize Africa like that is the end all, the save all of Black America. That ain't the case. Y'all better not watch CNN, BBC, subscribe to these Nigerian news channels, go online and read the Nigerian newspapers all across Nigeria, Ghana, there's issues. Nigeria even worse. So when I heard Alexis Fowler say she want one of them somebody's nephew or some shit like that, yo, don't do that. Don't fetishize other people, especially other people that do not see you as them. Pan Africanism on the continent is an outlier. It's not a what do you call it? A thought process that most people have. Most people have their own people first thought process. So when y'all go there with no team to play for, essentially, so you're just basically, a trade. You're gonna find yourself with a particular set of issues. Now, number one, they call it insecurity, which I don't even know if it's grammatically correct. But just Google insecurity in Nigeria, and you're gonna see. Or you can go to the United States government website right now and see that there's like 18 states in Nigeria that they're saying then they're advising us not to go to. And this is all from the north all the way to the south.
Mm-hmm.
So don't fetishize Africa. Let Africans build their own shit up. And then when they build it up, let them enjoy it. We have shit in America that we can build up and enjoy, but you can take a Pookie out of Africa and put him in out of Brooklyn and put him in Africa, he's still gonna be a Pookie. He'll find a way to join them motherfucking them kidnap gangs in Nigeria. So running to Africa ain't the thing. So now back to my brother's point about 10 billion for Black women. I never heard of it. I'm gonna assume my brother. I always take him at his word. So let's say the 10 billion's there. No, it's there. If I'm not corrected, Obama had My Brother's Keeper, where it was tech based or it was tech driven, trying to get people to code, the Black man to code, young Black men. But what we're not talking about is Black male mediocrity, which is why a lot of Black women have divested, which is why a lot of Black women have been pushed to the forefront where they don't need to be, is because we have a problem with Black male mediocrity. That's at the core crux of it. Our young sons don't have fathers there because of Black male mediocrity running. So there's no father. The youngins are being raised by the homies on the street. If the fathers stay home, if the fathers say, let me get an education, let me learn how to do coding. No, they don't want to do that. They want to just do the easy money shit. And that's been going on from the times before Malcolm X all the way to now. Street hustling has been the hustle in America because of the socioeconomics of America. The women, they get a natural foot up. And that is once they give birth, like y'all said, they get privileges, right? And a lot of them has used that to their advantage and at the expense of the Black men. I get it. I had I have had experiences with that where they rather just get the child support as opposed to work together. I get it. But, if we're going to make the Black man great again, we're going to have to really push all these excuses to the side and get to work. We got to get busy because the last thing we want to do is say, well, white zaddy, my hand is out too. Grease my palm. No, we don't want that. We're trying to be independent, or at least as independent as we can be under that system. But when we fetishize Africa, and then you ask any African that's there, they'll tell you, nah. If they could trade that Niger passport for an American or British passport, they'll change that shit in a second,
Oh
bro.
yeah, they come in here.
They come in here, and when they come here, they're gonna make it pop. They're gonna get it cracking when they come here.
Let me
and then
interject
they'll
real
go
quick,
back and build
not Beasley.
compounds in certain neighborhoods.
Let
Go
me
on.
interject that point, man. Now this is the thing for you jump down. See, that's what I was trying to tell them earlier about my doctor. See, my primary care physician, his name is Dr. O. He from Lagos. And he tells me all the time, I go over there, ain't nowhere in the world I'm going back over there. Because he's making $200,000 a year here, and he has all the amenities. You get what I'm saying? So this is the thing that I was telling them earlier when they was talking about Africa. I was telling them about that northern place where these motherfuckers coming out the bushes kidnapping these girls, kidnapping people straight out of high school, kidnapping these people out of college and killing them, holding them for ransom. You know, they was trying to say that Michael Owen tried to say that don't exist. And I'm
No, I
like,
didn't say that. I didn't say that. You never allowed me talk when
hold
you were
on, hold
talking
on, hold
about
on. Miss Alexis, when I said that what was going on with the kidnapping and the killing of the girl, what did Michael O say?
Honestly, you was interrupting, so I didn't really hear his
that.
full
Yeah, you
point.
didn't
Oh,
allow me
okay.
talk.
Now what were you started talking about the media promote something. Now go
Yeah,
ahead, finish
that's
your
when I
point.
cut him off. Sorry.
Yeah. Because it wasn't me that cut you off, my brother. So just FYI. It was
Who me?
actually Miss Alexis. But go ahead though.
Who me?
Yeah.
Okay. Nakmizi, welcome.
Yes. Thank you,
Yeah,
brother.
welcome, sir. Uh,
Ashe Hotep.
Same to you. The thing about Africa, okay, nobody's fetishizing Africa or promoting Africa in the sense that we think is this wonderful utopia that everyone should come and be merry. No, okay. Africa is as disjointed as can be. But the thing is, the difference between Africa or most places of Africa, or in Africa, not just Nigeria, is that for the most part, as a black man, you'll be free to do what you have to do without the interference of the so-called white zaddy and white mommy, because we always leave the white woman out. She's the she's the most devilish of both of those in that group. Anyways,
Hmm.
but that being said, we're not fetishizing Africa. All we're saying is that the black, with the knowledge and skill sets and the experience that the black American man has gotten. Remember, notes here that I'm not even talking about the black American woman, because we know the black American man is the one that is being oppressed in America. If you come to Africa and hook up with the right people, just like you did in Ghana,
Mm.
okay, you hook up with the right set of people, you will be put on game, and in no time, and this is no joke, in no time, you can become as wealthy or as rich as your efforts can take you to. And in doing so, if you're able to uplift the Black American men with your resources, the resources you have now in America, to increase their wealth, their income, their standard of living in America, then probably, based on what also Smart has been saying, the Black American women might start getting in line with the Black American men. It might
We
be
don't have to
wishful
go all the
thinking.
way to Africa to do that, brother. But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like it. I
No,
like how you're thinking.
I like
It's
what
not
you
Women,
just
women,
said.
women will fall in line for men that are in power, men that are leaders. We don't have to go
true.
to Africa for that because well, I'm not going to
No,
say
no, no,
Africa. Let's talk about Nigeria,
no.
your country. And if you
It's
go
not
to Nigeria,
okay.
the oppressor looks
Yeah,
just like
Look
you,
just like you.
which is
true.
worse than having a white oppressor because it's harder to spot them in Africa
At
I
least we
agree.
could
because they look just
recognize.
like you.
I agree.
See,
Or not.
that's the thing. Hold on for a second, Michael.
I agree.
Michael, hold on for a second.
Okay.
See, that's the point I was making about when I deal with that. See, the person that I am, see, I rather know what somebody is thinking. So that allows me to make my moves. You get what I'm saying? Like when I go out and make these runs and I'm trying to find out which recruiter I'm gonna deal with to book my loads, I like to talk to them and see how they think to let me know,
Mhm.
can I make money with this person or not? So I'm trying to get this person to be as honest as possible because I don't need nobody to try to see. Like I told him earlier, not Measy, in America, we'll follow your ass home and beat your ass about $20. You get what I'm saying? Like
Early.
we don't play that shit here. You know, there ain't no.
$10.
Yeah, I'm giving $20. I see my homeboy get his brains blowed out about $5 in Bankhead Court. $5 shooting dice. You know what I'm saying? So we got this stupid ass shit in the United States, Mr. Michael. We call it the principle. The principle has led a lot of black men to be dead in the grave and a lot of black men to be in prison for the rest of their life. So they don't see the way he saw it, the other guy saw it, it wasn't about the $5. It was a point that he tried them. See, the way we think in America that if you steal $5 from me, if you brave enough to steal $5 from me, you'll try to steal 500. You'll try to steal 5,000. So we gonna bust you upside the head about them $5. So you don't even think about trying to get anything.
Yo, Hustle, let me jump in on that.
Go ahead.
Down there, they call it the principal. In New York, we call it off a GP. You ever heard of GP, Hustle Smart?
Yes, sir.
The general principle. The $5 don't mean nothing. The fact that you tried me is why you're going to get your head bust. There's a video on WorldStar. This dude got snitched on by his homie, and he just did 5 years. He called his homie in a barbershop, took a pipe and bust his head. He ain't busting wide open, but he bust him right in his head off a GP. You snitched on me. Now, first thing I'm going to do when I come back is take care of my business. The fact that he might go back to jail doesn't matter because principle. And a lot of it is a twisted way of thinking, but this comes because a black man in America has been stripped of their respect. So any small thing that you do to us, if you look at us sideways, if you step on my Timberlands, if you step on my Air Force Ones, don't step on my Jordans, I'll be ready to take you off this planet because our respect has been stripped away from us from the beginning, and it's been ongoing. So now it's like we are very, very big on respect, very, very big on respect, and we'll take you off this planet if you disrespect us. So we call it principle GP, but what Hustle Smart is saying is 100% right. We'll take you off of here just because we seen that you've slighted us in any way.
True.
Okay.
Go ahead, Michael.
But I mean, I'm not going to go into any of those stuff. The thing I'm trying to say, Nakmezi, is that it doesn't even necessarily have to be in Africa, but the way the world is going right now, or the way America has turned the world right now, is that the financial resources is in Africa, okay? And the resources, the financial or the cash, money, liquid money, chases after resources, and it could be labor or capital resources. And they try to use those two to generate more cash. That's what they've been doing. They've tried it in Asia with China, and that's how China was able to lift themselves up. And China wants to do that to Africa because labor is no longer cheap in China as much as it used to. They're trying to diversify into, and Africa is the last frontier as far as they are concerned. And that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it has to be tied only to Africa, but if some Black Americans can invest in Africa with the Africans that are doing well, because don't take it for granted, there are lots of extremely wealthy people in a place like Nigeria. We keep on talking about Nigeria, right? There are lots of people that are extremely wealthy in Nigeria that can generate money just like that, okay? And if the Black American man is lacking extreme wealth, they can magnify it. Even no matter how much they have, they can magnify it as soon as they come to anywhere in Africa. It doesn't have to be Nigeria, but let's use Nigeria as a case study. We have lots of youths that can do anything. There are lots of guys now starting farms, okay, commercial farms in Nigeria right now, young guys, and they're looking for investors from within Africa and the diaspora. Nigeria remittance from the diaspora is extremely huge, so much so that the government is depending on it right now to make do with balancing their budget, and that's no joke, especially in this pandemic era. That's no joke. But what I'm saying is just flow with me for a second. Let's say one of the biggest problems that the Black community has in America is that they have food deserts, right? Okay.
They have what?
Now, food deserts, food that they don't have organic products being sold.
Oh yeah.
In,
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Yes, we do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I know,
Let him go. Let him go. Go on.
I
I'm gonna
know,
cook him slow.
but those businesses are not owned by blacks per se, the black Americans. But what if we form a partnership where we can get some of these organic products into the Black American community, owned by Black Americans, operated by Black Americans. We're working hand in hand to sell to our people and uplift the community, make them healthier. Since they've been pushing this narrative that Black Americans are not healthy, which is I don't believe, but if that's what they want to say, let them say it. But what if we partner up and it doesn't have to be in Africa, it could be in the Caribbean, it could be in South America. What if the Black American man can use that as an avenue to uplift him, uplift the entire community? What do you think about that?
I have literally no problems with
Yeah.
the Black American man playing on the global market, the global game. I have no problem. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Africa ain't the place to do it. I'm gonna tell you. You mentioned farming. Imagine you take a farmer from South Carolina who's
Yeah.
nice with his farming, and you put him right in the middle of Igbo land and compete with those Igbo boys that are starting their own farm. You're gonna have problems. I'm saying
No.
let Africa, let the people who building it up, who were born there, let them enjoy that. Okay, so you're gonna have problems. I think that the Caribbean and South America is a better option because there's no tribes there. There's only nationalities. So when you go as a Black American, there's like, oh, this guy, you'll be looked at in a different light as if you went to Africa. So we don't have the tribal issue down there. Now, as far as the natural resources, you know, we got to be honest about the natural resources of Nigeria. What's the biggest one? Oil, right?
Right,
Mhm.
right now, yeah,
Oh, yeah, okay.
that's what
So
they're
it's
talking
oil.
about.
So it's oil. So
Mm-hmm.
The
who
Dutch
runs the
got that right.
who runs the oil?
The
Who
Dutch,
runs
right?
who owns Dutch Shell? When I'm fitting the clock in, who
Yeah.
runs that?
Yeah. The
But you
Dutch
Who
do
runs the
got it.
oil? Who runs the oil in Delta State, bro?
in Delta
Shell.
State, Shell, Chevron,
Yeah. Okay. So
you
how I
can
know
name
that?
them. But
How I
wait,
know
but at
that?
the
Hold
same
on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. And then
wait,
if
let me
you
just
look at
mention something
no,
before you
no, no,
continue.
no. See, hold on, brother. When you
Okay.
spoke, I was quiet. Remember the
I know.
GP. So in Nigeria, the Dutch are
Mhm.
running your natural resources. There's no way for Black Americans to jump in that because we don't own the infrastructure in America to do that. So we have to be honest. And if we're going to talk about oil, we have to talk about the about 100 billion in the red that Nigeria is right now due to oil. A lot of the
Mhm.
refineries are not refining shit right now. This is literally right now. If you
No,
haven't
no,
Googled it, what? What?
no.
Yo,
I know
bro.
about.
Okay, so
Wait,
hold on. So you know,
no, the refineries. No, I just want to mention this. The refineries have not been functioning for almost 30 years now, so that it's a non-issue.
no, it's a huge issue.
Of course,
Wait,
yeah, that's why Dangote is
hold on.
building his
The
own
Agusi
refinery.
soup shuffle will not work on me, brother. So
Mhm.
you're talking about someone that's literally going to work in this industry right now. So when I'm saying something, you're confirming it. You're just giving me more credibility. Now, with that credibility, I would ask you to just point out what I'm saying that's not true. So
Okay.
Nigeria's biggest industry, the part that is run by Nigerians,
Mhm.
is 30 years a lame duck. The only one that's
Mhm.
functioning is the ones that's run by the Dutch. Okay, so that's number two. As far as us going there and becoming rich and then supporting Black America from there, that's not going to happen because the hands and the connections that are made there are made along tribal lines, which is why, and I forgot the name of it, but I know it now. It's what the one Nigeria um, plan or whatever they're trying to do. This one Nigeria over tribalism. So y'all got too many issues for me to be trying to send my people with good conscience to a country where the people of that country who are honest about it are saying Nigeria is doomed. So Nigeria is really doomed. Not black people in general. Nigeria is doomed. And they talk about, oh, they always say, oh, the North. You're talking about the Chibok girls, right? You know, you could go to all these states in the North, all the way to the South. And you know, Southwest, South, they're making their own militias, bro. Why are they making their own militias? Because Nigerians are getting tired of being victim to this Buhari government, according to their own words, and these Fulani. So y'all got Fulani problems. We got white American problems. Y'all got SARS problems. Y'all got kidnapping problems. Y'all got problems that we don't face in America, bro. Like, real talk. You don't, like, this, the level of crime and the shit that they do to each other in Nigeria makes black on black crime in America look like a fucking kindergarten class. They have cultists. Well, what they like to say, what about Chicago? Well, let me just break this shit down to you right now. Chicago ain't all black on black killings. Number one, the ones that bang the hardest in Chicago are these Latino gangs against each other.
They call the Latin Kings.
Latin Kings. Thank you. No one talks about the Latin Kings. They want to dump all the Chicago fuckery on black people. And yes, these people are killing each other. Our people are killing each other. But it ain't those murder rate numbers. You also have to include the Latinos killing each other and Latino on black killings. But when you talk about the cultism, what they call it, cultist groups, these people are all black and they're banging on each other harder than the Bloods and the Crips. What are they banging for? Human skulls. They're banging for human body parts. You see what I'm saying? That's some crazy shit, bro. Like, you think I can, in good conscience, could tell Aurora Mary, yes, sis, go to Nigeria and find you a nice Igbo man. No. You read about Igbo men, they're gonna, whenever some fucked up shit happens, they blame it on the Igbo. And you just look at the comment sections, and then they're like, this time it's not an Igbo, it's a Fulani. Or, oh, your Yorubas think that you're so good, but look at what you guys are doing. Even in Edo State, Benin City, you know how much cultism problems they got there? So I couldn't, if anybody tries to tell, like, I'll say, if you're gonna go, just go with the information. But if you ask me, should I go? I would tell you, hell motherfucking no. Do your research. And when you do your research, do it again. And then fact check it with Africans on the ground or Africans that have left. And they will tell you, stay the fuck out of Nigeria. So don't fetishize that shit. Nigeria is a dead end for Nigerians. It's a dead end for black Americans.
I'm telling you what my doctor tell me, man, and all my doctor and his whole family, you know what I'm saying? I tell them, and when they say that, you know, it was similar to what Miss Alexa was asking Michael to find a sponsor or whatever. But see, the problem is that, you know, when Nigerian people come over here in the United States and they become doctors and lawyers and all that, we don't. You know, Americans, we don't hate on that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I prefer my doctor to be Nigerian. Cause the motherfucker, he act like he care. You know what I'm saying? Like he I feel good when I pay my $35 copay, you know, so when I go see him. You know, I'd rather go see him than go to a white person. But the thing about it, but when the black people go to Africa and the people see them shining, yeah, it's gonna be a few people that like it, but majority of Africans be jealous of them. They'll find any reason to hate on them. See, when that's what I'm saying. I understand why a lot of Africans come to the United States, because when they come here, don't nobody hate on them. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're gonna talk shit about you, they're gonna crack and joan on you. But if they see an African person, like, okay, he just became a doctor. He just became a lawyer. He just became a judge. He just became a real estate broker. Everybody be like, okay, that's cool. But if you living on the same block with me, I'm going to crack jokes on you. But if we see you make it, ain't nobody going to be sitting up there talking about, oh, shit, you know what I'm saying? Let's go over there and take his degree or take his house. We don't do that in the United States. So it's like, in the United States, we promote the hustle. You get out there and hustle, you make it, you good. You did something different than I did. But in Africa, if you go out there like not me was saying, you competing against people that been there and you showing up with your American swag and your American bravado, the people that been staying there all the time, they're gonna have a problem. Now let me throw a question to you, Michael, so you can go. Hold on, my fault. We don't left the lady out. Miss Alexa, you want to add something to what we said?
No, I'm fine.
Okay,
I didn't want
you
to.
in the back.
I wanted to make sure I didn't interrupt Knockneasy.
Oh no, he ain't gonna knock you upside the head. he love his black women. He ain't gonna do that.
Well,
But Michael O,
I'm happy that
Yeah.
he's putting some sense into me though.
that's is what it is. If you go over there, whoever you go over there, believe me, they're gonna protect you. You know what I'm saying? If you find the right sponsor, they're gonna make sure you don't go nowhere out the way. But see, that's just how it is. You're a target. You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna look at you like you the richest bitch in the world. You get what I'm saying? Like you're not gonna be looked at as one of them. They just don't see us like that, and we don't really see them like that. Really, tell you the truth, if we all want to be honest, yeah, we talk that brotherhood, we all together, but we really are different. But Michael, have you ever had experience where somebody, all of y'all is standing outside and y'all got on flip flops or shoes, whatever, and somebody stepped on somebody's foot or bumped into somebody, and somebody pulled out a machete, went to swinging at everybody?
No.
What I'm trying to tell, I'm gonna let you go ahead of this. What I'm trying to tell you, that is a everyday event in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
Every day. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is we are a good now that's the thing how I heard about that word wild akata. See, I don't have a problem with that word because we are aggressive and we don't know where we from. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So some of the meaning of the word, see, I can chew up the meat and spit out the bone. Pause. You get what I'm saying? So, but what I'm saying is that the term is somewhat correct. In America, we will kill you at the drop of a dime. Like I can be talking to you straight up, just nice as hell, and can turn around and flip out on you and be stabbing you in your neck.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
That
not scare him to death.
no.
No, I'm not scared.
I'm just giving him the truth. If it's
No,
if
I'm
it's
not scared. I
if it scares him, it scares him. I'm just telling you
no.
that's how quick it is over here. And I understand because I didn't understand, Michael O, when I saw all those Nigerians marching. I
Mm-hmm.
as black people, me and my homeboys, we old as fuck. We sit there like, what? If it was Michael, if it was 200 million of citizens black in
Mm-hmm.
America, we wouldn't be asking nobody nothing. We would have went to every Congress house, every senator's house, and dragged them out and the police chief and blew their brains out.
Mm-hmm.
We don't play that shit. But one reason for that is that we all got guns here in the United States.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing and it's a bad thing at the same time. But one thing
Mm-hmm.
about the U.S. Constitution, it never goes against the citizens to be armed. And the
Mm-hmm.
reason behind that, the main reason behind that, is because of if a war was to break out, ever was to break out, they
Yeah.
ain't got to worry about arming the citizens.
Yeah.
See, in Americans, we go out to the woods. Y'all have them even coming over there to Africa, going out there shooting bulls and lions and shit. See, black people, we don't do that shit. We just shoot at each other, which is some
Yeah.
dumb fuck nigga shit. But what I'm
Yeah.
saying is that
Mm-hmm.
we have more practice with gunfire. We
Yeah.
know how to duck bullets. We know how to
Mm-hmm.
take a gun apart, put it back
Yeah.
together. We know how to load bullets. So if something
Mm-hmm.
was to pop off, all the United States would do is open up the barriers and put out the bullets and the guns. They ain't got to give us no instructions.
Yeah.
Most American men own 6 to 8 pair of tennis shoes, at least 2 pair of boots. So we're
Yeah.
geared up, ready. All we need is the bulletproof vest, and we good. And most of us don't even need that. You give us an unlimited amount of bullets, we will go out there and fight. We're it ain't no going back and look, because we're raised the way we're raised. We're like wild animals. We sit up there and say, the government say to Americans, say, you know what? Anybody that comes to y'all that ain't American, you got the right to kill them and you won't go to jail. Niggas was rent out there. Have you ever seen the movie Purge?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen the movie Purge, Michael O?
Yeah, I've seen it.
That's how America, that's a fictional movie, but how they show the way the black people are acting, that is exactly the way black people were acting.
Mm-hmm.
It would be cruise. It would be me and my homeboys and be like, man, who you want to be, dog? You know what? I want to be Dracula. I go get me a Dracula mask and me a gun and me some knives. And I would just see, the thing about it is the problem in the United States, again, I didn't add this point. I didn't add this point with the 5 pillars. Let me add the 6th pillar. The black men, we don't have no problem taking another person's life. We don't value, unless you cool with me, unless you're in my circle. Everybody else, if you go around the wrong corner, you get your head blown off.
Yeah.
That's so what I'm saying is, in Africa, y'all are way more friendly and hospitable and than we are. You get what I'm saying? Like, if y'all look out for y'all parents and whatever. In America, if your parents on drugs, you'll ride right past their ass.
That's true.
We don't.
Little Nas X's mother is
right here in Atlanta
right now.
Yeah, she right here in Atlanta. Right, she be on the corner begging,
and he's worth millions.
Yeah,
and he said he can't do anything about it. And that's sad.
What he can't do nothing about it because she just want to do the drugs. Yeah, she like the streets. See, the street life in America is to behold, because that's what I try to tell you, the difference between the street life in Africa and the street life in America. See, even though you're on the streets in America, you still have organizations come out here and feed these people, clothe them. They give them somewhere to stay at. They got a shelter. Now they have to leave early in the morning, but they still got somewhere to go stay at if they wanted to. You get what I'm saying? So it's just a different street. It's a different setting. You know what I'm saying? Now in Africa, now if the thing about the black men in America, why they would be so hesitant to go over there, because of the structure. You know what I'm saying? Like American men, we can't deal with roads that ain't paved. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't with that shit at all. You get what I'm saying? So it would have to be all in the inner city. And one thing about Africa inner city, it is packed. Like, see the thing about it, even though it's a lot of people in Atlanta, we ain't seen shit like Lagos.
No, Lagos is an anomaly.
So even if you go to Accra, like going to the market, like in the markets where everybody bunched up together and people. Let me tell you something, Michael O. If you like how y'all blow the horn at people in Africa, that would get you shot in America. I mean, I'm dead ass serious. You blow the horn at somebody, or you damn sure better not ride your car. If I'm walking across the street, you better stop your car, full stop.
That means you have to kill everybody in most of Africa, then, because even when I'm just using this as a joke though, but even when your plane is landing in Lagos, he might blow his horn the pilot might toot his horn to make sure somebody gets out of his way. It's a joke though.
No, I get you. Go ahead, man.
It's like is still on. Because I want to address the things he mentioned.
No, he went because he clocking in to go to work, so he'll be in and out. So, but
that's
go ahead.
That's fine. I just wanted to address some of the things he said. It seems he maybe he got what I was saying, but he believes that Nigeria is all doom and gloom. Okay, that's fine. Okay, when it comes to you still do know that when it comes to the oil industry in Nigeria. Yes, Shell, Chevron, and all those other guys, they've been partners with the Nigerian government, and they have this royalty scheme that they've had where they, depending on how much they produce, they pay royalties. They don't have any refineries in Nigeria. It's only the Nigerian National Oil Corporation that has or had a refinery. Okay. But over the last 20 years, some of the richest men in Africa got their wealth from Nigeria's oil and gas because the government now decided to start giving Nigerians the licenses to go drill. And so that they started developing their wealth that way. Even Dangote didn't want to go into oil and gas, but instead of going into production, he decided to go into refining because that's what has been lacking in Nigeria over the last 30 years. The refineries that we had in Nigeria slacked off. So the bottom line is that he thinks there's doom and gloom, and then all the oil is being extracted from Nigeria by the foreign multinationals, which is true, but things are changing and they're changing fast. Okay. If Dangote's refinery kicks off, Nigeria will be a major power play in refined products all over West Africa and even to Central Africa. That's for sure. But that's by the wayside. What I was trying to tell Nakmizi was that Black American men can work with Africans. It doesn't necessarily have to be with Nigerians, okay? But and the reason I mentioned Nigeria then was because I see younger guys going into commercial farming, okay? And some of them are depending on the diaspora, Nigerians in the diaspora, send money, investing money into back into the country, and they're doing it on a commercial scale. Okay, and that's the opportunity I've asked that one of the opportunities that we can explore. I'm not saying you should go there and start becoming a farmer. You can invest, okay, or you could partner up with a Nigerian and acquire lands and commercialize it. You don't have to go there and start up your own thing. The Black American farmers in America can create opportunities to teach the Africans on other ways of doing stuff in Africa. That's by the wayside. When it comes to Edo State that he mentions about cultism, I grew up in Edo State. My parents are still in Edo State. They've been there a couple of years before I was born. All my siblings except two, I have 5 siblings, except two are still in Benin City, the Edo State he's talking about. They've never been harassed by cultists. They've never been accosted by criminals even. I think it was only once that my parents got robbed in Benin, and they've been there for more than 4 decades. Okay, so sometimes the news you hear is just like the news we hear out of Black America. Sometimes things are overblown. News is all about negativity now. Nobody promotes anything positive. Even African news is all about negativity because people like the drama. And I don't know if you've talked to the average Nigerian living in America, the way they shit on Nigeria. Oh my God.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you if you want to meet the biggest sellouts, and they don't, most of the time they don't really know and they don't care who is listening, it's the average educated Nigerian that comes to America. Oh my God, those guys know how to shit on Nigeria. You think basically that nothing is happening in Nigeria, that we are basically wearing loincloths, running around Nigeria, not doing anything. Okay. But what they fail to tell you, most of them, because they are very well educated, if you must, I mean, you guys know that, right? Most of them went to school at the dime of the government that they shit upon. I have a master's degree. I got my bachelor's in Nigeria. And the government paid my fees, basically. We pay very nominal fee. practically nothing. And that's why you find out you will always hear about strikes, the academic staff, the professors going on strike, because we don't really pay as citizens. The government is responsible. So when these guys come to America with their degrees and they're able to get jobs and they start shitting on Nigeria, they're actually shitting on the people that fed them, as far as I'm concerned. So Nigeria is not all doom and gloom. The government still takes care of its people. They
Well,
might not be doing it
what
right.
about the people that's living in the Delta that's living out there that they ain't got no water, no running water? Like it's like
Yeah,
the thing
the
about it is
thing,
the rich. The one thing we know about Nigeria. Now,
yeah.
let me debunk a let me debunk something that you said.
Mhm.
We do not think that African people living in huts. Everybody in
No,
America knows we have seen Lagos. We don't seen the major city of Accra. We don't see the major city of Uganda. We don't see Kampala. We have seen
mhm,
Kumasi. We have
yeah,
seen Kenya, Mombasa. We seen it.
mhm.
So it's what we are saying is a lot of people saying that it's people that still live in huts because it's still people that do. It's still people
Of
that
course,
live in shack houses. So what we're saying
of
is
course.
that, but what this is what the point Americans be saying that doesn't exist in America. Period. You
No,
get what
it
I'm saying?
does.
Like,
It does. People still
huh?
live. If you go to Alabama, Mississippi, I'm talking about white people that live in trailer parks, basically, that live in houses that nobody should be living in.
Bruh,
It's almost
trailer.
the
Hold
same
on,
thing.
Michael. Oh, a
Mhm.
trailer still has running water, showers, washer and dryer, and separate
That's
bedrooms.
no, you're talking about the conventional trailer park. I'm talking about the some of the white slums that you have in the middle of nowhere with outhouses and stuff like that. Okay,
Michael, you
it's
have
not
no
all
idea. Michael, you have no idea what you're talking about. I'm a truck driver. That's all I
Mhm.
drive is back road. What you're saying does not exist. It doesn't. It's
Mhm.
nothing. It's nothing that's like in the slums of Africa exists in the United States. Period.
Okay.
Even in the worst.
Some people will beg to differ, but continue.
No. Nobody would beg to differ because we see it. This is just it. They wouldn't allow that here. America is a welfare state. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So therefore, even the poorest people can go get an apartment. You get what I'm saying? Like they have government apartments. It's nowhere in the United States where it's nowhere that you can put up somewhere to live where it doesn't have running water or a shower or whatever. That doesn't exist in the United States.
But
That
I actually don't have any problem with you not having a city-based running water because African uh, most African countries don't have anything that is tied to. We used to in my city, Benin City, we used to have city run or run water system. But I actually don't like it. I actually don't want it to exist anymore because if I'm building a house in Nigeria right now, I can go in there and build my own borehole, which is an underground well, tap into it, and all the cost and expenses that I incur is what I spend in generating or bringing that water to above ground. Okay, so that solves that problem. I don't have to pay anybody. I don't have to pay the city. I don't have to pay the state. I don't have to do it's my house. I take care of it. I own it free and clear. I own my borehole free and clear. If I install solar system, I generate my own electricity free and clear. It's actually a good thing. I don't see those things as bad. And that's
what
the
area you
subjective
building your
most
house?
people are doing. Hmm? What?
What area are you building your house?
I'm not building a house right
Oh,
now, but
you saying if you built it.
yeah, my
But
parents have. I
but
built. Okay, I contributed to build a home for my parents back home in Benin. Okay, and I'm investing in plots of land to start uh, animal husbandry and some crop farming. I'm
When
buying
you say,
some acres.
hold on. When you say Benin, do you mean Benin the country or Benin?
Benin, the city. Like I said earlier, I said the Benin city was a big
Okay.
kingdom that stretched all the way to Ghana. And it's from the city
Okay, I
itself.
see it. I
It's a
see it. I
kingdom.
see it. I
Yeah,
see
it
it.
used to be a big kingdom, but they got decimated in the late 1800s, early 1900s, before the amalgamation of. It was one of the last cities that fell before the amalgamation of Nigeria, and they are very well known for their arts. And one of the biggest man-made structures is the Benin moat that they actually dug all around the city back in the day. And it's technically, forget the China wall, the wall of China. It's technically the largest man-made structure that was ever done. The Oba or the king called on his people to build this huge moat all around the city, deep, like we're talking about 30, 40 feet deep all around the city and about 50 feet wide all around the city. And they did that walking together. Black people can walk together.
So you speak French?
No, I don't. Oh, I don't.
Okay, because I remember hearing somebody because I thought you was talking about Benin. I don't know why I was thinking you talking about the
No,
country, but
it's the
Benin
Benin Kingdom.
City.
It's in Edo State. It's in the
Yeah,
Edo
I
State.
got you. But somebody
Yeah.
was telling me that I think I overheard somebody was saying that it's a French speaking country. That's
Yeah,
not
there's a
true.
Benin. There's a country called Benin
No, no,
or
no.
Benin.
I'm talking about Benin. The I'm talking about the Lagos. I mean in Nigeria.
Yeah, the Benin in Nigeria was a kingdom.
Okay,
I mean, it was
that's
a big
Benin
kingdom.
City. Benin City.
Benin
Okay,
City. Yeah, it's called
got
Benin
you,
City now. Yeah,
got
it's
you, got
the
you.
country Benin is named after it because the kingdom stretched past that back in the day.
I
Yeah.
get it now. I get it. Helpful for y'all. Let me give context because you know a lot of times you get Nigerians on here. They'll talk like you know what the hell they talk about. So let me help y'all out because I was lost a little bit. Benin City is the capital of Edo State, which he did say is the southern Nigeria in central King Square. The Benin City National Museum traces its history of the Benin Empire and has displays of the terracotta sculpture. Did I say it right?
Mhm.
Terracotta?
Terracotta. Yeah.
Yeah, I said it right. Goddamn. All right, terracotta sculpture, the Palace.
The
Uh,
Obas Palace. Yeah.
Obus Palace is known for the bronze plaques that once decorated the walls depicting historical events and life at court. Life at court.
Mhm.
The city is renowned for its bronze casting and bronze caster ply that trade along Egon Street.
Igun Street. Yeah.
Now this is the thing. I knew about for the bronze because we got a state here, Capitol building in the United States, and it has a bronze
Head.
head on it, and I
The
remember they
Benin
was
bronze head. Yeah,
yeah.
it's very very popular. Yeah.
That's how I remember most of it. Now this is the thing. Now this is like going towards um it goes towards you can go to Asaba and you can go straight down to Wari and
Hmm.
Sapelli. So
Yeah,
okay, so that's what
those used to be kingdoms under the Benin Empire.
right. See, I used to mess with a chick that was from there. And you know, one thing that I noticed about the first part I saw was that, you know, when she used to talk about, she was from Nigeria. And, you
Okay.
know, we was talking about the ECOWAS, the military, how they combine with, you know, different people, you know, and it's called ECOMOG or ECOWAS.
Ecomog. Ecomog, yeah, is
ECOMOG.
the
And I was
yeah.
like, yeah, they got people from Mali. And she was like, ugh, Mali, disgusting. They're like dogs. And
Oh my God.
I was like, you know, I was trying to tell her. She was like, well, you know, people from the South talk shit about the people from the North. I said, yeah,
Mhm.
but we don't talk bad about them. The people from the North might call us country, and then we might say they uppity because they from New York, but we don't think, you know, that's the one thing about United States. We don't think we're not at war. We're not war with another state. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
See, I think that the problem in Africa is once you get to a border, that lets you know that we're not connected. See, I always hear people talk about one Africa, but when you can't just travel from freely, that lets you know that we're separate. See, in the United States, see, this is what they do in the United States was so good. They got this illusion thing. So that means that you can go from Georgia, where I'm at, you can travel 2,000 kilometers to California, right?
Yeah.
You ain't got to stop for nobody. All you got to stop and do is fill up your car and get something to eat. It is nobody there for, just imagine 2,000 kilometers that's gonna stop you and tell you, let me check anything. So they do they play the inclusion game good in America. And since they play the inclusion game good, that makes a lot of people from Africa wants to come here. So that's why they recruit the top people. Believe me, I understand the scheme. Now you're right. I will agree with you. You're 100% right. My Nigerian doctor, he does not just take a shit. He drinks some castor oil. He eats some spoiled food. Then he shit on Africa. He be like, ain't no fucking way he's going back. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Because he said that if he was to go to Africa, he would be a target. Did you know what I'm saying?
That's all they all say, but that's a lie.
But I got you. But what I say, but see, in America, since he's my doctor, if he came in my neighborhood, I would protect him. I'm like, hold the fuck up. No. Doctor, oh, he ain't with that shit. Now, you know, that's my doctor. See, that's the thing about America. If you can benefit off of somebody, you'll protect them. So, like, let me tell you, two people that are protected in the black neighborhood. It's the drug dealer and the barber in the barber shop. And the beauty, the chicks that do hair and the guys that cut hair. They got like a free pass in the hood. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's the stylish of it. You know what I'm saying? So, and your doctor, a doctor and a fireman. Now, police officer, we don't give a fuck about police officers, but a fireman, an ambulance driver, and a doctor, he got free passes to come in the worst neighborhoods in the world. Nobody would say a word to him. Because those are people that can help. But the one thing that I notice about the further you get out of Lagos, the more north you go, the more the structure is like non-existent.
No, actually, if you go north, and that's the gripe that most Nigerians have, okay? You do, one thing is that the leaders of Nigeria, especially the military leaders back in the day, were northerners, right? So they actually spent lots and lots of resources developing infrastructures in the north. So you find that in the north, the roadways are much better than in the south. And that's what's causing some tension, if you might say. But the problem is that Lagos in itself has had good governors in the last 20 plus years. And so that being said, they've improved on the infrastructure. The city is growing faster than they can handle, but they're still trying their best. I must say, because every time
I'm back.
Welcome back, Nakmizi. Anytime I hear stories about Lagos, they talk about how they're improving in terms of transportation, environmental cleanup, stuff like that. It's not the best that it could be, but I see that as an opportunity for one to go in there and make money from it. I'm not saying just black Americans. I'm saying even Africans. Some Africans are going back. Some Nigerians are going in there and taking advantage of those lack of infrastructure to make it even better, to make something out of it and make money from it.
Now, this is the thing now. Means you ready to jump in? Or
I'm ready to jump in, 10 toes down.
Go ahead,
bro.
Yeah,
jump in now. Fry me, okay?
No, I wouldn't fry you, my brother. I have there's a special place in my heart for two people.
Okay.
two different ethnic groups. One is the Ga out of Ghana that originally come from Nigeria, and the other
Okay.
are the Edo people from Edo State. All right.
Okay.
Hustle Smart. You should Google Edo State culture or Edo women or just
Yeah,
you
yeah,
yo.
that what
They
we
have
just
such
did.
a
You just missed
beautiful
out on.
culture. No, I was listening to
Yeah.
you. I was on
Okay,
my bike.
okay.
They have a beautiful, beautiful culture. You know what I'm saying? And I can appreciate that shit. My
Yeah.
homie, he's from Edo State, so all the shit that I get is from him, and then I fact check it on my own. But the
Mm-hmm.
brother was talking about. I know you asked if I was here, but I was on my bike, so I couldn't stop.
No, it's okay.
You mentioned Dangote, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, Dangote. I love what he's doing. What I
Mm-hmm.
didn't like was the fact that when I looked at his projects,
Mm,
he
Mm-hmm.
had too many non-African people in
yes, he
leadership
did.
positions.
He
Okay,
does, yeah.
there's too many Indians, too many Chinese. When you
Mm-hmm.
talk about the Chinese, we can pivot to that the Chinese are building infrastructure in Nigeria. I believe they're still constructing a railway from between two major cities. Okay, there's Nigerians project managers on that, though. I'll give them that. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but this is the thing: Nigeria is in a place where it needs to figure out what's it gonna do because they're honestly, and I'm not beating the war drums, but if the shit continues in the way that it's going now, shit is gonna get
Mm-hmm.
bad in Nigeria, bro. You already have
Mm-hmm.
people militarizing different militias and things of that nature. That is the last place that Black Americans need to go to right now. So are the
Mm-hmm.
Nigerians that are in Nigeria shitting on Nigeria, or are they telling the truth about Nigeria? You know, my brother, my home. You know why I went to Ghana? Because I was gonna go to Nigeria. He said, "No, don't go. For your first time in Africa, go to Ghana, bro." That's what he said, and I'm like,
No,
"Damn." I'm like,
no, no.
"Damn, bro." Okay.
Nakwezi, Nigerians can shit on Nigeria.
No, I know. I heard you.
If you
I
give
heard
them the
you.
light of day, they will shit on Nigeria. You would think it's just the gateway to hell.
No,
If
okay,
you
but
listen to
now let's this. Where is the food that is being
Mhm.
processed in the stomach and turned into shit coming from? It's coming from situations in Nigeria.
True.
They would not
True.
have left if it was great. And that's the thing. The goosey soup shuffle is
Mhm.
what's keeping Nigeria in the place that it is because the Nigerian on the ground will tell you you can't speak because you left. You don't know what we're going through. You know,
Yeah, they always say that.
America's full of guns, right? But we got
Mhm.
nice shiny guns. People don't even rock Tech Nines anymore. We got Dracos if you're cheap. We got AR-15s. We got AR pistols. We got all kind of shit, right? You know what they
Mhm.
using in Nigeria, bro? Motherfucking Captain Jack Sparrow homemade guns with big ass wooden handles, motherfucking revolvers from like the slavery times. Like that's
Because
what they
those are
use.
not allowed.
No, I know, but there are
Mhm.
plenty. If they don't have those, they have big ass AK-47s. So
Yeah.
these are the realities, and I don't like that Nigerians have to live with that. But they got Buhari who just flew to London 3 weeks ago to get a
Mhm.
checkup. He didn't even go for surgery, bro. He just went for a
Mhm.
checkup on
Yeah.
the presidential plane. Like once you have
Mhm.
people like that, bro, and I told you about the Fulana year of the return,
Mhm.
and people are not having that shit no more. So I
Mhm.
say let Niger figure out its problems, and then once they get good, then let Niger people enjoy it for themselves. I don't send Black Americans to run around and profiteer and become dark skinned colonized. Oh, y'all fix y'all shit? I'm in it. Because a lot of
Mhm.
Africans and some of them, I gotta say they're right. There's this fucking this Black Panther effect. They didn't give a
Mhm.
fuck about Africa until Black Panther. A lot of them haven't. I would
Mhm.
say maybe 40% of these YouTubers that
Mhm.
or people in these comment sections that talk Africa, 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 they didn't give a fuck about Africa before Black Panther. I'm
True.
47, so I've been in these African and these Pan African streets for my whole life. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So that's why I could spot the real from the fake. So
Yeah.
beware of the Black American or the diasporan that's going to Africa, and within 2 months they're talking about come buy land from me. I got to connect from a chief. Beware.
That's
Beware.
that's true.
Let them stay where they are and let those who are of means, they're like men of means, right? Let the men of
Mhm.
means make connection with other men of means and build up for that. But I say the men of means are needed here in America because our young black men need to be taught to code. Our young black men need support. So don't push that support, to satisfy your African fetish off of the continent. Because then I would ask you, what the fuck has Dangote done for Black America except fuck on our women?
He gave them money too, man.
I mean, what does I mean for him to
He a
be?
simp. He a simp. Dangote is the biggest simp of all.
He's a super size simp, man. But
The
think about it
average
like this
Nigerian
though.
is a big simp.
I
Trust
mean,
me,
he's sitting on.
the
What
average
I'm saying is,
Nigerian
Michael
man is
O,
a simp.
if
Yeah.
he's sitting on 16 billion, like I,
Okay.
I have I have I have I have read up on him and I
Mm-hmm.
read all the stuff that he do. You get what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
you wouldn't think that. What I'm saying is that I'm trying to figure out why is it. Okay, let me give you a promise. I'll say it like this:
Okay.
if a black person in America has
Mm-hmm.
$16 billion,
Mm-hmm.
it would be nobody. He would make sure in the place that he live in or the city, it wouldn't be no slums. You know what I'm saying? Like you have black people around, even just in like the NFL players you talk about, they are building houses for people
Mm-hmm.
to give away. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm trying
Mm-hmm.
to understand is how in the fuck he got 16 billion and you still got people living in the delta that has no running water, that has no clean water, no type of shelter. You get what I'm saying? So like does he have 16 billion or is he just worth 16 billion?
No,
That's the question because I can't understand for the life of me how can he sit up in his this is the thing, and I'm gonna tell you like this, Michael O. Even though American people, we don't get it wrong, we will blow your head off, but we still are sensitive to people that's doing bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, now
Mhm.
we might a crackhead or a drug addict or alcoholic, we don't go past them. But what I'm saying is that if I'm riding in my Phantom, my Rolls Royce, and
Mhm.
I saw a little kid walking up the street, it is no way American.
Mhm.
Now a man, he might look around and see, well, damn, is this a setup? Or he'll say, like, no, this child is actually walking out here by themselves. Like
Mhm.
American man will pull over if it ain't nothing but to call the police or to call somebody and be like, well, I don't know who these kids are. If y'all find them somewhere to go, I'll pay for it. But
Yeah.
but I see a lot of Nigerian men that are well off do
Mhm.
not give a fuck about people living in the slums. Why is that?
Facts.
It's not. You don't even have to go to the slums. The average wealthy African does not give a fuck about his immediate surrounding. I'll give you an example. There's a popular area in Lagos called Lekki.
Lakeke.
That area, what?
I call it Lakeke. I know you're talking about.
No, not Makeke. He's Lekki,
No,
just
no,
Lekki.
no, no. Leke is
Oh,
Lekki, right?
yes, 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 yes.
I call it Lakeke. You saying it
Okay,
right. I'm just saying that I say it wrong. I call
okay.
it
You
Lakeke.
call it Lekki. Okay,
Right.
it's
Go
called
ahead.
Lekki.
Right.
Okay, lots of Nigerians there.
Ballers.
Sorry, I accidentally turned my mic off. Anyways, lots of Nigerians there are multimillionaires, and I'm talking in
Ballers.
dollars. Yes, in dollars. They are rolling in money. But when it's going to be rainy season has actually started, but it's going to be max rainy season between June and July and August. That's where when it rains, the streets get flooded. These guys can simply dig borehole where all the flood waters can go underground, but they won't do it. They will be complaining about the government, just like the Africans or Nigerians that leave Nigeria, come over to the US, come to Canada, complain about the government for things they can do for themselves. They'll be blaming it on the government. And who's this government they talk about? Some of them still live in that community, that Lekki. Some of these guys live there. So it's a mentality that I don't get, basically. Because it baffles me why people with means will just not do something for themselves because they believe someone else should do it. Although granted, some of them will attempt to do it, and you have some of these government officials come and tell them to stop work and not to do anything because they want to use it to siphon funds by giving contracts that won't be executed out to people that they know, and they will continue to recycle that contract year in, year out, decades, and that's the problem we have.
Yo, let me
Like I
jump
said,
on real quick. Let me jump on real
yeah.
quick on that point.
Mhm.
Farrakhan shut
Okay.
down this old reporter. I think it was Mike
Yes,
Wallace who
yes,
called
yes. I want
Nigeria the most corrupt
corrupt.
country in the world, right?
Yes, he did.
He shut him down. So we've
Hmm.
been like defending Africans, or at least our leaders have been. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That
Hmm.
kind of defense of Nigeria, we do not see it coming from Nigerians to the diaspora, specifically Black America. Now,
Yeah.
as far as the what you call it, as far as what you said and what Farrakhan was defending or standing up for, he basically said, "So what? You know, America is corrupt as well," which is
Hmm.
true. But
Yeah.
that doesn't have anything to do with the Nigerians that are affected by said corruption. I watch video about these houses and the pillars, right? Hustle Smart
Hmm.
was talking about the pillars. They have these pillars that are like 20 meters high, four pillars in the front of a house, but then across the street, you got people selling a goosey soup with chickens running around. There's no sidewalk. Not for real. And
So that's the uniqueness of Africa, though.
no, but that's not uniqueness. That what that shows is a lack of sympathy, a lack of empathy, a lack of long-term thinking. Instead of building up the block, instead of building up the infrastructure, they build
That
up
last,
their individual houses.
Yeah.
that
The
last
leaders
part.
do their own individual things. So if
Hmm.
the African leaders don't give a shit about the African people that they grew up with, that they drive past every morning, right? What
Hmm.
makes you think they're gonna give a shit about the diaspora moving there with money? They're gonna paint, yo, I'm telling you, they're gonna paint the new diasporans, and it's already happening as profiteers and things of that nature. It's happening. So I'm saying, don't go there until you do your research, and then when you do your research, you got to get connected. But don't go there
But
thinking it's a fantasy. Alexis Fowler said, "I destroyed her Nigerian fantasy." That's cool. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is just dress up your brother, your Black American man, in a dashiki and some pointy ass shoes, and then live out the fantasy like that. We're gonna do
Nah,
Nigerian role play until Nigeria gets its shit on in order.
no,
Alexis, don't your fantasy is still intact,
no.
okay? It's not all doom and gloom the way. I mean, it's anywhere you go to in the world, you have to be careful, okay? I can't pick up my stuff now and move over to Australia without knowing the right communities to be in. Actually, I run an Airbnb, and one of my guests came in from uh, the UK. These are white guys coming into Canada, and after they've checked out, about a month later, they sent me a text message. They were like, "Please, can you tell me the best communities to avoid in the city that they stayed?" So they're just trying to do their due diligence. So anywhere you go to in the world, you have to do your due diligence. Okay. The culture is good. Okay. If that's what you want to pinpoint, Alexis, go for it. Okay. But don't just trust on anyone and be naive about how the world works. The world is a wicked place. Okay, there are lots of good, kind people in Africa, in Nigeria, but at the same time, there are people that can take advantage of you. So it doesn't matter if you're in New York, if you're in Mississippi, if you're in Lagos, Nigeria, Accra, Ghana, there are lots of people that want to take advantage of you. So be
It
careful.
does matter. Alexis, when the last time you heard a mass kidnapping of 50
Oh my
black
God.
Americans
Stop
in
it.
America?
Stop it.
That's what I was trying to tell him about that.
You never hear that shit. So don't
Never.
do the Egusi soup shuffle. There are people being snatched. Black
Where?
kids are being snatched by black Africans
Rebels.
out of schools
In the north.
yeah, you
In
know,
the
no,
north.
okay, that's cool. It's in your country, bro. When people say
In,
when they say New York City, I include, the shithole called East New York. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? I'm from Flatbush, but look, East New York for me was always a shithole. But it's part of the story. Don't try to separate the North from the South because, like I said, IPOB. What did they do? Didn't they just attack a goddamn prison or some shit like that? Y'all got shit problems that we don't have in America, bro. There's a lady named African Unite Force. She had a program, like a show talking about
she's
the water
she's in Port Harcourt
quality.
right now. Yeah.
She's what?
She's in Port Harcourt right now.
Yeah, she had a show. The water quality in America is enough for black people to leave. I'm like, what the fuck? I jumped to that show after I researched the water quality in fucking Nigeria, and she got upset because I hit her with the facts. There was motherfucking fecal matter.
They got parasites,
They
all
got
type of shit.
parasites, fecal
Yeah.
matter, all kind of shit in the water in Nigeria. My brother's talking about boreholes. My brother, boreholes is a fucking thing of pre the pre industrialized era. Y'all still talking about boreholes? Nah, bro. Y'all gotta step y'all game up before I let any of my people go there without doing they research. Hustle Smart says in 10 years he wants to go. Hopefully in 10
Yeah.
years the what they call it, the insecurity situation of Nigeria would
Yeah,
have
the
been better.
structure. Yeah, but I'm
Of course,
still
it'll
not
be
going.
better.
I'm still not going to Nigeria though. Nigeria is not gonna be my spot. I'm,
No,
I'm gonna be.
Nigeria.
I'm gonna be
I
retiring,
mean,
so I'm going to the slave coast. Hey, I'm just being
at
honest.
least,
They're
It's
gonna
gonna be.
sell your ass again, bro. They're gonna get a
Hey,
2-for-1 off of you.
hey, but check this out though. But this is the thing though. This is what I'm saying about how Nigeria can be so rich as far as American dollars, and like everything that you do over there is cheaper. To build a house is cheaper. So if it's
yeah,
cheaper to build a house, that means that it's cheaper to build a road over there. That means that everything is cheaper. And I see how they build these houses up. I mean, it would be a mansion surrounded by dirt road. You get what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
now one thing I give America credit for, they gonna build the road first. You get what I'm saying? Like if you see them build anything in America, they're gonna build the road first before they even talk about the building. They're gonna lay the concrete down. They're gonna lay the cement down. They're gonna lay the blacktop down. They're gonna lay all the electrical wiring down. They're gonna do the pipes, the fittings, the sanitation, the even the where the rain deposit, the sewers, all of that, Michael O, before they even start building the building. Matter of fact,
yeah.
it's required here. You have to do that first.
No, but the system in North America is quite different in the sense of how people are get taxed in North America. Back in Nigeria, the government don't tax people that much. There's practically no tax. If you go there to start a business right now, okay, you can just go there, start up a business, don't incorporate it, and you don't have to pay tax. If you incorporate it, you pay very minimal tax, and most likely it's going to be income tax, and it's it's almost insignificant. So the and that's why there's a disconnect between the people and the so-called people in government, because the people don't care because they really don't tax them. I've always told Nigerians this: the time when the government stops making money from crude oil and they decide to come and start taxing the people, you see a serious uprising in Nigeria. because if nobody gets the road done after you've taxed everybody, say 20% across board, some heads are going to roll if those roads are not done. So it's a totally different system. And that's why people can live in mansions and don't care about the roads around them, because they're like, I don't care. I'm not paying tax anyway. I'm not paying that much tax anyway. But the day they start collecting property tax on them, humongous property taxes and humongous income tax, they will start to care and they'll start holding people to task.
Yo,
So
I gotta
that's
go. I gotta clock in for the white man in a second. So let me just make my parting words because
yeah.
Mr. Van Grack is looking at me a little
The
funny
white
right now.
man need his nigga in place.
Yes, sir. Now listen. Speaking about just Delta State, right? Do you know that
Yeah.
Shell had to pay out a huge sum?
Yeah, they
A
sued them.
huge, yeah, they sued them in international court, and they
And they
won.
won.
And they won. And I'm gonna tell you why they won. Because their operations up in Nigeria was so fucking sloppy, bro. Shit that would never even pass like not a supervisor's inspection. They call it a goedkeuring. Over here, it was just open season over there. Their pipelines were poorly welded. They weren't placed out of like residential zones. Here, they have all their ducks in a row. And Dutch Shell is a Dutch company. But when they go to Africa, they do what the hell they want because they're greasing your politicians' hands. And the politicians say, okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. And then the people are suffering. So again, people, don't move there until they get their shit together. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to leave it on that.
Appreciate you for coming through, man. You know what I'm saying?
Music.
The white man ain't gonna build it by himself. He need his nigga.
Well, you're gonna have to find somebody else. I ain't never been a nigga in my life, but you know what I'm saying? Yo, there was a couple African brothers here I tried to link up with some night. One was a Nigerian.
They weren't fucking with you.
Nah, yo, bro, wasn't fucking with me. No, wait. This one Nigerian dude, the first one, it was a Nigerian and it was a Liberian. The Nigerian said, "Where you from?" I'm like, "I'm from New York." He's like, "Are you really Black American? Are you really Black American?" I'm like, "Yeah, bro, I'm Black American. Like, this is my ID." I showed him my New York State driver's license.
Yeah.
He said, "Yo," he said, "I have so much respect for you." And he said, after that, you know what he said? He said, "I apologize for what my forefathers did to your people."
Yeah.
That was 2018 at Shell. Okay. So that's why I'm saying every African don't not fuck with Black Americans. A lot of Africans look at us like, yo, long lost cousins. So we can't just say that they all don't fuck with us. There's too many for my liking that don't fuck with us. But we don't fuck with each other in America. Black people don't really fuck with each other. But that brother, I said, wow. You know what I'm saying? We talked about boxing. I said, yo, what do you think about Anthony Joshua? He's like, Anthony Joshua, he's from my tribe. You know, he jumped into the tribalism shit, but he was cool. Now the other dude, right? This motherfucker, he bought some sort of fucking the soup. It was like with soup bolliches, and these are like little pieces of meat, right? And he was from Liberia. This motherfucker spilt it all over the goddamn table in the canteen, right? And then he put his arms around it like a kid and started sucking the shit up off of the table.
Why?
And everybody's looking at him like, yo, bro, like, we'll get you another soup. He's like, I know, die. And he's just sucking the fucking soup bollishes up off the table. He was from Liberia. I talked to the people after. I said, yo, I think this dude used to be like a child soldier or some shit because he got some shit in his eye. Like, you could tell he went through some shit. You know what I'm saying? But he used to love him some white chicks. But anyway, that's just my little story. So I'm yes, sir. Yeah, so please don't whip me. They're about to get me.
You 3 minutes over, boy.
All right, y'all, later.
Take care.
Man, see, you know, this is the thing, man. You know, like I say, man, that if it's too many, it's too much splinter cells go on. If you know what I mean by splinter cells, I mean
Yeah, I do.
tribal shit. You get what I'm saying? It's basically tribal shit. We got the same thing in America. We just don't call it tribalism. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We call it set tripping. We do the same
Mm-hmm.
dumb shit over here. So see, as long as you keep black people separate,
Mm-hmm.
then you can always goddamn get over on them. See, you'll find certain black people like not Measy, like me. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? We work good with white people. Let me tell you something, man. My job is I deal with white people 98% of the time.
Yeah.
Because those are the ones that own all the businesses.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a it's not a black person that's cutting me $2,500 checks. It's
No.
white people.
Yeah. Most
You
of
get
my
what I'm saying?
businesses, it's white people that patronize me. All the businesses that I've set up, the type of businesses I've been doing, it's white people that patronize me. But I still don't like them though. But
No,
economically,
I can't stand them.
I do business with them. Yeah.
You know,
Um,
it's just the way that it is, man. And
yeah.
what we fail to realize is that now I don't think that the only thing I say different from not Measy, I don't think Africa is the answer. I think Africa is the solution. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's
Is
it's
one of the solutions. Yeah.
it's one it's the only for black men, it's the only place where black men can come over and they can step somewhere where they would be immediately at a far as
Where they can be men, where they can be
intellectually,
human.
yeah,
Yeah.
they would be treated as human and they would be intellectually and they'll be superior over half of the people in the country.
Yeah.
It's just the way that it is because we're just raised up different here. So
Mm-hmm.
you get what I'm saying? Like most people in business,
Yeah.
they like the go getter and the cutthroat people because that's how they business thrive.
Yeah.
That's how white people have won. What you think they do when when the colonial years? They was coming.
Yeah.
They didn't pick the soft hearted white people. They came with the white people with the iron fist.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
that's what they would like. But until Africa get it surrounded up, and I'm gonna tell you another thing that would kill black people when they go over there because I talk to a lot of people that go over there and they
Yeah.
always talk about the trash.
Oh yeah.
See that right there is a problem
Mm-hmm.
with black people. Too we don't do that trash shit. You get what I'm saying? Trash
Mm-hmm.
outside. And we don't do that shit. We don't do that eating with our hands shit.
No, you have to eat with your hands.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, we don't subscribe to that. You get
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Eat with the hands. So even when you watch Dinah's channel, he
Mm-hmm.
still catch hell doing it. It's not normal.
Yeah.
Even from like 1 to 2 years old,
Mm-hmm.
we was taught to eat with a fork and a spoon.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like
We do.
even hold on, let me finish the point. So like even like
Okay.
y'all got this thing where y'all call swallow, right?
Yes, that's
See,
what we eat with hands.
see,
That's what I was about to say.
we don't do swallow here. We don't do that shit at all. Believe me, I try fufu. I can't
Yeah.
do it. I can't. It's just too thick. It's too dense. I can't fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? So when I go to the one thing I like about the African restaurants here, they
Yeah.
always give you a choice. Fufu
Yeah.
or rice. And believe me, I always take the rice.
Okay. I know.
So even with the palm juice, I still use the rice. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
but in Africa, fufu is a staple. You get what I'm saying? So,
Ah.
you know,
Yeah.
it fills you up. So even if the food is gone, they'll still use the swallow, the fufu, to rub around the edges and get the little red palm oil on it and eat it. Like
Mm-hmm.
that ain't our style. And you know, like I talked to some more African people, and they always tell me about you know how when you go to restaurants. how the bathrooms are set up, and how the running water is. You get what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
then someplace you have to bring your own tissue. See, we ain't ready for that in America.
No, I agree.
You go in America restaurant, they got the goddamn automated paper towels. You got
Mm-hmm.
soap. You got running
Mm-hmm.
water. It's a light. It's the floor is clean. You get what I'm saying? The bathroom got the toilet bowls have suction.
Mm-hmm.
See that the amenities would keep the black men over here, and that's what they know. So therefore, and believe me, America could go over there and do the same. Believe me, America was
Mm-hmm.
just as plain as Africa at one point.
True.
The
True.
electrical grid system had to be built. The,
Everything. Yeah.
the sewage, everything had to be. Man, no white people was living out of stagecoaches with in back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
That means they was living out of a horse and carriage.
Yeah.
So all of that has to be built. If they wanted to make Africa better, America could go over there and help and do the same thing. But they want to keep Africa like that because as long as Africa doesn't have the dams, the power dams, the
Mm-hmm.
nuclear dams, that means that y'all would never be able to build these warehouses and facilities, to build airplanes, to
Yeah.
build tanks. So therefore, you'll always buy from America
Mm-hmm.
because America makes you think that our security here is perfect. Not only can you come over here and buy our tanks, we'll motherfucking deliver it to you. We got the
That's.
planes. We got a plane that we can stick another plane in and bring it to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's the innovation. But you know what? If you go and look at those places that build them spacecrafts and ships and planes and boats, you got Asians in there, you got Africans in there, you got
Mm-hmm.
see, that's the thing that America do that Africa will not get together. You have to
Yeah.
make it appealing to people.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you, smart people don't have no loyalty. They want to go wherever they can go, where they know that they're smart. It's the same way with a female that look good as shit. She ain't
Yeah.
gonna want to go to no bullshit club. She gonna want to go where the bottles are popping and the DJ is calling their name and they can dance on the sofas and all that. That's what they want. So the smart people, America do a good job at attracting them. Be like, you know what? We got a community right here you can stay in. And see,
True.
that's why when I look at all those Lakiki, I call it Lakiki. I know it's wrong. Lakiki, I look at Banana Island, I look at all those places. But when you
Yeah.
get outside of that um compound, the walls, it
Mm-hmm.
looked like shit outside. You get what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
the
So.
roads, the roads are not developed all the
Yeah.
way around.
No. No.
It
Not really.
just it looks good on the compound.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? It look good in the area, even in Lekeke.
Lecky.
How you say it?
Lecky. Lecky.
Lecky. I'm gonna say it Lecky. I'm gonna say it right. I'm gonna start saying Lekeke.
Lecky.
Cause that
Yeah.
don't even make no sense. Lekeke. Lecky,
It's
Lecky,
just Lecky. It's
Lecky.
a, yeah. As in
Even
lucky, but well
yeah,
with an E, Lecky.
even that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you look at how it's built. It is no space between the
Houses.
houses.
Yeah, because Lagos is is densely populated.
But that's what
But if
I'm
you go to
saying.
but if
Go
you
ahead.
go to Abuja, Abuja is less densely populated and it's much wider, and the road structures are much better because Abuja was built within the last 40 plus years. And yeah, because Lagos used to be the capital city, right, of Nigeria, but they moved it to Abuja, and all they've been doing in Abuja is build, 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 build. But in terms of insecurity that Nakmizi was talking about, the problem with Nigeria within the last 6 7 years has been mostly from the north, and the northern leader that we have right now. The guy is so incompetent that he just let some groups run wild, and that's what's killing us right now in terms of security. Okay, nobody's checking anybody, and that's why the individual states are picking up arms to protect themselves. It's not out of it's just out of necessity, because we don't really know who is actually invading. Some people say it's the Fulani headsmen, some people say it's the common criminals down the road, but nobody knows. So everybody's on high alert in certain states in Nigeria, simply because those states are being attacked all the time. But in terms of insecurity, like what's it called, the cultism that I was talking about, the states, the Edo State government uh, put in structures in place, civil defense and all that, and they've cut down on those things, and nobody hears about those kidnappings or whatever is happening in Edo State anymore. And yeah, things like that. They are still, when you talk about infrastructures, and I know Black Americans want things to be done, but if you listen to the messages that someone like Brandon talks about, somebody like Dinas talks about, and even like music can attest to this, those infrastructures, we can easily work on them. We've just not focused on working on them now, because the idiots that go into positions of power that should do something are concerned about themselves. But once those infrastructures start getting done, or people start working on them, and it starts happening. Let's say the roads become better, the trash is being taken care of. Trust me, by that when that happens, you won't be able to afford to live in those cities anymore as Black Americans, because it's actually become too expensive to live in Lagos right now.
Well, see, that's the thing though. Like black people wouldn't move to Lagos because it's too congested. You know what I'm saying? This is the thing about black people. You know, most of the people in Lagos don't own a car. You get what I'm saying? So that's problem number one. See, that wouldn't work for black people. Black
No,
people,
people own cars in Lagos. I mean, people own two. That's
think
the
about.
man who own a car,
Listen,
the
listen
wife
to what
who own a
listen
car.
what I listen to what I said, Michael. I'm
Oh,
saying
what did
that
you say?
majority of the
Okay,
people in Lagos don't own a car. There's plenty of people in Lagos got a car. You get what I'm saying? It would be
okay, okay,
impossible for it would be like in America. America is
okay.
so
I
wide,
get.
it's so
Yeah, I
big.
get you.
So that
Yeah,
means that 95% of 95% of Americans that can buy a car have a car. You get what I'm saying? But you know, you
yeah,
got places in Lagos where it's nowhere to park. You get what I'm saying? Like you would have to, you know,
yeah. True.
every house don't have a garage. Like damn near,
Hmm.
it might be the same in Canada. Don't every one of y'all houses got a garage?
Not everyone, but
Okay,
most
well,
most of them do.
most of them do. See what I'm saying? But in Lagos is you know, it's not like that. So
No, it's not like
what I'm
that.
saying is that when Americans come, that's why they
Mm.
choose to live in Ghana
Yeah.
because they building it up and believe me, America can afford the price. You know what I'm saying? Because
Hmm.
most people here, like put it this way, I bring home not make. I bring home 70,000 a year.
Yeah.
That roughly gets between 14 to $1,300 to $1,500 a week. That's how much I got in my pocket.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, matter of fact, it's 131. Give me 3 hours, and my direct deposit my settlement is gonna drop.
It's
So
gonna drop.
so that's 70,000. Now, what I am doing, this is let me tell you my 10-year plan. Let me tell y'all, we finna end this show in
Okay.
9 minutes. It's gonna
Yeah.
be the 6 o'clock, and we're gonna do I'm gonna do this little monologue, and I'm gonna give Mr. Michael O time to say whatever he say, no interruptions from me. But my plan is I just started it, really started this year. So my
Yeah.
10-year plan starts this year.
Hmm.
I've been putting aside 200, that is the minimum now, $200 a week in a investment, a Roth IRA, what we have there in the Roth IRA. And and it gains
Yeah.
money on it. So even if it don't gain a dollar, I
Mm-hmm.
still will have $10,400 at the end of the year, right?
Okay.
So by that logic, I will have $104,000 in cash when I get ready to come to Africa. So
Yeah.
that's not including my retirement and my pension. You know what I'm saying? So that's still
Yeah.
another $2,200 a month. So
Okay.
that's 22. So I'll get $2,200, at least $2,200 a month for the rest of my life. Plus, I'm gonna walk over there with $104,000 cash.
Minimum.
That ain't even counting the money I already got in my savings. That ain't even counting the money I already have. That's just a special account. So
Mm-hmm.
no matter when I come over there, I'm either gonna make a choice to build or buy. You get what I'm saying? But I
Yeah.
know with 104,000 cash in Nigeria, that's about what is $1 to Nigeria naira? What is it?
It's about 400 naira.
So that's about 400 at
It
six
will be about
zeros.
40 plus
That'll be
million
about $40 million.
naira.
A naira, yeah, 40 million
Yeah.
naira, and and
Mm-hmm.
and that's good. That's good money. You get what I'm saying? So that means that I can buy a house, I can buy a car,
It depends
and
though.
then I have $2,200 coming to me for the rest of my life. See, that's you see my plan. I'm coming to get. You get what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
then from the $2,200 I'm getting, that $500 a week will take care of my groceries, my goddamn my house girl, because I damn sure ain't having no house boy, no boys quarter. That ain't happening. I ain't letting no I ain't letting that ain't happening. They talking about a boys quarter. No, we gonna make that a girls quarter. I'm gonna paint that shit pink for her ass. You know what I'm saying? But but that's how I'm coming though. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's my plan. So I'm coming to retire. I'm not coming over there
Mm-hmm.
to make no waves. And so hopefully by then, you know, I know what, I'm not gonna say hopefully by then. I know by then that
Mm-hmm.
things to be better. But let me salute to Eric B. He says he's from Africa. He says he's African, but he don't eat fufu. I ain't never heard that, bro. Everybody I know from Africa eat fufu. That's a new
So,
one.
so, some people do. Some people are picky though. I have, I have relatives that don't like to swallow too, and I have relatives that will say they don't want to eat any other thing apart from swallow. So because they'll tell you, I'm not chicken. So why should I be eating rice all the time?
Hmm.
So yeah. So I'm
I'm
not
still
surprised that Eric B is not. I mean, doesn't like fufu or hasn't eaten fufu because I don't know if he grew up in Africa though, because if he did, he should have they should have force fed him on fufu.
Go ahead, man. You got the floor. I'm give you the floor, man. Go ahead and speak
Who
on your
me?
piece, man. We finna end it out, man.
Okay, okay. Yeah, when it comes to I mean the bottom line of everything that we've been talking about is that if you we should all come together and work as one and ensure that we keep the communication going. 10 years ago, we didn't have this opportunity of talking about Africa, talking about our specific nations, our specific tribes. If Nakmizi wants to dwell in on that, okay. But now we're able to communicate to talk about all the issues that we have. But all I've been hearing all over social media is all about the problems that Black people have and all. I'm not. I know that. I know that we have problems. I know that we have issues to resolve. But the going forward, we should talk about solutions and how to at least learn to work with each other. We don't have to like each other. We don't have to be united like some people say, but we should learn as Black people to work with each other. Okay. If the Black men in America feel as if they don't have any respect from their women because of the breakdown of the Black American community, we have something in Africa or maybe the Caribbean that we can offer as something of a semblance of family structure that the Black American community can fall back on. Okay. And then when it comes to natural resources, human capital, and things like that, Africa is where it is happening, though. Yeah, we can't deny that. Everybody knows that. And what we're asking is the Black American community should know that. Even I, as Africans in the diaspora, I should be aware of that. And that's why I'm trying to invest back home and build my community up by doing that. The good thing about people like me who have the understanding of how the world works is that by the time we get back there to do things, we're not going there with the mindset of showing off to people like those people in Lekki or Banana Island. They're just show offs,
Mm,
most of
mm,
them.
mm.
But some of them do contribute though, and we won't take that away from them because some of the roadways that are being built in places like Lagos, Port Harcourt, Abuja now, they're done by private individuals quietly. Communities are being built, estates are being built where they have good roads, constant power supply, and constant water delivery in each home. And it's just like homeowners association you have in North America. People have been taking that mentality back to Nigeria or Ghana and doing the same thing there. So slowly we are getting there. The infrastructures are lacking because we're still a consumer based society. That's what they've done in all the Black communities globally. They've made us consumers of our own product. They come extract our resources, make us work for them in Europe. We work those factories in Europe, just like Nakmizi is doing right now. And then they bring the resources back. I mean, bring the finished products back to Africa or the Caribbean, and they make us pay 10 times the amount for the resources that were originally extracted from our own countries. So that's going to stop because everybody's wisening up little by little. So I encourage my African American brothers and sisters to pay attention to what's going on around them, be aware of, be critical and analyze everything that you do, but have situational awareness. Okay, in anything that you do, if you want to move to Africa, get to know why you have to come here, go to Africa, and what you have to do to be safe and to prosper. And I wish you guys the very best.
Let me ask you a
Thank.
question though before you jump off, man. Now,
Okay.
I know how you hear me, and I could be, a tad bit rough on bitches. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Just a tad bit, just a tad bit. Now, but
Yeah.
the question to you is,
Yeah.
since you heard it from a female's point of view,
Yeah.
did you kind of see, did you see it any different? Do you see it any different now?
No, the thing is, I know that the Black American community has issues, and I know that some of it stems from the so-called independence that the women think they have, because even some Nigerian women jumped on the bandwagon of feminism back in the day, but the men were like, okay, do your feminine shit in that corner, we're going to do our stuff. But, and that's what I'm saying, irrespective of what the women is doing or what they are doing, the men have to step up. Maybe it's because of the community that I grew up in Nigeria, where whatever the woman is doing, let her do her thing, and we were guys will take care of our business. Okay, maybe it's that kind of mindset that I have. So I can't really, I know where you're coming from, also smart, but I can't really focus on that because I don't have that mindset of focusing on woman in the community.
No, see, you don't have that experience because that's not
Yeah.
your culture. See what black women do in the United States, that wouldn't be allowed over there. See that
No, it
if
is.
if women in Africa, Nigeria talk like that, y'all would just walk past. They would be talking to nobody.
True.
The government would not listen to it because the government are all black men.
Mostly black men, not all.
Well, I'm just saying, what's the percentage?
Yeah. No, it's extremely high.
Exactly. See, so the exception doesn't negate the rule, right?
Yeah.
So, but in our but here it's a different. The women got a megaphone here, so they can
They do.
scream, "Fuck a nigga, you ain't shit, you conquered," and they get some people that's empowered to say, "Yeah, girl, promote your shit." Then they got men that's doing it, helping them do it too. And this is the thing, man. Excuse me. This is one thing I agree with Kevin Samuels on. A black woman can only be a feminist in a first world country.
True.
Because in a third world country like Nigeria, she better get off the street before nightfall or she might come up missing. That's the repercussions that you can get for talking shit about men in Africa. Women don't have those repercussions here. See, in America, a woman can walk up to you, Michael O, call you all pussy nigga, fuck you, eat a dick, eat my pussy, let me shit on you. And then if you turn around and say something to her, she can go call the police on you. And then guess who the police gonna come and want to lock up?
Me?
Exactly. No matter what she said.
I know.
See, that's the difference between Africa and America. So let me last question. If I was to whoop my girlfriend's ass in Africa and she went and told the police, what would they say?
Unless she pays them, they won't do anything.
Unless she come on, you know what? I ain't even got it. That was my answer. That was my answer. You get what I'm saying? And it's a male-driven society. So
Yeah.
therefore, that shit is not accepted. See, most of these men here are raised up by single women. And that's why some men, they see their mothers in females that they fucking. It's the weirdest thing because women in America raise their sons up. Like, do you know that women in America openly kiss their sons in the mouth, open mouth?
Ew.
Open mouth. Have their son taking bath with them?
Did you hear?
Playing.
Did you hear of the Ghanaian actress that took a supposedly nude picture with her son, and they arrested her?
Oh, see, that wouldn't happen here. They'll be like, "Oh, that's just mother love." See, we got a weird shit with feminizing boys here. That's why that's why niggas like faggot ass Tyler Perry can run around with a skirt on and the wig on. You get what I'm saying? That's why they try to make all the black actors wear wigs and dresses. See, they don't make the white dudes do that. And this is the thing. This is the thing, Michael. They pay the black men a whole lot of money. So the black man, like, shit, you gonna pay me $20 million. I'll put a dress on. But see, you can't pay a white boy $20 million to put a dress on.
No.
That is the problem because men are out here got it so bad that they'll prostitute themselves out for the money. And let me tell you something, man. I appreciate you coming on the show. I'm gonna do another show Saturday. I'll probably even do one tomorrow. If everything go well, y'all look for the notification. If I'm on, y'all come on. I appreciate you for coming on the show, man. Anything you got to say before I bounce you out, my brother?
Wishing you guys the very best. And as Black American men, I've watched several YouTube videos of Black American men coming to Africa. They always say the same thing. They feel like men when they come. I'm not saying you should come if you just need a break from. Even I need a break from Canada, and that's why I'm having my exit plan. I need a break. So I can't just imagine how the average Black American man would feel. So if you guys need a place to just go there, I know the facilities, or I mean the amenities might not be up to the North American standard, but if you just need a place to take in fresh air and eat good natural foods, take a vacation to Africa. You'll be treated like a human and then come back here. Wishing you guys the very best. Thanks also, Smart.
Appreciate you, man. Go ahead and kick you out and kiki on out the studio.
Okay. Thanks.
All right, man. All right, y'all. Hey, y'all. I'm telling you, y'all, I enjoy doing these shows, man. I love the small church feel. I love the engagement of the people. I love how we can talk and not feel like we're rushed when we're talk. Everybody can make their points. You get what I'm saying? Nobody have to agree. But what we do on this show, we will deal with facts. You get what I'm saying? And not feelings. The name of the show was Supersize Simping versus Keeping It Real. And we had a very good panel. We had Miss Alexis Sky, not Alexis Sky. God damn, I want to keep calling this girl Alexis Sky. We had Miss Alexis Flower come on the show. We had Nagneezy come on the show. We had Mr. Michael O come on the show. We had Miss Aurora Mary. She doing her thing in the show. We had Miss in the chat. We had Mr. Eric B showing love in the chat. We had Miss Teepa. She was saying great show, hustle smart. You know, so she might be asleep right now, but we appreciate her in the chat. We had Mr. J, everything in the chat, you know, and we had people just vibing out, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate to everybody that donated. Um, I appreciate all y'all support. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday tomorrow. I do a show tomorrow. I will be expecting cash apps, nigga. Trick off on me, baby. Trick off on me, shorty. You know what I'm saying? So Friday, let me drop the let me drop the links up in this bitch so y'all niggas know it's Friday tomorrow. The white man gonna cut y'all checks. And you know what I'm saying? So break your boy out something proper, man. Support the channel, man, so I can sit up and have good content. And as the content grow, I want y'all to like, subscribe. I will come back and do a show. I'm either gonna do a show tomorrow or Saturday. But if I do a show tomorrow, I'm gonna do a show Sunday. But I plan on doing a show tomorrow. But if I don't do one tomorrow, I do one Saturday. So that's what I'm gonna try to do between 2 and 3 shows a week. I appreciate y'all black people, man. And again, we will stop the simping. That is the Simp Police Academy claim to fame, man. Y'all are a part of the Simp Police Association. You get what I'm saying? And y'all are welcome. Now, to sum up this show, y'all heard that shit in the background? Motherfucker, messing up my monologue. To sum up this show, y'all, we got to stop motherfucking simping in our community. We got to judge these punk ass bitches accordingly, and we got to judge these suck ass niggas accordingly. Nobody gets a pass in the Simp Police Academy. Even me, even I. You get what I'm saying? I have no problem with the pushback. If it's something that you want to come on and say, I'm a pretty nice guy. I'm a fair guy. You get what I'm saying? As y'all know, I'm not gonna bite nobody head out, but I will make you stand on your 10. That is 10 toes down, mother sucker. Punk mother sucker. You know what I'm saying? We live in this bitch, man. So I appreciate everybody. And again, Friday. So I will be expecting some coins from y'all niggas. So get ready, you know, for y'all go trick off, before y'all go buy some weave, before y'all go buy some weed and some alcohol. Break your balls something, nigga. Trying to trick off too. And I need your money. No. No, man. You know, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. I'm gone. Yo, let's end this bitch. Do I want to end it? Hell yeah. Holla.